these two tools decide what you'll be hearing on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Hey, this is Sam, and this is E-Rock.
Yeah.
Dickheads.
However, you've called, emailed, tweeted, fed back, and screamed that you could do a much better job of selecting bits than they can. So now, not so much as a thank you for years of faithful support, but more to stifle your bitching and complaining. We're giving you the opportunity to pick your favorite moments from the show.
I need to hear, I gotta hear, so if you guys could play that again, that would be great. I love that damn thing. That's what got me hooked on you guys.
Opie and Anthony presents the All Requests Worst Of Show. Call 877-4-WORST-OF and tell us what you want to hear. And remember, if it sucks, it's your own damn fault.
Hey folks, it's Mark Maron, and I'm sort of hosting this listener request show for O&A. Why? I don't fucking know. They're not paying me. Oh wait, I know. It's to plug my podcast. It's WTF with Mark Maron. It's available on iTunes and at WTFpod.com. You can also get my stand-up dates there, so you can see if I'm in your neighborhood or your town or your state. However far you want to drive, man, it's up to you. But I'm here because O&A like me and wanted to include me somehow. And since I'm not on the virus, this is the only way we can do it, because WTF is not on there yet, but it is available at iTunes and at WTFpod.com. Did I mention that? Well, there, I just did it again. All right, so what happens here is I don't have to do that much, which is great. You're already calling 877-4-WORST-OF, that's 877-496-7786, and requesting the Opie and Anthony material you want to hear. Then the computer sorts it out and then plays it. That being said, let's see how many requests we have today and get this shit started.
Today's listener request voicemail has 7 new messages. First message.
Okay, Dr. Matt, the bit I want to request. My favorite all-time Opie and Anthony bit ever, Gangsta Fag with Patrice O'Neal. Thank you.
Message deleted.
The All Request Worst Of Show.
Kenny, Jersey.
Yo.
What's up, Kenny?
Gangsta Fag, yo.
Oh, yeah.
People want to hear Gangsta Fag.
All right, we got it. The name of the band is Gangsta Fag, or the name of the rapper. He's a black hardcore rapper.
But he's gay.
Yeah, but he's gay, and he's proud of it, and he raps about it.
Shit. You ever get him on the phone?
We're trying to find this guy, right? Joe Rogan turned us on to this guy. Joe Rogan gave us this CD at the poker thing in L.A. when we were broadcasting from that last year. And it's one of the favorite things we like doing on this show is playing some Gangsta Fag.
Well, favorite? I don't know.
It's up there.
It's disturbing.
It's very disturbing, but people enjoy it out there.
Are you playing the one about...
He wants it.
He wants it. This is so bad. It's so disgusting.
You want to set up the song for Patrice?
Well, it's a Gangsta Fag. Well, the song's story is there's this gangsta, and he's a fag.
Okay.
And he hooks up with this white, I don't know, he comes off like a businessman kind of guy.
Rich businessman.
Who's married, has kids, but
nice house, nice job.
He's bi-curious, I guess, and checks it out. And once he's had a taste of Gangsta Fag, he doesn't want to, he latches on to this guy and just wants him all the time. And Gangsta Fag just, used him as a lay.
And he intricately put this together.
Yeah.
In a rap song.
In a rap song, and it's just disturbing.
Listen.
That's it. By the way, this will just outrage the middle of America. The truckers will they'll pull out shotguns for this song.
See, I was getting high with my boys one day, just kicking back, hanging out in L.A. When this dude drove by in this really funky Benz, I could tell right away this motherfucker had ends. Was a white dude, about 30-something, kept staring at me, yo, like he wanted something. He called me over and he asked for directions. I saw his dick was hard, so I peeped his card. I said, you lying, you know you ain't lost. You wanna suck my dick while I'm jacking you off? And he said, oh no, there must be a mistake. I got a wife and a kid, and I'm very, very straight. So I said, take my number and my name. You can call me up when you're sick of playing games. As I walked away, yo, I knew he would call, cause if you see one bag, they can see them all. He wants it. What the fuck you think? He needs it. So what the fuck you mean? He wants it. Cause if you see one bag, now you see them all. He wants it. So what the fuck you need? He needs it. So what the fuck you think? He wants it. Cause if you seen one fag, then you seen them all. So I knew that he'd be climbing the wall. 1 week later, and he finally called.
Oh, no.
He said his family's gone for a week or two, and he was really bored and needed something to do. So I drove to his crib up in Beverly Hills, a bomb man's house worth a couple of mils. He said he wasn't gay, he just wanted to check. And a half hour later, he massaging my back. In his white room, he gave me some head. Went in the next room and fucked on his kid's bed. Fucked and we fucked like bitches in heat. I came on his face and all over the sheets. I knew that I was done when I started getting soft. I grabbed the kid's toy and I wiped my dick off. He's lying on the bed, still trying to recover. I'm pressed and I'm out as my car burns rubber. So what the fuck you think? So what the fuck you need? Cause if you see one fag, then you seen them all. So what the fuck you think? So what the fuck you need? Cause if you see one fag, then you seen them all. The dick was so good that he just couldn't pass up. So hold that week, yeah, I'm tearing that ass up. Cause he left to ride him and he left to suck him. And after I was done, I let my homeboys fuck him. Now his punk ass calls me every day. I told him we were through, then he said he would pay. So now twice a week I'm getting paid to tap him. He laced me with the cash and the Visa Platinum. 1 month later and the cat's out the bag. Cause this motherfucker started dressing in drag. But I did my thing and I had my fun with him. It's time to cut him off because I'm done with him. Crying like a bitch and he's starting to beg. He's falling on the ground, holding on to my leg. Screaming, don't leave, please twist the G. But this is what you get when you fuck with me. Ha! So what the fuck you think? So what the fuck you need? Cause if you see one fag, then you seen them all. So what the fuck you need? So what the fuck you think? Cause if you see one fag, then you seen them all.
This is Tom's wife. Tom is not gay, okay? I want you to stay away from Tom. He is not gay. We have a family and a son, and we have a life together. You stay away from you, son of a bitch. This is Tom. I'm calling because I miss you. Twisted, please call me, please. I miss you. I miss your fucking cock. I miss your fucking cock. I'm so fucking bad. I love you, Twisted. Please fucking call me. Don't do this to me, Twisted, please. Fucking guys, please. Mr. Twisted, this is Ken. Mr. Kenny. I just want to know why my toy sticky and my feet, they keep sticking to me. Why? Why is my toy sticky?
I don't think that part was necessary. Where the kid had to call up Gangsta Bag and ask why his toys were sticky.
Patrice is speechless, man.
Isn't that awful?
It's just, I mean, shocking, man.
It is shocking.
It's like, it's shocking on a lot of levels. Like, first of all, he got studio time. Like somebody gave this motherfucker studio time.
Yeah.
And the pride, he's doing it with the pride of a heterosexual.
Yeah.
Like that's exactly
like
the
he's
same
tough
song
guy.
you would say,
I'm fucking this guy.
So the niggas came,
yeah.
So the motherfucker came
with the
said,
attitude and the pride.
Like that's how it really went down at the thing. He walked up to the rich white guy's car and goes, "I see your dick is hard. What's up, nigga?" He'll call me. That nigga called me.
That motherfucker would have been screeching down the road with 911 on his cell phone. I think I was being carjacked. Not fucking getting his phone number and shit.
What's up, motherfucker? Yo, what's up? What's your name? Anthony. What's up, nigga? I heard you was worried about home invasions. If I'm there, don't worry about that shit. I got you. Opie. Damn.
We got a trucker on the line.
That's a dope-ass name.
Mark the trucker. What's up?
Motherfucker.
Mark.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, man.
What's up, Mark?
What's up, Mark?
I just called to tell you, man, that's about the most fucked up song I've ever heard.
Why is it so fucked up, Mark? Why is it fucked up?
Talking about grabbing the kid's toy and wiping his dick off with it, man, come on.
Well, what's up with that? What's wrong with that, nigga? You ain't got no kids' toys? Where you at?
That's just too much, man.
You got room in the back of your truck, nigga?
All right, thanks, Mark.
Gangsta fag. What's up?
He's a tough
fag.
One.
He's like...
He's a tough guy there.
Holy
Josh
shit.
in D.C., what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
You know, the song isn't half bad, but like you guys said, he's acting like he's some gangster guy. Instead of talking about bitches and hoes, he's just talking about another fag.
Well, I'm trying to tell my story.
Yeah,
people don't hear my story, so if you could, I got to tell my shit. You know what I'm saying?
Why is it just got to be bitches and hoes?
Why is it got to be?
Why can't it be tearing some man's ass
you
up?
Understand? Fuck that.
You can back this one up. The black community wouldn't accept this. I mean, I work with a lot of rap artists, and I know they wouldn't accept this, especially Washington, which is a heavy black area. They wouldn't accept this.
Yeah, I think it would be a little rough if you're like touring around town with your windows down, cranking up
Exactly.
Yo, fuck that. Niggas respect me and my pink rims.
Yeah, pink rims.
Hey, Stuart from Alabama says, nothing like having your stepdad walk in as you're listening to Little Gangsta Fag on your PC in Alabama. Yeah, that's something you don't want blasting too loud.
And the music had just a touch of gay in it. Bing,
Yeah.
bing,
Ding, ding.
bing, bing.
You want to hear another
bing.
track? We've never played another track on the show.
Play it. Just
Let's
play
see what a
gangsta.
follow-up is.
Yo.
Go ahead.
I think this is called Closet.
Yo, your balls look good, son.
Yeah.
So I'm sucking on some balls.
I think about the past and it hurts. Was just a little kid growing up in the church. Fearing Jesus, believing in God. 8 years old, and I knew I was odd. Staring at the other little boys in the class. My mouth is dry, my heart's beating fast. I'm in the restroom, I'm taking a leak. And every chance I get, you know I'm taking a beat. They looking at me, so I turn away quick. I can't get caught staring down at their dicks. I wanna hold it in my hand, but I'm scared to try. I wanna put it in my mouth, and I don't know why.
Holy shit. Just explain it. And
he's a gay Eminem, man, with his storytelling.
Because he could be just a guy that went to jail.
Yeah.
And he's not a sissy, but he's a fag.
I don't know. He said when he was 8 years old in church, he's looking at guys, little boys in there with him. And
oh, damn. You really did listen to the story. You know what I'm listening to?
The brother's telling a story, Patrice.
I'm trying to share this shit with you.
Putting it out there, and you're blowing that shit off.
I'm trying to share this shit with you, and you making light of the shit. You know what I'm saying? I told you I was having difficulties not looking at men's balls.
Ain't you feeling the brother?
You know what I'm saying?
What's the matter with you?
And don't come in this motherfucker with your name being Opie no more, because I can't concentrate up in this bitch. Go by Greg. You go. And you. Stop opening your eyes, motherfucker.
Can we get back to his
sunglasses, nigga?
Can we get back to his story?
Yeah, all right. He's 8 years old so far. He's in the church bathroom, and he's looking at some dick and
can't
wants
keep
to
his eye
touch
off the
it.
dick. He wants to touch it.
Why? These are the things that I'm hoping to get every single night when I'm stroking my dick. I'm real confused, but there's no one to tell. I know my life is doomed, and I'm going to hell. Cause I'm living in the closet. See, I'm trapped in the closet. See, I'm living in the closet. Help me, I'm in the closet. See, I'm living in the closet. See, I'm trapped in the closet. Cause I'm living in the closet. Help me, I'm in the closet. I'm 13, and it's all getting worse. I'm going through puberty, and this shit is a curse. 24/7 now I'm thinking about dick, but I'm still a virgin, and it's making me sick. I tried to get with this girl just to try to get off, but I started getting sick, and my dick stayed soft. I knew that me and girls wasn't meant to be. I knew that fucking with that pussy wasn't meant for me. I met this guy named Tim, who lived down the street. I used to sneak in his house when his mom was asleep. We used to suck dick and make love all night. I didn't know if it was wrong, but it felt so right. It was a secret that we vowed to keep. The sex was really good, but the guilt ran deep. The truth was, I was in love with a man, and it was something that this world could never understand. Cause I'm living in the closet.
Say it.
They got their dicks in the air like they just don't care yet.
See, I'm trapped in the closet. I'm living in the closet. So help me.
Well, what do you think so far?
In the closet. What happens when he gets a little older?
You want to hear it?
He got it. He was only up to 13.
And the pain of him. See, this is the thing that even if he was singing it with a feminine voice, like,
yeah.
you know, and then I couldn't take it. But this motherfucker's like, you know, I was blowing this nigga in the blood. It's like, just, you know what? To even tell a story about how I got stuck up in the park with a pistol is painful, but he's just going through the life of a dude that sounds like this.
Yeah,
and
man.
God knows what he looks like, and he's like, and he got enough balls to go in a studio and put this out, and in the rap world, and now there's going to be R&B songs like where he's trying to get like the the rap part of the R&B
Right,
song.
right.
You know, like Mariah Carey, like, oh, we love each other. And he's like, you know what? I don't love you, bitch. I love this motherfucker.
I need some dick.
I need some dick. Where's Usher up in this motherfucker?
All right, let's see what happens to him here.
What happens to him?
'Cause every day that I awake, I pray the Lord myself to take. 'Cause I'm a victim of my fate. Because this world ain't right with me. And some days I just stay high and watch the days just pass me by. But I still refuse to cry. Because this world ain't right with me. One day me and Tim got caught. Ain't the consequences was worse than I thought. My parents threw me out and I got disowned. Now it's me against the world and I'm all alone. They cursed me out and they called me a fag. I left with all my clothes in a plastic bag. I learned the streets can be cold and vile. And believe me, if you're gay, then it's twice as wild. I fought a lot, I've been stabbed and shot. Motherfuckers trying to kill me, cause I don't like twat. In no time I learned to ride for mine. And not to give a fuck if you like my kind. I'd rather be dead than be living a lie. And I'm gonna be a fag till the day that I die. So now they got me not giving a fuck. And I'm saying fuck the world, and I'm living it up. Cause I'm living in the closet.
Yeah.
See, I'm trapped in the closet. Cause I'm living in the closet. So help me, I'm in the
You think the
closet.
producer just sat there like
I'm living in the closet.
I went, like the song's over and he had no clue what it was all about? Yeah, good take.
And he did the newspaper,
yeah.
the newspaper sound.
Good. Yes, sounded good. I think,
yo, what's up? Yeah, I just wanted to give you my demo.
we listened.
I worked hard on this. Well, you know, I listened to it, gangster, and it's a very limited market you're going
I think you're looking at a niche here that's a little hard to fill.
Yo, trust me, motherfucker. There's mad people that's gangster fags, and they gonna buy this shit. Trust me. Yeah.
10% of motherfuckers is gay. Now that's a lot of motherfuckers.
And you heard me include a white boy in one of the songs, nigga.
That's some crossover shit.
I'm trying to cross that shit over, yo. I sucked a white man's dick. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. Niggas can't get a fair shake. I fucked a white man.
That could get me on a country charts, motherfucker. Country.
You don't think the
he is hardcore, man.
Oh my shit.
Gangsta fag. I saw he has a MySpace. Is that true? And
was
Rogan.
it a MySpace account or is it Joe Rogan's account?
It's a MySpace.
It's a MySpace.
Huh?
Rogan was his friend.
Oh, it's fake?
Oh, it's a fake one? You sure? Yeah.
It's got pictures of us all over.
Oh, it's got pictures of us all over?
Somebody.
That's great.
Oh, great. Oh, who was that businessman?
Well, you want to hear one more?
Fucking why not, man? Pump
All right.
up Gangsta Fag. I'm looking at him going platinum.
Here's a song called The Faggots from Gangsta Fag.
Oh, okay.
Another motherfucking twisted GB. This one is dedicated to Mr. Eminem. Got something for your ass, Mr. Eminem.
Oh, he gonna fuck Eminem. Oh, yeah. Jesus, this is rap's worst nightmare, this nigga here.
Yeah.
Cause I remember when I saw you on the first date. On your video with you and fucking Nurse Drake. Looking whiter than some motherfucking yo plate. I knew you wanted to be black in the worst way. You with the black dudes walking and you're talking it. But they were filling up your ass with milky chocolate. Now come is dripping off your ass like it's white gravy. Oh yeah, sorry about your mom's Mr. Crap Baby. I bet she's proud that you trying to be black though. I'm feeling sorry for that motherfucking crack hoe. The truth is that you know that she knows the deal. I bet you scared cause you know that she knows the real. Mr. Eminem, sweeter than a candy bag. Mr. Eminem, you in the fucking closet fag. I know the truth and I know your fucking game. And I don't give a fuck what's your motherfucking name.
He's just trying to get Eminem all agitated so he writes a song about him.
It's genius.
Yeah.
He picked a white boy, but it's a genius move on Gangsta Fag.
My name is Mr. Shit Shady. What the fuck you talking about? My name is Mr. Stick a Big Dick in your fucking mouth. Think you could fool me? No, not to hella freeze. I know that D12 equals out that 12 Ds. That's 12 dicks in the motherfucking house for ya. That's 12 dicks in your motherfucking mouth for ya. So is it true that you blondes have the most fun? So is it true that you blondes suck the most cum? The next time you're with the kids at your venue, now you can brag you got a whole lot of black up in you. Your blonde bitch ass looking like Marsha Brady.
All right, you gotta.
Well,
taste
yeah,
that.
they kind of, and they all sound the same, but it's like if he gets another producer, this is what happens. That was the most genius song he did because, you know, it's like homosexuality is really not the thing in rap. So if this nigga is
I played the wrong one.
Yeah.
Ah, son of a
What
bitch.
happened?
That's what I did wrong. Wait a minute, I want to see if you screwed up.
This dude, if he starts, but see, he pulled that shit on a white boy. He just took he pulled that shit on Eminem. He needs to go out there and
he's hoping Eminem like
comes back at him, but he's not gonna come back at him
No.
though. But if he starts talking about he's gonna rape and fuck rappers, somebody's gonna listen to this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Or he gonna get killed. I hope he's really a gangster. So gangster fag, I hope you're really a fucking soldier, dude.
Ends up with some fucking bullet holes in him.
He
Yeah.
just called
I
12.
played the wrong one.
You did?
Yeah, that was the Eminem song, obviously.
Yeah.
It was labeled wrong.
That wasn't very good.
I know.
The
wanna end on
best
a
tracks
up
are the
note.
ones where he's talking about, you know, his own issues.
His own
and
life.
All right, here's-
himself, his life. Those are the interesting stories.
You helping him make his marketing decisions.
Yeah.
We're going to take a chance to go back into this bit.
People want to hear about you.
Yo, managers, Opie, Anthony, what should be my first motherfucking track? What do you think I should drop?
You know, I'm thinking the one where you fuck the white guy is a little much for the first track. I like the one where you tell your story about, you know, how you wanted to suck that dick as a kid.
So you think my life story perspective's better than like fucking white men?
Right. But then, you know, by the third track in, I think everyone will be familiar with you enough and have this relationship with you, as it were, to where they would be comfortable with you fucking the white businessman.
So you think, alright, so you think it's better for me to talk about how I was fucking motherfuckers growing up as opposed
That's
to
your start
fucking
with.
like white collar motherfuckers. Well, you
Yeah.
know, their collars be white when I finish with the
That's
motherfuckers.
right. See, now that's the fun and humor.
So,
you know, you got to work them up to the point where then you're rubbing, wiping your cum off on their toys, on their kid toys.
Getting frothy, like get them built up, ready for this.
There you go,
You know,
gangsta
I understand
fag.
what I'm saying. I understand. So you think there is a niche for me up in
Well,
this
let's-
bitch?
It could work.
Let's take a listen to the faggots, because this could be the hit.
Yeah, listen to, alright, fuck that Eminem shit. I think you're right about that. Fuck the way. Alright, put faggots in, right?
All right, Gangsta Fag, what's the faggots? What's this about?
Look,
before we
nigga,
hear it.
Yo,
Before we hear it.
It's like if the song was called motherfucking Kittens. What you think it's about, nigga?
It's about the faggots.
Yeah, we need a little
Your
more,
song
though.
called Cheese. Yo, it's about me. And, yo, just put the
What do
shit
we
in.
put on the box? What do we put on the CD?
Look, just all listen to it. You help me through it. I'll tell you what my ideas are.
All right,
and you
here
tell
we
me
go.
what the fuck
Gangsta
your
Fag,
ideas
the
are.
faggots.
You go sit down and take a piss.
Another motherfucking twisted GB. Come on, nigga. This one is dedicated to Mr. Eminem. Got something for your ass, Mr. Eminem.
It keeps popping
Yo,
back.
that's not faggots, man.
What's up? What's up?
Sorry about that. Here's the
That's
faggots.
more like it, yo. Stop playing that Eminem shit, yo. Faggots.
Yeah, I like this stuff.
Yo, suck on this right here, though.
Put your dick back in your pants.
Nah, it's weed. It's weed, yo.
Oh, the weed. Oh, the blunts.
Try to play me, yo.
Now I just finished fucking my man. Now I'm laying in the bed with my dick in his hand. My fucking head, he gets up and he says he's thirsty. He's going to the store to get a 40-year-old E. He kissed me and told me I'll be back. I laid the fuck down and started taking a nap. I passed the fuck out cause I'm tired like a mother. That's when I heard a scream in the car burning rubber. I grabbed my gat and I ran outside. I saw my baby on the ground and they beating him down. They had him outnumbered 1 to 8. They calling him a fag and they kicking his face. I put my gat and I'm letting it spit. And I don't really care, give a fuck who I hit. They jump in the car, now they run like bitches. The dead motherfuckers just dug their ditches. Run from the faggots, run from the faggots. You know that's where the DJ I bring the fuck, yes. Run from the faggots, run from the faggots. I guess you picked the wrong fucking fag to fuck with. Run from the faggots, run from the faggots. You know Twisted G came to bring the fuck, yes. Run from the faggots, run from the faggots. I guess you picked the wrong fucking fag to fuck with. Now,
You got to admit,
Wow.
it's catchy.
Yeah,
You
run
feeling
from
that?
the
You feeling that shit? You
I
feeling
like
it?
that. Run
Who's
from
going to
the
be
faggots.
humming that later today?
They was fucking my boo up, yo. They was hitting my boo in his mouth, and I had to come out and take care of that business. This is real shit happened too, yo. came out in my drawers, yo.
Look at this guy, Bill Kirkland from Ohio. He can't take it. he's like, get that fag shit off my fucking XM radio. This morning's show sucks. Like, he's one of these guys who's really uncomfortable with it.
Word, Mr. Ohio. First letters are O, you know what I'm saying? For asshole, you know what I'm saying? We up in there. We in Ohio, too.
Dude, you gotta relax. Don't worry so much. Don't worry. You listen to it, it's not gonna turn you into a fag.
Wait the fuck a minute. You can't tell a motherfucker from Ohio not to. He's scared of heterosexual black men. So now there's some fag black dudes that are still the same black guys that he's scared of. These ain't sissies. This nigga's like, what's up, white man? Get against the tree.
That's what the weirdest part of this fucking national audience is. The weirdest part of having a national audience.
How can you tell him not to be scared? If I came in there and said, yo, how you doing? I don't suck dick.
He'd lose his mind.
He would get scared just if I go, I don't suck dick, I'm chilling. Yo,
yeah.
Yo, is your daughter around? Anything like that? He'll be like, but if I come around and go, yo, is your son around? If he's not around, you, nigga.
Now he's, freaking out. I just want to say.
You mean they can rob you and fuck you?
This is fear. You know this is the last state that voted for Bush. These motherfuckers put Bush in office. You think gangster fag, this nigga's not driving it. He's stopped right now. Somebody's picketing.
They can carjack me and fuck me up here?
Don't worry, son.
Don't worry.
You
have to decide what you're going to tell the cop. When you was robbed or fucked.
Both.
Shit, I lost my diamond watch, but I was raped.
Yeah, how do you explain your story to the cop? You see, there was this gangster. He took my BMW and all my money.
You can't blame a guy in Ohio for this. Is so,
I should give him a pass.
You should give him a pass because
right,
this is so. Only people in L.A. and New York could ever find this to be funny because we understand this whole thug, this down low gangster fag, this thug, what they call it, homo thug shit. That shit's inner cities. This poor
Bill
motherfucker.
Kirkland is sitting there. I'm Bill Kirkland and I'm upset. I don't need to hear this kind of stuff. This morning's show sucks. He's all angry
because he has no point of view. He's just complete fear, but he doesn't want to go, I'm so scared of this. He has to go, you guys stink.
He's looking for a show that's going to give him mama jokes and battle of the sexes.
He's picturing like that he's the guy in the car and the gangster fag came up and it's freaking him out.
It's scary. It's the middle of the country, dude. You travel around this goddamn country. I got thrown out of Ohio. I was in Cleveland. They tossed me the fuck out of. I started talking about the war, the bitch, because we can't have you here. She paid me and got me the fuck out of her goddamn town. And this guy, you can't blame him.
All right, Bill, you get a pass.
Let's go. Let's get back to the faggots.
On here, the rest of the faggots.
Now my bulls in the hospital. Do you think they get away? That's impossible. Cause I'ma terrorize them like a gang of A-rats. Cause they picked the wrong fucking fag that gay bash. I know who they are cause I've seen them before. And now you know it's time for me to settle the score. So I call my dogs and we hit the streets. 3 craziest fags that you hate to meet. So we headed out to this country bar. We drove around the back and we spotted the car. So we laid low and then 4 came out. And when they turned around, we stuck the gas in their mouth. Put them on their knees, now they're sucking our dicks. We nutted on our face and we watching it drip. Now get the fuck up and give you 3 to run. 1, 2, the motherfuckers are done. Rock from the back.
Oh, they shot him too? Motherfuckers made him suck their dick.
This is scary.
Not coming, man.
That's hardcore.
This is scary to a motherfucker in the Bronx. Let alone Ohio.
I guess you picked the wrong fucking thing to fuck with. Yo, you know what I'm saying? There was a time back in the days, motherfuckers used to run up on fags and figure, you could do whatever the fuck you want to them, you know what I'm saying? But this is like a new time, a new motherfucking age. So the next motherfucker you run up on trying to call yourself what? Gay bash motherfucker? You gonna end up being a motherfucking fag yourself. Believe that shit, kid. Now we're hunting for the head to rolls. 4 down and 4 motherfuckers to go. So we laid low and stayed blazed on weed. That's when we get the call and that's all we need. We get the address of the place they rest. Grab the artillery and bags of cess. Kick in the door and we see our victims. 4 rednecks and the girls are with them. Step in the room and you can smell the fear. Don't nobody move cause the fags are here. Water parties, only what you make it. Make all the guys strip and get butt naked. Put them on their knees, now we're fucking them all. Lick the shit off my cock, now you're rubbing my balls. The girls in tears Yeah, I guess you picked the wrong fucking fact to fuck with.
Alright, this is scary now.
I'll murder your ass, and then I'll murder your ass.
Oh, he's gonna... And your girl's gonna watch.
Yes, motherfuckers.
Oh.
Check yourself, motherfuckers. Next time you try to run up on a motherfucker,
check yourself.
I have something for your ass.
Wow, that was scary.
He doesn't seem like he's walking down the street for anybody to know he's a fag. Like,
well, it all
go,
depends. He could be all tough and shit and dressed like the goddamn Village People leather guy. Then you'd know.
Well, and the tough thing too is that no matter how tough of a gay guy, he fucks you up, you still got to explain it. So if I get my ass beat by a gangster fag, I still got to go. Everybody's laughing at me, and I still got to go. He'll fuck you up too.
He's a big guy, man.
He'll whoop you. That motherfucker can fight.
Don't you think just because he's a fag that
that nigga
can't kick your ass?
He got fists like a man, and fags are sneaky. You know what he did? Come on, man.
Let me tell you what he did.
That nigga, I got a picture of that nigga, man. He on MySpace. Look how big he is, man. He knock you out. He knock you out. I bet he would.
The guy is frightening.
Let's go to Cindy in New Jersey. Cindy.
Hi.
Hey.
Have you guys ever heard of the Stonewall in New York City?
No.
No.
All right. Well, it's a big gay bar, and they have
Good
Thug
answer,
Night.
Opie.
Thank you. Huh?
And they have Thug Night there.
Thug Night?
And what's that about?
It's all gangster guys.
Get
it's
outta
funny
here.
as hell. Yeah.
I thought there was maybe one or two.
It's a lot. It's not a joke. And see, white women think it's funny right now, that this whole DL thing.
Yeah.
But you do not play around with the DL shit with black women. They do not fuck around with this gay thing.
Yeah, what happens?
It's just like you can't even play around. You can't even play like we playing right now. You can't play around in front of black women about this whole, because this guy wrote a book on the DL, I think, and black women are just deathly. My mother, she hates that whole gay guys that fuck women and shit. She does not play around with that shit.
Because they're gay, but they fuck women, and on the down low, they go out and hook up.
Yep.
Emily.
Yeah.
What's up, Emily?
Hey, nothing. How are you guys?
We're having fun today.
How's your
Oh, good.
How's your dad looking forward to the big move in January?
And where?
Oh, I thought Emily. Sorry. I thought it was another Emily calling in.
Wow.
No, this is the Emily from Ohio.
Oh, okay.
She feels safe now. They're all gay, thank God. I was worried about the ones that'll rape me. I fucked her in a pussy and made her friend watch. Oh, God.
What do you got, Emily?
Four guys getting fucked in the ass as their girls watch. Oh, that gangsta fag is ruthless. That's fucking ruthless. And then the other guy's behind the bar, made him suck their dick, nuts all over their face, and then tells them to run. Like the degradation wouldn't be bad enough for the rest of their lives. It would have eaten away. They wouldn't have been able to look at each other.
And the guy wouldn't even heard run. After he got raped and came in the face, he would run, motherfucker. He'd go like this for about 5 seconds, then he'd go, huh?
What?
What happened? Run.
You know they couldn't see their friends anymore. They'd be fucked up for life. But Gangsta Fag, no, it's not good enough. Yeah, I'm just going to shoot them all anyway.
Gangsta Fag messed it up there.
And wait,
Gangsta Fag
let them
ruined
live.
a good opportunity.
Yeah.
He was fighting straight gangsters, so you gotta go get your boys, right? Yo, nigga. Yo, we gotta go kill this motherfucker. What happened? Motherfucker raped me, yo.
So me and my three buddies are hanging out at the bar, and we go out to the car like we leaving. We'd had a few, and these three fucking
We
fags,
was chilling, yo.
they fucking come up, these gangster fags.
Then you gotta convince yourself that ain't gay. That's not gay. That's the new shit. That's the
they
new
held-
straight guy shit. Is that's so ill. Is to
so
shoot a nigga
fucked
and then
up.
rape him, yo. That's what we do now.
Dude, they held guns to our heads, and then we're sucking dick. And after they come on our faces, now I'm pissed.
And then
Now I'm pissed.
now go get your guns. Hold up, nigga. What happened?
Wait, what happened?
What happened?
And you
Go
allowed this to
back.
happen?
You left the
Right.
bar with what? How'd these fuckers know you, and what did they do? Why?
You not listening, yo. I told you. Listen, man. I told you they walked up. I'm going to tell you.
And they sucked your dick? No, we sucked their dick. Get your shit, man.
Get your shit, yo. Yo, we got to ride, son. We got to ride.
And he looks at his watch. No, look at this. I got shit to do around here, but I would love to help you out.
You should call the police.
Yeah.
Nigga, we gangsters. We don't call the cops. I don't, we deal with drugs, murder. I don't know, not rape. We can't.
I've never heard this before.
Sit down. Yo, I got it, man. I'm all fucked up. Yo, go with the OE. Nah, man. We're going to have some tea.
We ain't fucking with those homo boys.
Yeah, this is tea time.
That is rough. That is
This is
rough.
green tea time. Just sit down. Let's explain.
Little chamomile.
Let's go to
relax.
Let's go to Emily.
I think
Emily, we'll try you again. What's up?
Hey, nothing. I was just calling to say this is the funniest shit I've ever heard.
You like the gangsta fag?
Oh my God, you've got to find this guy.
Yeah, we don't know where he is. Someone's asking where can we buy this for Christmas. Joe Rogan just handed this to us at a poker tournament in L.A. That's all we know.
This is Rogan.
Did he purchase that? I know. Did Joe Rogan purchase that?
I have no idea. Maybe we could get him on the phone or...
I don't think Joe Rogan has anything to do with gangster fags. I would be very surprised.
You okay?
No, Rogan handed us and said, man, this is some of the funniest shit you'll ever hear.
That's what it is.
No, man.
Ben could email
I'm pretty
Joe and find out.
far from okay. Like, even Marcellus Wallace wasn't fucking right after that shit. Like, he took care of that fag.
And don't tell nobody about this.
Yeah, that's the first thing. It was like, first, no one needs to know what happened here tonight. Yeah, I know, Marcellus. Second, I'm gonna call some hardcore pipe-hitting niggas.
Hard-hitting niggas.
They're gonna work up Mr. Rapist here with a pair of pliers and a blowtorch.
And they edited out his friends coming after he told that. Yo, this is Marcellus. I just got my soul back, right? As soon as I got my soul back, niggas rape me. Now get over here, hard pipe-hitting niggas.
You can only imagine how he choreographed what happened to fucking Zed in that basement. So slow.
Yo, this cop raped me.
Marcellus. You know, Marcellus had to then kill everyone that killed that fucking Zed. He couldn't leave him out there.
He called Sam Jackson first. You know that show was going, the movie was all going in different
order. Back and forth.
They cut out the part where he told Sam, come on down, we gotta kill this nigga.
Sam, man, something bad happened. Those motherfuckers were talking about Tony Rocky Horror being thrown out the window. Like, they're not gonna talk about Marcellus getting fucked in the ass? They're talking about Rocky Horror. He was thrown out the window. Marcellus threw him out. I hear it was over a fucking foot massage on his wife.
You what, nigga? Vincent, shut the fuck up. What you say, Marcellus? You got fucked in that? You got raped? Nigga, I'm having a corn muffin and I'm gonna walk away from it. I quit. I ain't killing nobody else.
You called a wolf to clean that shit up.
Nigga, you better he called him Harvey Keitel. Nigga, call Harvey Keitel behind this shit.
They was fucking your ass. Oh.
That nigga was on some mushroom cloud laying shit on your ass. God, you need the Bible, nigga.
That was it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, of course.
There you go.
When those little scamps get together, they're like a sewing circle.
He be giggling as he's trying to be tough, and motherfuckers going, you giggling? No.
Yo, man, you my nigga.
You want him to take that Band-Aid off your neck and put it on your ass? Boom! Any other jokes? Yeah, Marcellus, I'd rather die than to not joke about you getting fucked in your ass. You are not the boss no more, nigga.
I'll take a pack of red assholes. Red apple. Shit! I knew I'd say that in front of him.
Oh, my God. Gangsta fag.
What a find. Let's go to Devil Dan. Devil Dan, what's up? No, we lost Devil Dan. He was wondering if that's the soundtrack to Oz. Let's say hi to Rob in Montana. Rob.
Yeah, hi. Even a redneck motherfucker like me thinks this is funny shit.
Oh, right on, man.
Because rednecks ain't scared. That Ohio guys, rednecks ain't giving a fuck about some
Rednecks don't care.
They want a gangster fag to come running around. You know what I mean?
You go up to the northern states like that in the middle of the country. Now they're starting to go like, hey, enough of this. I've got to drive my car, and people are listening in the carpool.
Yeah, this guy, matter of fact, he taped this. He's gonna play that against them when they're practicing with their Jewish dummies that they what they call the militia
Jewish dummies down at the firing range.
Jewish dummies, and they released the dogs on the black dummies, and they're not worried about it. They're gonna play gangster fag just to keep it. All right, fellas, our momentum has been a little down lately. We haven't been doing what we supposed to do, so I'm going to motivate you by letting you know what's out there. Yeah. Hit it. I'm going to fuck you in the butt. Oh, shit.
Lock and load, boys. And we going to play this music real loud.
Oh, yeah, they just be unloading.
Oh.
What the fuck? I'm going to shoot the speakers.
Everyone trying to get in right now. Wheel in Denver. Wheel, what's up?
Hey, what's up with these chicks calling in talking about how funny this is? This is the most frightening shit I've ever
You know why it's fucking funny? Because it's you getting raped now. It's the fear of men. It's like women are like, see how it feels? And they just like, yay!
When it's hoes and shit, that's fine. We'll listen and laugh and shit. But when it's like a guy, you're like all of a sudden, hey, I've said some bad things about gay people in a bar, and I've left out the door with my friends, and all if a gun is in my mouth, and
all of a sudden we have become the host.
Gangsta fag makes me suck his dick.
And then you know how guys do when we want to relax ourselves with this type of shit? We go, all right, would you rather get shot in the head or suck a dick? I don't know. I say, shoot me, motherfucker.
I love the stories that come up. It's like, dude, I would bite that motherfucker's cock off. Be the last fucking time he ever. So you would have a cock in your mouth, faggot. Just saying, no, for survival.
Right.
If I'm in prison, the first guy tries to rape me, getting his fucking dick bit off, and then they leave me alone.
Motherfucker, I'll put on my Freddy Krueger gloves that I and trick him.
Do I make a ring?
I act like I'm hand jobbing him, slice his dick off.
I'll get a job in a fucking license plate factory, and I'll make a metal ring with fucking jagged edges. I'll shove that up my ass 24/7. That first person tries to fuck me, they're pulling shredded meat out their fuck. That's what I do. Yeah, sure. That's what you do. That's why he's gonna jiggle around in there with the plunger handle first. Make sure it's safe.
Gangsta fag has it all figured out.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine you pull a gun out, you put your ass in the air, and you're like, I'm gonna get him. I got something shred. If you got something that'll shred my dick in your ass, I'm gonna shoot you in the back of your motherfucking head.
Motherfucker tried to put some shit up his ass.
He tried to shred my dick, but I was very quick.
Let's go to Craig the trucker.
Hey, boy.
Next thing you know, I shanked the bitch. I'm a shanking fag. I'm a shanking fag out in the yard, looking at the boys getting hard.
I'll stab you everywhere, suck your dick. Oh, shit.
Craig the trucker, what's up, Craig?
I am amazed. I have never in my life heard radio like this. This is, dare I say, shocking radio.
Well, of course, shock jocks.
Yeah, shock jocks.
Wow. Keep up the good work, boys.
All right, Craig.
Gangsta fag is just hilarious.
Gangsta fag.
Because you could, the fear. This is, because if he was on there going, I flew in my plane and I landed on his balls, people be like, this sissy motherfucker. But this dude's like, I took this, smash his face up again, and then I mushed his head up in the toilet. It's just like, this is fear. This is prison coming out in the open. This is it. This is the thank you, gangsta fag. fag.
I'm bringing the yard to you.
I'm bringing the
He's bringing the fucking the little nook and cranny in the laundry room right to your back door. That's it.
This is visceral shit.
What happened? I thought you had to be locked up for this shit. Not with gangsta fag.
Rick, the trucker.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
I tell you what, I turned my XM on this morning. I heard that shit. I thought my damn fucking XM broke on me. Gangster fag.
I'm fucking your ass. I'm gangsta fag. Make ass bleed. I won't even use a bag. Oh, he's not using a bag.
I can't wait till he makes about raping rednecks. I took him by his goatee and I fucking rode his booty. I fucked him in the back of his NASCAR car.
John in Jersey. John. John, go. He had a good one, too. Tissue time with gangsta fag. That would have been a great line.
I snuck into his trailer. In the trailer park.
Well, we want to thank Joe Rogan for turning us on to Gangsta Fag.
Good God, mother of
He
Jesus.
gave that to us at the World Poker Tour.
Only Rogan could find something like that.
Did he go, hey, Joe, what's up, man? I know you host UFC. And there's a lot of karate going on up in this bitch.
Yeah, how do you get that
I was
conversation
wondering,
going?
my name is Gangsta Faggot, right? And no offense, man. I know you know your shit, your karate and shit. I mean, I got a gun in case you want to, do that karate shit up in here.
I needed to make rednecks suck my dick. I need the gun.
I just was raping niggas and shit, but I wouldn't rape you, Joe, but I know you know niggas, right? And,
you think this guy's for real, or you think it's some rapper that's just fucking around?
His voice is hard.
It sounds a little bit like Insane Clown Posse.
It sounds. Usually you can't fake hard.
I don't think you could fake.
Like I try. Yeah, I fuck around, but I can't fake as more than hard. You can't fake hard. He sounds like
I think this guy grew up, right? Got his ass kicked a lot
he can fight.
growing
he
up.
Can definitely fight.
But then, decided he reached a point where he's like, that's it, I'm hitting the fucking gym.
Yeah.
He hit the fucking weight. He had those goddamn Tukey arms on him. Those fucking
that's what I'm
Tukey Williams arms
that's
on
what
him.
I'm saying.
And now he's just choking shit out. Choking. I'm gonna choke you till you're almost unconscious. You just have enough consciousness to know I'm fucking you.
Oh my God! That's what it is. He can fight. It sounds. Maybe the stories were a little bit exaggerated, but he sounds.
I don't think he
his
fucked
voice,
that white guy. I don't think he wiped his cum on the kid's toys.
After all the other shit, he's like, you know what?
I ain't buying that shit.
That's a little too far.
Nah, he didn't fuck that.
Some DJ didn't think I was telling the truth. I fucked his ass and come on his tooth.
I think that motherfucker might be. I don't know. You never know, man. A lot of talk, but if he got enough balls to try to be famous with this gig,
yeah,
he's not a pussy, and I use the term.
Oh, that's your bold statement there.
He's pussy.
Jim's got a comment. Jim in New York.
Yeah, this is how Andrew Dice Gay would sound like.
Andrew Dice Gay.
Hey, so I'm hanging out with these fags. Hickory dickory dock. Hey, write your own joke. Dice was good. There wasn't a woman who lived in a shoe. I hate chicks, so I found the guy to swallow my goo. Oh!
There was an old man that lived in a boot. I fucked him so hard. He had the poot. Oh!
Andrew Dice Gay. I'm the Dice Man lover. See my sparkled bedazzled jacket? My leather?
Yeah.
Used to say Dice. Now look, faggot. I just wrote in rubies and rhinestones. Big faggot. That's what I do now. I'm over here now. I used to be over there. Now I'm over here by the man ass. You ever just shove your nose in a man's asshole and take a whiff Isn't it beautiful? It's beautiful.
And then he, after he do it, he goes,
So this guy walks up to me and goes, Dice, will you suck my cock? I said, sure, I'm a faggot. Oh!
You hear me? I blow you. You hear?
Oh, shit.
All day long. Suck my cock, Dice. All right already. Pull it out. I don't want to sleep in the wet spot. The whole bed's a wet spot. I've been fucking you for hours. Oh! Andrew Dice gay.
Instead of Dice, it's faggot. It's instead of Dice.
Jack and Jill went up the hill. Jill came down, I went up and blew Jack. It don't rhyme, it just happened that way.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. How the fear running around in Midwest right now. It's just, these truckers, it's scary.
Yeah.
There's nothing gay
They don't
about
like
that. Just relaxing. That's what this Brokeback Mountain shit is gonna just... People...
That's my favorite movie. Two cowboys, they're in love, and they can't even show and share their love with each other. How sad. Isn't that sad? How do I quit you? Oh!
Oh, God.
How do I quit you?
Oh, shit.
I don't know. That ass, I can't quit. How do I... I shoot a load of goo. I used to joke about that. Now it's a sweet, precious gift. It's a sweet, precious gift between two men. Again! Two faggots walk into a bar. It's me and a friend. It's not even a joke here. Andrew Dice gay. Oh!
Oh, my God.
I like that gangster fag.
Yeah?
Gangster fag? I fucked him.
Wow.
And imagine if Gangsta Fag looked like Tukey. Tukey Williams. It's
I know.
Tukey
That's
Williams
even
is
more frightening. They've shown pictures. How old is Tukey now?
He's probably 50-something.
He's 50-something. I've seen recent pictures of him, but they don't like showing those recent ones on the news.
Right.
They showed shit from when he was first arrested.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
And his arm looked just...
It's bigger than my thighs, man.
It's fucking holiday hams. He's got these
I've
huge...
really never seen arms like that. The biggest arms I've ever seen, really.
Yeah.
But the biggest arms I've ever seen, man. So imagine if Gangsta Fag is like... He went to prison and did some old crazy shit. And
Not
he's
a
just,
chance.
And he's just a big motherfucker like that.
But he's probably a sweet man. You know, deep down, all men just want to be loved and hugged. I didn't realize this. When I was being angry towards women sexually, I didn't realize it was because I was just a man looking for the love of a man. Little boy blue. It was me. Oh! Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Whip it out, I'll suck that
Oh! Look at Pat from Menaki. He's got to go on. That instant feedback. They're coming in like crazy now. Holy shit.
Oh, God.
Holy cow. I haven't left this hard in a long time.
Oh, God damn.
So I'm online at the bank, and I got my tongue up this guy's ass. And he's like, why do you got your tongue up my ass? I said, 'cause I'm a faggot. Oh! Gosh, right in my face. Gosh. What can I say? I love to come. It's like, to me, it used to be nasty. I would give it to broads and go, take my nasty goo. Good. Now it's like sweet strudel icing. Just drizzled on Dice. Andrew Dice Gay. The faggotito. Which way? Which way? Which way?
You bet.
Up the ass!
Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Well, Gunny from PA wants to know, hey, Ed, is Brokeback Mountain a documentary about you and Richard in California?
Yeah, that was it.
Jeep, 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 jeep.
The All Request Worst Of Show.
The listener request voicemail. Next message.
Yeah, hi. My name is Sean, and the bit that I would love to hear again is Opie and Anthony did a couple years back did an interview with Sylvester Stallone, where Sylvester Stallone reflected on his career, his best and worst films, and it was a good interview, and I'd like to hear it again. If it is still available, of course. Like I said, I know it's a couple years old, but like I said, that would be awesome if I could hear that again. Thanks again. You guys rock. Bye.
Message deleted.
All Request Worst Of Show.
Well, we're back live with the Opie and Anthony Show. And on the phone, we got Sylvester Stallone. Mr. Stallone.
Hi.
How are you, sir?
Very good, thanks.
I don't feel good calling you Sly or Sylvester.
Why not? No. Live on the edge.
I call him Double S.
Double S.
That's what I call him,
like
baby.
Sharon Stone.
hero to both blacks and whites. One of the few. Schwarzenegger, one. Sly, the other, and it might
Bruce
be one
Lee.
more. Bruce Lee. Hero to all. Lock Up and Rocky III, my two favorite movies.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, you call from Los Angeles or you in New York?
I just got to New York last night.
Oh, okay, so at least you're not at 5 o'clock in the morning time.
No.
Yeah, you know what? There is something to that. You're right.
I'm actually looking at your bio, and it's amazing to me that, like, 16 years after the last Rocky, you did Rocky Balboa. Was that your choice, or did the studio want you to do it? Like, why did you decide to redo it after such a long layoff?
Well, truthfully, the studio was completely opposed to it. That's why it even took... I would have done it 10 years later, but, times change, the paradigm changes, the administration changes, and the whole outlook of the business changes, and it became much more what we call a tent-pole industry, where you'd make very, very large commercial films a la Spider-Man, and the smaller kind of films, and Rocky was kind of like an independent film that caught on. And the fact that I wanted to play it at my age didn't exactly send off rockets in their heads.
Yeah, you know what, though? I didn't know if I was going to like it or not, and I watched it, and I thought you did a really great job with it. I love the direction it went into. It was like a really, it was a believable storyline. I mean, it wasn't a guy coming back and just knocking out all these young contenders. It was great.
Exactly. I thought if you made it an exhibition fight, it would be plausible. But more importantly was, can you hook on to his dilemma? And if you can, then you have a story.
What was his dilemma?
Well, you've lost everything in your life, things that really, really matter. How do you go on to the second half of your life knowing that you've lost the things that have been most precious to your love, your wife, your child? Can you find some kind of enthusiasm that sparks an interest to keep moving forward?
Wow.
Now, 20 years later, you're releasing the Rambo, which is just called John Rambo, or is it just called...
Well, it was going to be called John Rambo, and then we wanted to be clever and go like, why not to Hell and Back or Up Blood River? And then it started sounding like a serial film. Then John Feldhammer runs Lionsgate, says, why don't we just do something I just call it Rambo? And even though we've had a movie called Rambo, I think there's been enough time in between you can't mistake that.
Now, what's going on with the, you remember the Andre the Giant stickers they used to have around?
No.
Remember those Andre the Giant faces? It's just a drawn face of Andre the Giant.
Oh, yeah.
You got like that thing going on in the streets. Like,
you got the Rambo.
It's just that drawn.
Yeah, it's his face just stamped on everything.
Just kind of
as Rambo.
What is that about? Is that like
guys, that to me is that came from Lionsgate, a man named Tim Palin, and I think it's actually genius. I never would have expected it. They'd taken a regular photo and sort of reduced it to like street art, and it's so I don't know, obvious from a long distance away. And then I said, you know, why is this catching on subconsciously? You know, it looks like the Che Guevara.
Right.
And which is still burnt into people's brains.
Well, Andre the Giant tickers.
All right.
I don't remember the Andre the Giant.
It's just around, you know what I mean?
All right.
I'm waiting for Cliffhanger, the 20th anniversary one.
Oh, man.
You're waiting a long. This time he gets a job as a window washer.
Sly, that Cliffhanger was a great movie, man.
One of the best opening scenes ever shot was you hanging off that rope, holding her hand and looking down.
Wait a minute, was he disgusted with Cliffhanger?
No, it's probably like, who wants to hang it? And
No. I mean, Sylvester Stallone. Like, were you? Is that one of your favorites, or is that one of your least favorites?
One of my favorites. Yeah. No, I'm saying the idea of going through those heights and the hardship, and I mean, I'm not a height person, right. And after a while, you just can't take it anymore. You're going to work 12,000 feet in the air every day.
So you were doing like a lot of rock climbing and stuff yourself, right?
Well, to a point, yeah, because you have to, you know, but something happens when you're doing films like that, and a lot of mountain climbers said it to be true. After about a month, you go up there, you're terrified. Then after about a month, you find yourself going closer and closer to the edge, turning your back, eating your lunch, hanging over the side, and it just pushes man's ego to see how far you can go before you fall to your death.
All right, sir, now here it is now. Don't take offense. I just need to know.
All right.
What is the backstory of Viagra Rambo?
What is that?
The old man Rambo, the 20-year later Rambo. Not you, but the dude who's like 20 years from the last dude who fought the Russians.
Exactly. Well, he goes back to Thailand. He lives on the border of Burma, and I perceive this guy as kind of moving back in the jungle, almost becoming animalistic because he doesn't communicate with humanity anymore. He's lost his faith in God. He's lost his faith in humanity. But he's very, very strong, very brutal, very powerful. And he's a riverman, he's a boatman, and these people have to get into Burma, these missionaries, because they do this truthfully every year, and the only way to get in there is upriver because all the mines, all the trails have been mined. And that begins the adventure where Rambo now starts to feel a rekindled connection with humanity. But I think I was in the best shape I've been in a long time for that. But I wanted to be not a bodybuilder look, but more of a working class, hard man, like a lumberjack.
You mean more like the original Rocky, where you were big and strong, but not necessarily cut.
Exactly right. Exactly right. And we accomplished that, so the audience would say, "Oh, okay, this is believable," but it's not vain and it's not self-conscious of trying to look vascular and all that sort of stuff.
And you're 60 years old, right?
61.
Wow. 61. Amazing.
Holy
moly. Don't keep me out of that one.
Did you ever?
All right.
And that's why I call it Viagra Rambo. I mean, it's just like, I'm not, jeez, I'm just joking.
It's amazing.
Now, okay, we was just talking about like all this, the stuff we was just talking about, the racial stuff or whatever. Now, remember in Rocky
5?
Not Rocky 5, Rambo First Blood 2. Or and the girl, and the pretty girl that was like, Wambo, and
the Asian girl.
Ridiculous are they gonna be having that kind of stuff now? Or are the people in the movie like, we're Vietnamese and there's none of that.
No,
Wambo.
We just had to be as truthful as we can in this.
Good.
So we actually hired, because the worst situation in the world right now, the longest running civil war and the bloodiest, is in Burma. It's been going on for 60 years. So the hardest thing was to get Burmese refugees to play themselves, because they're still terrified, because the Burmese secret police are always coming over the border trying to pull them back. So we didn't get into casting for just, a shock effect. We stayed pretty much with the real people over there. So it's mostly Burmese and myself and this group of Christian missionaries from, let's say, Colorado.
I'm going to guess one of your favorite things, one of my favorite things that you ever did, and I think it took a lot of people off guard, was when you did Copland. The type of a role you played there, which was kind of like the guy who doesn't necessarily win.
Exactly.
Is that something that you would do more of? Because it was really great to see people like you forget, like, oh yeah, this guy's like not just doing action movies, but he's a real actor, and he's people kind of, I think, lose sight of that sometimes with the action stuff.
Well, that falls under the category, careful what you wish for. I love doing ensemble work. There's nothing to me that's more pleasurable. So when I did that, I thought it would open up different avenues, and because everyone always says, the most important thing for an artist to do is stretch. So I stretched my waistline, I stretched everything, but actually it hurt me.
Did it really?
Yeah, it did. It really did. And so people said, he's not into action films anymore. He's doing character work, but the audience doesn't perceive him as that. So all these mixed messages were sent. And truthfully, guys, that was the beginning of the end for about 8 years.
That's too bad, because you were great in that movie.
Yeah, it's like...
I know. It broke my heart, too.
But your boy, that's what his MO was. He gets famous for that. Al Pacino, not Al Pacino, Robert De Niro. He got famous for just losing weight and getting fat and his whole thing.
The difference is, guys, is that if you're connected to a character, especially first, right out of the box like Rocky, so tightly connected to it, where Bobby never had that. He was more versatile, and he would do a variety of parts, but not be connected to one. That pretty much follows you around. But when you're stuck with that, which is a blessing in one way and a curse in another, you're not going to get rid of it. Even if, to this day, if you say James Bond, you still think Sean Connery.
Right. So you're thinking like an example with De Niro is the amazing transition from Raging Bull, and then the next film is The King of Comedy.
Right.
Whereas you kind of...
I couldn't pull that off.
But do you, like, as a performer, because you are Stallone, I mean, you pretty much obviously will turn down scripts all day until you find something you like. I mean, no one is going to tell you what you have to do. Do you kind of find that, like, I want to have the commercial success more, or is something like that you'd be satisfied with, like a Copland, more important to you?
Well, therein lies the big dilemma. You'd like to do the artistic pieces, but then again, you do want to also reach as many, I think, of the public as possible. So I would opt more now for doing populist films, say like a Rambo, things that will go out there and have the widest audience, because I've had my opportunity with Copland, and actually the first Rocky was not an action film at all. Nope. It was an ensemble piece. So at this point, I don't want to experiment anymore. If something really that touches, like, for example, Edgar Allan Poe is one I want to direct. I can't be in it because I'm too young, and I don't think people hearing Yo Poe would work today. Sorry.
Was there ever a point where you really tried to go to some class or something to not be you? Was there ever an attempt for you to just try your best to not be Yo Rocky?
Yeah, I in college, you'd almost see the die cast. I would go up like many other actors, but I was always cast in a certain role. There's a perception of body type, the sound of your voice. So I was always the villain, the mugger, the fella from the dark side, the friend that your parents don't want you around, and that just blossomed out. And so when I came to New York, the first couple of roles I ever got, I was like, let's go mug Woody Allen, then you mug Jack Lemmon, then you're the thug here. I'm going,
the Lords of Flatbush?
Lords of Flatbush. So I thought, why don't I write a part about a guy who's a thug, but underneath the leather, underneath the hat, there beats a different kind of heart, and that's the beginning of Rocky.
He wasn't that in Tango and Cash, though.
But you know what? I played the wrong role.
Man, Tango and Cash, that was it.
I should have played the Kurt Russell role. Let him wear the glasses.
And I apologize. I'm sorry. I really enjoy what people would call your other movies. Like Rocky, to me, we argue all the time. We argued here before. Rocky 3, I'm a black dude, by the way, is my favorite Rocky. And we argue that, but I think Rocky 1 is everybody's mostly favorite. But yeah. I love Lock Up, Tango and Cash, Rocky 3. I like the other one, Nighthawks.
Nighthawks, sure.
Yeah, but the Rocky, my favorite is 1, the last one, and 3.
Do you know what I love about Rocky? When you watch the original Rocky, because obviously it was a lower budget than the other ones, when you pan into the audience little times, you'll actually see at times empty seats during the championship fight. Just the nature of doing like a film before you're so known, and then you see part 2 and you watch those scenes, and there's not an empty seat in the house.
I know, it's so true. We would have people brought in, and we couldn't get any volunteers, and they were going to people, I guess homeless. You would get local people on the street, anyone you can get, and they would only stay as long as the free lunches and the chicken boxes. Once that ran out by noon,
they're out of there.
Playing to a house full of crickets.
Yeah.
What's that?
I just wanted to know if he still talked to Carl Weathers and.
Oh yeah. Do you still? I mean, it's a kind of a corny question, but it's we become kind of invested in these characters after all these years, and you associate Rocky with Apollo Creed. I mean,
you assume they hang out every holiday, you know?
No, not really. You know, I see Carl now and then, and he's walking down the street in Santa Monica. Hey, how you doing? But it's strange. A lot of actors don't maintain any kind of relationship. We all sit there and exchange phone numbers and say, you know what, we're going to be buddies forever. That's called. I have the kids grow up together, and then by the time you get home, amnesia.
Yeah, I guess so. You move on to the next project, and they move on to the next project.
Yeah.
And is there anything you regret doing? Like, I mean, you've had a tremendous career. Is there anything that you look back, you're like, maybe I don't wish I didn't do that, but I kind of wish I did that.
And a turned down role. Ask about that.
Oh yeah.
Anything you turned down? Yeah, sure. I was going to do Coming Home, Witness, Romancing the Stone. I mean, there's many of those, and I'd end up, you know, truthfully, you sometimes are very, very open to suggestion, and I think people have to listen to their inner instincts in their heart. Half the films I've done today, I would look at today if they were presented and say, obviously this is a cruel joke, guys. You can't be serious.
All right, they're telling us he's got to go. He's got a very busy schedule today.
Well, the movie is obviously, where's my stupid one sheet?
Rambo.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it. I think it's the best action film I've ever done.
Will you be alive by the end of the film?
Actually, that's the next movie is we try to bring Rambo back from the
Bring back from the dead. It was really a thrill talking to you. We're really happy that you were able to call in.
Appreciate it.
And continued success. Good luck with the film.
Yeah, same to you.
Take care.
Thank you.
Bye.
Same to us,
cool guy.
our film.
It was cool, though. It's amazing. Like,
He was great.
Like, you expect a big star like that to not be conversational. It's like, oh, yeah, he's Stallone. He's comfortable.
Very cool. Very cool.
He gets carpal tunnel syndrome pulling back that arrow in this one. That was a good one. Thank you, Than.
We just talked to Rocky. That's pretty damn impressive, man.
The listener request voicemail. Next message.
Hi, this is Matt from Frederick, Maryland. My favorite past bit from Opie and Anthony was when the homeless guy, Papa Rock, was in studio. This day, Papa Rock decided to bring his guitar in Frederick, Maryland. Thought it would be a good idea from Opie and Anthony was when the homeless guy ends up leaving studio, was in studio. Opie, this showed him what he was doing wrong. Bring his guitar string studio, leaving Papa Rock would be a good idea with the broken guitar. But Papa Rock ends up leaving studio after Opie showed him what he was doing wrong and cut his strings, leaving Papa Rock crying with a broken guitar.
Message deleted.
The All Request Worst of Show.
Let's go to Ralph. Ralph, what's
How
up?
could that get a bad review?
I don't know.
Hey, what's up, guys? This guy who lives by the pizzeria on 48th Street, and I used to work over there. And after he has a few beers, he'll start just dropping the M-bomb right in front of black guys. And a few times we had to save him from getting his ass kicked. I think a couple guys tried to choke him out with his own bandana one time.
All right, let's bring him in again.
He likes
homeless guitar dude.
Let's get him all riled up.
Keith found a winner though for the homeless shopping spree. This guy's going to be a star.
Pretty smart too. He fixed my friend's computer one day when he was sober.
Oh really?
Why does it need to be urinated on?
My friend brings him home sometimes and cleans him up a little
fucks
bit.
him up. What? Cleans him up?
Yeah, because we work security across the street there, and he's the guy to bring him home and, whatever, let him hang out.
That's
and
nice,
he actually fixed the guy's computer. He knew the took stock, so he's actually,
He
but
knows.
Then when he gets drunk.
He knows
But then
about
when he gets-
computers.
Yeah, he does. But then when he gets drunk, he'll just call a lady a cunt as she's walking by. It's great.
Wow. Belligerent.
Yeah,
Nice.
I give him like four
Belligerent drunk. Hey, hi there, sir. Oh, hitting the Guinness now.
Hey, Pop Rock.
That's good. Hey, Pop Rock. You know about computers?
Good rock.
Oh, boy.
You fix computers?
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Hey, that's cool.
Yeah? What do you know about computers?
How to repair them.
Yeah?
Yeah. In what
Kinda
way?
heard,
Any program problems or anything like that.
You're able to,
I got a 2-year degree, yeah.
You do?
Yeah?
See, the guy,
Missouri Institute of Technology.
MIT you went to?
No, that's Massachusetts.
Well, it's the same thing. Starts
No,
with
it's
an
not.
M. Just trying to help you out. Make it sound like you went to MIT.
I don't fake anything.
No, huh?
Oh, hey.
Okay.
No. All right.
Not myself, man.
Do you like the N-word?
No.
No.
Why?
Like Kramer used it.
I've used it before, but then, when I started thinking, I said, man, you don't do that.
No. Just say, say coon.
I like white trash.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because we heard, it's New York City. A couple of people know you. They see you hanging around, and they call up the show, and they say that occasionally, after a few wobbly pops, that you like to blurt out the N-word as black guys are walking by. And a couple of times, a couple of them almost choked you out with your own bandana.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah, that might happen.
What happened? They were walking by. What'd you say?
Did you just say, "Hey, nigger," or what?
I can't say that.
You can. We want to know what you had.
Let me put it this
radio.
way.
No
I
one's
learned my
listening.
lesson. I learned my lesson.
What'd they do? What'd they
Nothing. They just call me on it, and that's it.
Taught you a little lesson?
I used to call Mexicans wetbacks, stuff like that.
Used to.
Did the black guys hit you?
No, used to. Yeah, one did. But the Puerto Ricans come to my aid.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
That's why? Nice. They're like the police.
They like me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Puerto Ricans? And then occasionally...
I'm okay when I'm sober.
That's what we're hearing. Because I also heard that when women walk by sometimes, if you've been drinking, you'll just yell out cunt.
No, I'll say, you want to fuck?
Yeah.
Two of them walked by me one time.
Uh-oh.
And I said, hey, you want to fuck? And they kept walking. Then they walked back. And they said, hey, she wants to take you up on that. I said, I'm just kidding. Get out of here.
Wow.
It's like any other comedian, man. Boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
That's terrific.
Yeah.
Okay, I think.
Wow. So you obviously your demeanor changes when you've been drinking.
Personality, everything. Yeah.
Everything.
So what'd you say to the black guys? You can tell us.
Yeah.
No, I don't like that. I don't like it.
All right, but what'd you say? You don't have to like it, but what'd you say?
It's not. We can say it. With you saying. You're just repeating what you said. It's an awful thing, and you don't do this anymore.
Right.
But just to get a little basis in fact here, what did you say back then? We know it was wrong. We know it was terrible. But what was it?
All right. There was a black dude laying there, and I was like on vodka. And that's a destroyer.
Mental note.
And I walked by, and he was laying there.
Pack, bus,
boom, boom. And I walked by. I said, nigger laying there. And he pulls my strap and everything, gets up. I'm on my way over. He pulls my strap and everything. He bops me upside the head. And then the Puerto Rican messenger people, they come to my aid and everything, But I'm ashamed of myself for doing that. That's no good, man. I'm not a KKK or nothing like that,
Yeah, that was a better apology than Kramer's on Letterman right there.
Yeah. It comes straight from the heart, baby,
Yeah.
Yeah, so now you're down with the brothers out there on the street?
I try to be.
Yeah.
In fact, I got several people at Rockefeller, We hang out and everything. Boom, boom. They help me out.
Isn't that ironic? He lives in a place named after Rockefeller, one of the richest people.
I know.
God. Now it's Tishman Spire.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah. But I hang out right across the street from Nintendo World and all,
Yeah.
And my Rockefeller people, they got a lot of black people, and we all get along.
Yeah?
Yeah. No, I changed my attitude. I changed my drinking habits a whole bit.
I saw you went from Bud to Guinness.
Don't even laugh.
Why?
That's kind of funny. Hey, I like both Bud and Guinness.
All right, well.
You do?
Make a black and tan.
I like Sanides.
What?
8.2% alcohol.
Oof. I like Sterno. 100%.
Well, I like Hairspray. How do you like that?
You ever,
beat that.
Yeah?
Beat that.
You ever have to resort to maybe drinking a little hairspray or mouthwash?
No.
Stuff like that? No?
Leave that for the Mexicans.
Yeah.
Yeah, dirty wetbacks.
Yeah, go to Gallup. I live in Arizona. Boom, boom.
Oh, them and the, you deal with the Mexicans and the Indians, right?
Don't even go there when they're drunk.
Right. And when are they not? Am I right or wrong?
At least I woke up sober.
Yeah, right? See? They're drunk all the time. Tell us a little about the engines.
I can't.
Sounds wet.
Yeah?
They're all laying around.
They're all laying around.
That's it.
And you could call them bad things, and they're too lazy to stand up and hit you.
They're too drunk.
Too drunk.
Yeah, of course.
What do you think? So,
is that your Indian
What do you
impression?
think I said? You want a rock? Get the skull fracture on it.
Ooh. And then what happened? I don't know what he's doing. And
They
then
just want a beer?
Yeah, that was all right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I put on.
Yeah.
Everything I do like that is just a put on.
Oh, of course. We know.
It's a goof.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Jeff in Jersey.
You're kidding around,
Jeff,
Boom Boom.
what's up?
Hey, Opie, I got a request for you. Can you play some Smashing Pumpkins?
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
Thank you. Josh or John in Indiana.
Yeah, John. Anthony, little Jim, don't let Opie have the guitar.
Yeah, I'm starting to lean that way.
All right, what are we going to do with Homeless Guitar Dude? One more song before you get out of here?
You got to play.
Oh. Well, you play first, and then I play.
I
That's
can't
how it
play
is.
on this piece of garbage.
No, I can play. Trust me.
I know that.
You don't like
you
that?
heard a little, right?
You don't
I
like
believe
that
it.
guitar?
I hate this.
Aw.
Well, just play a little something, and then
see?
play something, and then I'll play something. That's fair. Put down your Guinness for 2 seconds.
Can't.
Yeah, you can.
Just chug it.
There you go.
Fucking chug it.
Make it all go away. There you go. There you go. There you go.
That's it. Just like mother's milk.
There you go.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Feeling better, right?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll put Milkman to hell. I'll put him to shame, and I like it.
All right.
That's not my game.
He's got to be on the home shopping spree.
Yeah, he will be. Back up over there and play a little guitar, and then I'm going to play. Go back to where you were. Give him a little room.
Oh, no.
Give him a little room.
Oh, no.
What do you think? You play, I play. That's how it works. You play, I play.
One last tune, John.
All right?
One last tune, Mr.
Yeah.
Rock.
How about Lucille?
Yeah! A rock classic.
Well, I want to tell you something, baby doll.
Oh boy.
Okay, I want to tell you something.
Oh, no. It's got a little gay in him after
We
he drinks.
all, I've been
bit.
married 3 times.
Yeah?
Not to men.
Dude, you're good, man. You got to get on a stage and do some of that comedy.
No, I don't need to do that. I need to play.
Sam, move him over.
Bruce Stinkstein.
Yeah, over there. Here, push him over there. Yeah, we're trying to get you on the stage so that... Oh, this camera doesn't work, though. Oh, that's...
No, I know.
Oh, I was trying to help out the pal talkers. All right. Homeless Guitar Dude, whenever you're ready.
Uh-oh, he's digging for a pick.
Oh, you want the one that you gave me?
Nope.
Just
All right.
pick that off the
using
back of
2
your
of
neck
them on
and
this
play
one.
with that.
Huh?
I'm using toothpicks.
So they call it a pick.
You want this one?
Nope.
You sure?
Yeah.
Which one is that?
The one he gave me.
Oh.
I gave him to him.
Ew.
Did you touch your tooth?
You
with
just
that?
touched your tooth with that pick.
I dare you to put it in your
crazy
mouth.
I did. I was picking my teeth.
No, I
with it.
dare you to put it in your mouth. Just hold it in your mouth.
No,
Give you $10.
Why did you do that?
20.
Why did you do that?
20.
Oh my God, is that...
What are you doing, Homeless Guitar Dude? We gotta...
I know. We
get
got a
song
radio
out of you.
show to do. We got record people listening.
I'm molesting my equipment.
What happened? Batteries?
No, cable.
Yeah, cable this
I
time.
never can get decent equipment.
No.
No.
Or when it rains on it.
Yeah.
That helps it. You're on 40. Okay, come on.
All right, there you go.
Almost.
You almost had it right there.
Come on.
Wait for it. There you go.
You're 54 years old, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Born 1952.
All right, he's adjusting all his... He's got all these, like, electronic boxes all over his belt. All right, what's that? What are you doing, sir?
He's just tuning his equipment.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it taking long? He was just doing it before.
No,
Because he's a bum.
Oh, shit, I forgot for a second.
What's happening? Oh boy, it's not looking like it's going to happen, huh?
Cable.
Yeah, cable.
It's a cable network.
Cable network. Might need a new cable.
Would you mind doing me a favor?
What's that?
I was talking to this.
Oh, you're talking to the
Mind
box.
working?
Oh, I see. You were talking to your equipment.
I'm sure you've heard that before.
Yeah, see?
I'm beyond fascinated by this guy. Beyond.
He needs a breathe right strip.
Yeah.
Give him one, Jim.
I know. And with the Louisville Slugger written on it.
What is it? Ooh, you're going to make me mad now.
Yeah.
It's not working.
Is it the
amp?
Is it the amp?
Yeah.
The box that with your pedals on it?
No.
It's
this one.
The cord.
The little
the
finger
batteries.
amp, the cable.
Or that guitar.
Where's the retard holding it?
Between both of them, it's all of them.
Yeah.
You need a new. Jeez.
What? Jiggling the
Jesus Christ. Were you in Vietnam, an Agent Orange catcher? Jesus.
Yes.
You're breathing like you just ran a marathon.
Because I want to play.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
There we go.
Do you know a guy named Andrew?
No.
Out on the streets? Like an Indian guy. Hello, how are you? Goes to the church.
Should we be nice and plug him into the real amp?
What real amp? We have one?
Yeah.
He sucks, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's checking everything.
It's horrible.
For the 10th time, he's checking the exact same thing.
Three things. The guitar, the amp, and that box of pedals that seems to fuck everything up when he touches it.
I got to get another amp.
Bypass. You know what? Here's what you do, my friend. Take the cord out of the pedals.
I know how to work it.
And put it right into the amp. And that way you'll see if it's the pedals that's the problem. And that cord.
Pedal, I can tell you.
You know how to work it, right?
You know how to work
I know
it.
how to work
Just tell me go fuck myself. I know.
But the thing is, I'm afraid of getting shot because of the,
you won't.
It's got a short in it and everything.
No, you won't get shocked.
How you get shocked? It's batteries. You could get a little bit of voltage there, but you won't get enough amps to kill you.
Yeah,
just enough to make us laugh.
Like to kill you with that amp.
There you go.
There we go. All right, now we're talking. Cool. Plugged into
an amp.
A real amplifier.
Jam out, sweetie.
Oh, cool. Boy, it's the cord, isn't it?
This stupid thing.
Huh? Is it the guitar?
Get a decent guitar.
No, huh?
There you go.
We're getting there.
Oh boy, that sounds.
See.
Oh, you got a short where? In the guitar?
Yeah.
Jiggle the cord.
Yeah.
It's not that. It's this. This pot.
Oh.
What happened? It was working fine.
Yeah.
It was, but it gets boom, boom.
Opie, you know a little something about guitars, don't you?
No, not really.
I bet you could fix that.
I bet you could,
I bet
too,
you can make it. I bet Opie can make it so that switch is no longer a problem at all. I bet he can make it so that switch is inconsequential.
I actually am rooting for you to fix it.
Yeah.
I can't believe I am, but
I
I'd
really want you to
fix
fix that guitar.
I'd love you to give that guitar the fixing of its life. Straighten it right out. Yeah, this guy...
Bad switch, huh?
Bad cable.
Bad cable.
And guitar.
And the guitar. When did you get that guitar, sir?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half ago? Where'd you get it?
Dumpster.
Dumpster?
Sam Ash.
The dumpster at Sam Ash? No, where'd you get it? Sam Ash?
Same thing.
And how much was it?
75.
How'd you get 75
The one I want
bucks?
is a BC Rich Beast.
Oh, yeah.
BC Rich.
Oh, yeah. Familiar with that?
Absolutely, man.
Yep,
Guitar Center.
From one guitar player to the other, man.
Guitar Center.
There we go. Here we go. Rock and roll. Getting ready for Thanksgiving. Let's go, homeless guitar dude. Play us out of here.
All right. tight with the pedals. Jesus. Enough with the fumbling with the pedals.
Fucking guy.
Oh, no.
On top
He
of it.
bypassed your pedals and went direct.
Oh,
What'd you do? You had it. You fucking.
He needs the pedals. He won't play without the pedals.
Sir, the pedals. Oh my God. Would you forget the pedals for a minute? You had it.
Must have hated those pedals.
Jesus Christ, with the pedals.
Enough about the pedals.
This one.
Yeah.
He was fumbling with everything incompetently. Finally, he's ready to go. He's just fumble.
Tell you one thing.
Why don't you stop fiddling with it?
He's perfect for this radio show to work behind the scenes.
It was perfect.
Sir, it was fixed, and you just kept fiddling with it.
Fiddling. It's not a fiddle.
All right. Here we go.
Just play it.
Here we go.
Wait, the pedals, sir, the pedals.
Oh, it cuts in and out because the chord is tuning is optional.
There is a house in New Orleans.
You know that one?
They call the Rising Sun.
There is a house, and I don't live in one.
He's atrocious.
You're a bad player, sir. How about Paranoid, sir? Can you play Paranoid? Some Sabbath?
Oh my God! Now it's
Sir, what's wrong with the pedals? The pedals aren't working, right?
This is so awful.
I don't have it plugged in.
Oh, yeah, good. Well, why don't you play Paranoid?
Why don't you do something?
Please do something, sir.
Play a little, something pretty. A lot of yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah, I hear that. I know what song that is.
That's,
Stop fiddling with everything.
It is driving Jimmy crazy. That
His
he just
left
keeps
hand, he's
fiddling.
on the box. He's just fiddling with it incessantly.
And the funniest part is the amp isn't even plugged in on his head.
No, it's not. It's plugged in. It's plugged into the amp on the floor.
Plugged into the amp on the floor, and he can't stop fucking with it.
The battery is the cord. I'm just fiddling.
Sir, how about some distortion?
Why don't you
Press
stop
the pedal
fiddling
on
with the
amp? How about some distortion?
It's not plugged into the little amp.
And he keeps fiddling.
Oh, just fumbling with it.
Fiddler with crabs.
It's not even plugged in, damn it.
We know that. That's why
We've been telling you
I've been
that.
telling you that for 4 hours
There
already.
he goes now. He's got it. He's got
There you go. Now
it.
lean over there and fumble with it some more. Oh.
It's horrible. This is,
Could you tune the inside of your mouth with a shotgun?
This is one of the greatest days ever, man.
There you go.
This is so awful. It's just great radio.
I love it. I can't even tell you.
Oh, this is horrible.
All right, here we go.
There we go.
Oh, a little STP.
Yeah, tune it.
Come
Yeah,
on,
tune it.
Keep playing it.
It keeps getting out of
Keep playing that
I
song.
need another guitar.
All right, cool.
Come on, play that STP song.
Yeah, Stone Temple Pilots, man.
Yeah, right.
They're
STP,
wonderful,
same
beautiful
thing.
people.
All right, will you?
Okay, maybe not with place.
Well, she go. What a fine time. What a fine time to butt Lucille.
Fuck Lucille.
Four horny bikers jacking off in a field.
Everybody.
I've had some good butts, and I've had some bad butts. This time your asshole won't heal. You take your fine time to butt Lucille. Thank you, Kenny Rogers.
All right, go with. Let's go with.
I just want to go home.
All right. Hey, homeless guitar dude, give us just jam on the guitar now. Just go for a jam.
Jimmy just said it all.
Oh,
What'd he say?
it bit like
wanna go
dust.
home.
I just want to go home. I know you.
Another one bites the dust.
Oh, that's funny. All right, here we go.
that amp isn't plugged in, dude. You're
Stop
plugged into the.
fumbling with it.
Turn this shit off.
Oh,
No,
God.
come on. What are you doing?
Fine.
What are you plugging it? You're taking it out of the good one and you're putting it back into the one that doesn't work. Why don't you stop meddling with that one and put it in the good one?
That's what she said.
He's fucking fumbling with it.
Sir, it was working in this one.
Now it's...
Now you just gotta keep reaching down.
Cable.
You just gotta get... It's the cable, it's the fucking tuner. He's just gotta keep reaching down. Work already. Work already.
I'm used to my little baby.
We understand that, but it was working in that one.
Listen, Orange Juice.
Oh, will you stop? It was working in that
Speaking
one.
of OJ.
Oh my God Almighty!
Thank you.
Holy shit!
It was working in that one, and he plugs it back into the one on his hip.
Of course it.
Will you stop picking at it and put it back in there? We're running out of show.
So am I.
Please stop.
I don't like
My
that.
ribs hurt.
Oh.
Will you put it into the one that was working and stop trying to make it all better?
Okay.
There you go. Put it in there and just stop incessantly fiddling with the things on your belt.
You gotta stop. You can't breathe.
Now you gotta put the other one.
That's the cable.
It's non-stop already since Free FM. You have been fucking fumbling incompetently with that equipment.
Oh my God!
Well, it's incompetent equipment.
I am fucking crying. Straight into the end. Forget that.
He's still reaching for the left one. I'm gonna break it.
Dude, fuck, my ribs are killing me. I can't take it.
All right, sir. If you touch that pedal again, I'm gonna throw something at it. You're touching the pedal. You don't need the pedal, sir. Please.
Yes, I do.
You don't.
Oh my God! Jimmy, let me breathe for 30 seconds, please.
Oh, I'm sitting next to him. You don't want to.
I haven't laughed that hard. Oh, it's on the floor. Dude, I can't take it. I don't know why this is so funny to me. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Now what are you doing with the one? Now he's with the amp on the floor. He's plugging it, unplugging it. Sir, what are you doing? Just play the fucking instrument. Just play it. Strum it.
I'm trying to.
Oh, you're not trying to. You're fucking...
Oh my God.
You are...
Hate this thing.
I
need everything to work properly.
Sir, it's not going to work properly.
Going out
Believe
on the
me.
street.
And now you're touching the amp that it's not plugged into. This is mind-boggling to me that you don't understand how that amp is not working.
Stupid battery shit.
Yeah, we understand it's the batteries, but the one on the floor is plugged in, and your guitar is plugged into that one. So could you please play us a song? Do you understand 2 countries are hearing you fucking fiddle with that equipment, and now he's unplugging the one on the floor, and he's plugging it back into the one on his hip. This can't be happening. All we want is a tune.
Okay.
You gotta stop.
But it's plugged back into the fucking hip one again.
You gotta stop, Jimmy.
Sir, I mean this with all due respect. Will you just take that out of there and put it into the one on the floor, please, so we can hear a song?
It is bugging him so bad.
Because it is an endless cycle of fiddling and nothing is getting accomplished.
No, it's just cable here.
I don't care what it is. Plug it in.
Oh my God. Oh God.
There. You sure you don't want to pull it out and plug it back into the hip one again?
Holy shit. All right. Are we ready for a song? I couldn't even. I throw my headphones off.
Hear my distortion.
We don't care about that. Just he's leaning over. Will you stop touching it? Just play. Strum. Watch. Let's see how long it takes to go for the one on the hip. It's not even plugged into the hip.
Pedals again.
All right.
Here we go.
There we go. All right. You got to get the better pick.
Of
course, that was the problem.
He doesn't play.
No, all you do. There he goes. He's reaching. Stop reaching. Stop touching that fucking equipment.
Back off.
He plays and he stops and looks.
He's fiddling with equipment that is not plugged in.
Oh, it's enraging.
Oh, that would sound great with some distortion. This won't last long.
How can it? He'll stop in a second, and he'll
He's
fumble
gonna
with the
futz
fucking
with
pedal
something.
again.
Look, he's got a futz. Oh my god.
Oh, there you go, of course.
I fell on
There
the
we go.
floor. I fell on the fucking floor. I was laughing so hard. Play some Stone Temple Pilots. It doesn't sound right. You need the distortion with the pedals.
Yeah, right. See, they use pedals.
You got pedals.
He doesn't have pedals.
It don't work.
It's a dirty box.
Listen, we got to get out of here, homeless guitar dude.
Dirty box.
Give us
there
one.
we go, of course.
He's touching
Of course,
things
I'm just
again.
touching. Just always little, just busybody, little touch. Fix and fumble.
Well, we got a new name, Bo Fiddley.
That's kind of like your
Dog shit sniffer.
That's
from
kind of like
Woodside.
your equipment up there, right?
Oh, yeah. I could not fucking breathe.
She went flying down the mountain, doing about 90 miles an hour.
We know the titties on the spokes. We heard this one already. They broke. We understand what's going to happen here.
She
Stupid. We
went
heard this.
flying across the grass with a muffler up her ass. And her titties playing Dixie on the spokes.
Ooh, nice. He is so in on the homeless shopping spree. He's got everything it takes. He's homeless. He's annoying.
Grand finale time.
Oh, look.
There you go. There you go. Twist, turn. Twist, turn. Maybe this will make it all better. Maybe this will bring her back. Twist, turn. I'll wake up and the comfort will be there and I'll be home. Twist, turn. Fix it all. Make everything better. Twist, turn. Plug, unplug. What's wrong? Where'd the logo wrong? Plug, unplug. Twist, turn. Unplug.
Put the square.
Unplug. Make it all better. Things didn't turn out this way.
I'll call
Unplug.
the doctor,
Shake a
okay?
little. Unplug, twist.
All right,
turn.
the ambulance is on the
Strum. Oh, tune, break, tune, plug, unplug.
Who cut your hair?
Up.
Shut up. You used that one already.
Okay.
It'll make it all.
Okay,
It'll make
Opie,
it all better.
it's your time to play.
It certainly is.
I said what I want to happen.
He did say
I
that.
want you to give us a really good jam, like the
can't with
the
this stupid
shred,
thing,
and then
man.
I shred. Give me a shred.
I can't do this.
Yes,
with
you
this.
can.
This equipment is messed up.
Do the best you can. Just shred that guitar.
You're already plugged
shred.
into the big amp, buddy. It's all
Give me
you
the
need.
big sound. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, hit.
Yeah. Fucking go.
You paranoid.
Yeah, some Sabbath. You
Let's
played
go.
before.
Let's go.
Play some Sabbath. Or that. There you go, Tune. Might as well.
I told you it's a crappy guitar.
Oh, we understand
man.
that.
We understand.
Why
Wow.
you just won't stop touching
You don't
everything.
build a house with a rubber handle.
That's a good point. You don't do that, right?
Hammer.
Just stop touching everything.
There you go.
There you go. Now just
All right,
two
well,
tunes.
That's good.
You
That's good.
get a couple of strums out of him. Oh God.
I gotta buy new equipment.
Yes, you do, and you'll be saying that again in about 30 seconds.
Oh Jesus.
All right.
Thank John.
Never really
Hang me
hard.
now.
This is done.
Yeah.
All right,
You ever see the end of a Kiss concert, sir?
Oh boy.
Yeah, I can
Pete
certainly
Townsend,
do it.
The Who, at Woodstock.
Strangling yourself.
You familiar with that?
I always do.
All right.
I hate this stuff, man. I hate it.
Yeah.
So do we.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh Jesus.
I don't blame you.
This guitar is all
Out of my
you.
way, I need room to perform.
You need room to perform?
I'm dragging my cord. Oh, there's my battery.
Oh, you found it. Thank God. Things are going to be all better now.
Put it back in the thing. That's good.
Yeah, put it back in there. Just,
What do you want to hear? What do you want to hear?
I want to hear it crashed up against the wall.
Wow.
Really? He's heard this show before.
You really don't know this guy very well. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I can't look.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Here you go. Now, I want you to pick it up and fumble with it.
Fiddle. Oh no.
Might work better now.
Jesus Christ.
Now what am I going to do?
Oh no, did you hear that?
Now, what am I going to do?
Now what am I?
Body parts.
I was like, treat yourself.
That's better than Howard Stern.
Now what am I going to do?
Now, what am I going to do?
Yeah, that's true. Oh, boy.
You can fix that.
Reality.
I don't have anything anymore.
Oh, fuck.
Shit. Well, at least you saved the strap. Would you get the hell off of me? I don't like scarves. They're for faggots.
He's looking at his guitar.
I can't play.
Maybe a little glue.
I want to play.
You know, all he does is play that guitar all day. That's all he's got.
All the music.
Is there a doctor in the house?
Yeah, you alright?
What about his Mary? I don't. My baby's dead. It's like my last 3 wives.
Yeah, have a little beer.
I'll straighten it out.
Damn, you can play good.
Thank you, sir.
Plays like Pete Townsend.
The Who?
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
No, I mean, he fucks little boys.
What? Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah, who didn't? That just needs a little Elmer's glue.
I got some super glue.
Super glue, yeah.
Yeah.
And I bet the switch won't have to,
Imagine that fucking...
Hey, happy holidays.
Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
God.
Can I throw up now or later?
Right now.
Actually,
where's Milkman?
Like a gurgling sound if you can throw up. Can't believe that. It's just laying there.
What are you,
Dead.
Year and a half. Do all day?
Yeah, what are you going to do all day? I bet you play guitar all day, right?
I got some glue. I can put it together.
I bet you play guitar all day long, right? That's like all you got, right? So what are you going to do until you get one? How much money do you have? You all right? You all right, sir?
Hi, baby. I'll put it together.
You think you could get it back together? Because I can't imagine what you would do all day.
That's all you got, sir. It's the music.
Huh. Speaking of...
Body parts. Where's Howard Stern when you need him?
Not here, sir.
Thank you.
He's,
He'd make a good one on body parts.
We can get you a Sirius. You can live in it.
You could actually
get out of here.
Live in a Sirius satellite unit.
XM.
You could go over.
Look.
She's just setting him up to be robbed.
In the spirit of the holiday.
Yeah, you're right there, sir. You all right?
You're right.
You seem a little worked up. Thinking about the lonely days and nights just passing by now without having anything to play, you know? Because that's what you do all day is play guitar, right? And now what are you going to do?
Jack off.
Couldn't sound any worse.
At least he's got his priorities. Guitar, jack off. I hear you.
He probably can't come because he keeps fiddling with his balls and his testicles in the helmet. Every time he's close to coming, he reaches down and toys with something.
Fiddling his package. Fiddle.
Make it better. Fiddle.
What happened?
Fiddle.
You all right?
Wow.
I'll get another one somehow.
Yeah, somehow.
I guess.
Yeah, once he's picking up the pieces of the guitar.
Actually use the big piece to bash a tourist over the head and rob him.
You can fix
I
that.
don't rob anybody.
Let me
I'm
see.
believing you.
He's trying to
Yeah,
put
you're
it
a
back
man
together.
of you're a man of peace, and so is your guitar. Pieces? Nothing? Okay.
Like Jewel says, pieces of you.
Hey, someone has a good idea. Get him some WoW stickers to help put the thing
Oh,
back together.
hey, that's a good idea. What about the neck? Where's the neck, sir?
It's dangling by his legs.
He's attempting to play the broken guitar.
Put it back together.
Are you going to try to play the broken guitar, sir?
I got my... Huh?
Is that fixable?
Yeah, what's the diagnosis? Is that fixable, you think? It's just the body is split in half, and the neck is broken off. All the pickups and stuff have been ripped out, I guess. But can you fix it? You know, my dad's got an ultimate set of tools. I can fix it. What do you
I
think?
got an ultimate tool, but it won't fix it.
No,
Yeah.
huh?
All right.
What are you going to do now tonight? Like, you usually hang out and play your guitar, right?
Yeah.
All day and all night. It's all you do.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do with yourself now?
Play. I got my wow.
Oh, wow. He's shaking up.
Yeah, he's
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's bothered.
Okay. Yeah, he's
So you're a little
definitely
upset?
trying to cover it up with humor.
Are you
all right?
Are you all right?
You
know there's no crying in guitar playing. You know that, right?
You're a strong guy trying to cover up with humor that you're a little upset with what happened, but we understand. It's okay. We
Give me some vodka and I'll let you know exactly what I know.
Uh-oh. Have some vodka. It's all over, right?
The day
That's why
the fiddling
I don't drink much of it anyway.
died.
So what are you going to do now that you have nothing to do?
I thought you could play guitar.
I played, yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you did a kick butt job.
Thank you, sir. We're going to hang out. Me and you. Homeless shopping spree.
What's that?
You'll know in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
All right?
It's really good. You'll enjoy it. Oh, boy.
Should I?
Yeah, it's this. He's all fucking.
Well, it's just because it's Thanksgiving.
It's like
though.
ready to cry. Oh my God, he's crying.
A little.
He's crying. Oh, dude, he's fucking crying.
Are you crying?
No.
Oh, yes, he is.
Oh boy.
So that's all you had?
Yeah,
That's my baby.
Help a nigger out. Come on.
Well, here's the deal.
So what are you trying to plug that into?
I don't know.
There's nothing to play. Stop fiddling.
So you're plugging that into what?
That's all he does all day.
What do you
Don't you understand? Now it's force a habit.
What is he
So
playing?
there's no playing. He's turning volume knobs. Oh my God.
Oh my God! Is he going to try to play air guitar?
Yeah, but play air guitar. Maybe that'll work. There you go. All right, now you're rocking.
All right.
Now fiddle a little, and then play some air guitar.
I gotta have my wow. I gotta have that.
Yeah. Well, the wow's in half too.
Yeah.
I was gonna put it on my guitar.
Well,
Yeah.
that
Well,
won't
that ain't
happen.
happening.
But now it's,
because that's in parts too.
So what are you going to do now that you have nothing to... All right.
There you go.
I am rock, you are roll. I am you wish you're not. I am I will prevail. Biatch. I am black ugly monster.
Now air guitar. There he goes.
Get on that bitch.
Fiddle. Oh my God.
All right. Well,
That's what I normally do.
it's a little known fact that right around Thanksgiving,
Yeah.
I tend to break out a character.
There's not going to be any turkeys this year.
Oh, for the holidays, you're coming
just for
out.
Thanksgiving, Anthony.
All right.
Just for Thanksgiving. It's a one time a year. That I do the right thing.
Please let the audience know who we're speaking with here.
What?
Let the audience know who's speaking then.
This is Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Okay.
Little known fact that right around Thanksgiving every year, I break character to do the right thing. It only happens once a year.
Yeah.
John.
You know, some of you might have laughed today when, oh, look, he's upset. He's
John.
really upset. He's crying. Hey,
we only break down the eighth wall the day before Thanksgiving.
it's very rare.
This only happens once a year.
Sir?
Enjoy.
Look at what we got for you.
Enjoy your brand new guitar.
That's for you, my friend.
That's for you. That's for you.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Now plug it in and
And you rock, goddammit.
Play something for us.
Plug that in and fucking rock.
Play something for us.
Oh.
Brand new fucking guitar.
Wow, this is like this is like Tyra.
Oh.
A Schecter, my
I just
friend.
had an orgasm.
Oh.
I love it. I am the Rock.
Now play.
Now play your heart out.
Gonna have to learn how to fiddle on that fucking thing. Oh, look, he's fiddling. Jesus Christ.
If you reach for that, I'm going to break it.
Give me an E.
Yeah, give him an E.
Give me an F.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm never going to get the fuck out of here with him tuning this thing.
Listen, man, once a year. Only once a year.
That was like one of those end of an episode things where you sit there and go, hi. You know, we may have all laughed today at a homeless man's expense.
There you go. All is right with the world, sir.
He's fucking terrible.
Dude, you like the guitar?
It's fucking awful.
What a waste of a great guitar.
He went right back to fiddling.
It sounds... If he fucking fiddles with one more thing, I'm going to throw the phone at him.
It immediately turned into a Schecter guitar.
I
love this.
You love it?
How can you suck this bad if you do it all day?
All day. How's the action for you? Good? You like it?
I love it.
All right. Take it away from him.
I love it.
You know, I play guitar too. So I have to break the news to him. He's awful.
See?
All right, can you play us out of here? We got to go home for the holiday.
Good.
Yes. That's actually a place.
We got family to see, homes to be
And
in.
not only the guitar, but we got a bar of soap for you, and a bar of soap for you. Oh, shit. Yeah. He's fiddling. What's he doing and why? What's he doing and why? What are you doing?
Why are you twisting that knob? Can I ask? As a novice, you're god awful at this. All that fiddling, and it sounds exactly as it did.
Jimmy hit the nail on the head, though, with he's just trying to fix his life and through the symbolism of all that.
This way, I'll have a place to live.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Play us out. That's all we want.
Oh, now he's sitting on it.
Where's the my children's love knob? You know, I need to turn that up. More fiddling. Oh, God. Shut up. Just sounds like he's got his fingers stuck in the strings.
What's he doing?
Oh, forget it.
Stinks.
Johnny Slabo.
What?
Give me some distortion on that sucker.
What distortion? Nothing's going to help this.
Yeah. Unless you want that guitar distorted like your last one. Quit your bitching.
The worst guitarist I've ever heard.
He is the worst.
Line of the day sponsored by BulldogFight.com. Log on and watch American fighters battle for the right to represent the U.S. in a battle against the Russians. It's all on BulldogFight.com. A mixed martial arts tournament in docu-reality unlike any seen before.
Smells.
Is there?
volume, turn the volume on. It stinks, and I don't like it.
All right, turn down the. Here's the runner-up line of the day. Hit it.
You know how they knew the Penguins were gay? When the handlers were throwing fish, both the Penguins would go yuck and run away from it.
Yes. And finally, thanks to BowDogFight.com, here is today's line of the day.
Here comes the line of the day. Line of the day.
God damn, that feedback is killing my ears. I can't even wear my headphones. You are Eric Clapton.
You need a manager? Master Pope, man, you can manage him. Man, you should manage him.
There you go, Anthony with line of the day.
Eric
I love
Clapton.
Jimmy's laugh.
It made me happy.
Hey, do we have to? We don't have to go to break, right? We
Can
go right
you
to
dig
noon?
that? I knew that you could. The LA Times called his speech poignant.
Are you shitting me?
No.
The stupid LA Times.
What happened?
They said that he had a poignant. Can you dig that?
Oh, brother.
I knew that you could.
Called his speech poignant.
Yeah.
All right, have a great weekend.
Have a
That
nice
can also
holiday,
mean
everybody.
sucks.
Hey, after the break, you want him just in studio till noon? Just
Do you think I give a
fiddling
flying
and all
fuck?
that
I will
shit?
be gone.
Just turn on his mic after the break and see what's going on, all right? Sure. We'll have him fiddle until Ron and Fez get here. Fiddle.
See you after the holidays.
Jimmy, one of the biggest laughs in a long time. My
fucking
ribs
stomach
hurt.
Just fiddling. Knock it up.
The All Request Worst of Show.
The listener request voicemail. Next message.
How's it going, guys? My name is Greg, and I want to request the bit where you guys interviewed Odorous from Guar. Thanks a lot.
Message deleted.
The All Request Worst of Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
Of course. You know that.
Yay.
They ran enough sweepers telling you that.
Yeah.
Walking down the hall is Odorous.
Is he going to
From
be?
Guar. I try to talk to him.
Oh my God!
I try to talk to him as Dave because we saw him without the costume on. There's a picture that we took.
Yeah.
And I go, hey, could you just talk to me as Dave for a second? Because I've never met you. He goes, yeah. But then he never talked to me as Dave.
This is just silly. Look, this is just silly.
Why is it silly?
Dude, he's like, his big dick thing.
Odorous is walking down the hall
God,
from
come on, give me a
Guar. Look what's flopping, Anthony.
I see it.
His schween.
Yes.
Wow, it takes him a long time to walk with that big schween swinging from side to side.
That's what it is. The big area. There he is.
Here's Odorous making his appearance on the Opie and Anthony show for the first time.
Oh, Odorous. Wow, holy shit.
This isn't Jeopardy.
No.
They told me I was going to be on Wheel of Fucking Fortune tonight.
No, this is the Opie and
Here we
Anthony
go.
show.
Wow. You're taking a load off. Wow. You guys mind if I masturbate?
Feel free.
I don't want to blow up any equipment in here.
You can do
We got
whatever you
porno
want.
on this? Oh, actually, I was watching this. Look at that little bitch.
Yes, there's a little midget
That
on
little
Maury.
fat black bitch. Look at her. Go. We were on that show. No.
Yeah.
Maury, the Springer, Jerry
You're
Springer.
on Jerry Springer.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
there?
Odorous.
What took you guys so long to have me on the show?
I don't know. We were stupid.
I
The
think
time is right. The time is right now. Everything happens for a reason.
Yeah.
And there's a reason why it took Guar a while to get on this show. We don't know what that reason is. All we know is that I'm here now. Undoubtedly, I am here now. You cannot deny that.
No, you are here now. I'm really digging the abs.
Yeah, six-pack abs. I'm ripped. I'm just fucking ripped.
You must go to the gym every day.
Oh, God, I'm just like, never, actually. I don't work out. That's bad for you.
Dude, what is your schween made of? It
My
looks like
this is made out of...
it looks like a pig or something.
It's the cuttlefish of Cthulhu.
The cuttlefish, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the cuttlefish of what?
Of Cthulhu.
Yeah.
See, in outer space, it's a little different. Like, a lot of people are like, hey, Odorous, how come you walk around with your dick hanging out? And I'm like, first of all, that is not a dick. And second of all, it's Mr. Odorous to you, punk. And third of all, in outer space, it is considered a crime to not
walk around with your dick hanging out, okay?
Wow.
Yeah, you have to have it hanging out, or you go to jail. I often will put a shoe on the end of it and use it for a third leg.
It's very big, yeah.
It is
that would be
big. This is kind of the
embarrassing to-
smaller version of it. It's not fully engorged. Actually, I haven't had a hard-on in about 500,000 years. Yeah, I'm still waking up, still kind of de-thawed. I'm starting to touch myself.
I see
It's
that.
starting to fucking feel pretty good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I like it. Are we on the radio now?
Yeah, believe it or not.
Yeah, okay.
Get
Well, it's
thrown
great
in.
to be here. Hey, all you Guar fans out there.
You were on Red Eye, I believe.
Yes,
last
I
night.
am. I've been completely seduced by the Fox corporate entity. I am their new interplanetary correspondent, if you will.
I
Yeah.
saw that. They actually put the graphic on the bottom.
Yeah, I saw. Actually, I was looking at the website, and on the CompuWeb or the intraweb, whatever the hell that thing is. And anyway, there was my face right next to Bill O'Reilly's, and I was pretty excited.
Wouldn't
And
expect
then
to see
after the
that.
show, he visited me in my dressing room, and we had oral sex. And then I said, I might have just lost my job on Fox.
Hey, Odorous.
Yeah.
Why are you drinking coffee out of a straw? It takes away from your whole look.
It just.
It takes away from the whole Guar
I
thing, don't you
know.
think?
That's what I'm all about, though. Just disappointment. I'm just. Yes, kiddies. Yes, Odorous is drinking coffee.
Hey, Odorous, we have a guy, E-Rock, who wants to be sprayed in the face by that piglet thing.
Yeah, I don't
hanging
know.
from
It
the
takes a little while
fish.
for me to get the load going.
Oh, really?
shit.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably. If we got an intern, maybe you can start working it.
You want to? Well,
we can maybe work in the gherkin and get a couple jerks in, or
would Evan do that for us?
Can we
Bring it,
get
Evan.
Connie Chung in here to maybe suck on it?
Connie Chung.
You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I don't know if I'm really. I just blew a huge load downstairs. Oh God. Anyway,
jerking it off.
I love how he's got the painted on.
Oh, hey.
This is
anyway.
Evan. He's got a Metallica T-shirt on. Is that all right?
What? Yeah, they want. What? Would you suck me off?
I mean, I'll give it a shot.
Try to jerk on it here for a sec.
All
Touch
right.
it. Whoa! Yeah. Hold on, I'll think about my mom. All right.
Evan is now touching.
It's just not working. You're not doing. Get out of here. You make me sick.
You didn't like that?
What is it? He's not pleasuring me like he should, like Connie Chung would.
Well, how about E-Rock?
I'll let anyone get here and suck my
This
dick.
guy's a giant fan.
I'll get on.
This is Graham, our new intern, and he's stroking the piglet sheen hanging from Odorous.
Alien dick.
It's not working. We need more interns in here. Come on, get over here. Goddamn, get a fire hose on it and kind of try to
they're
cut
all
off
working the
the
now.
tickle the balls.
Oh, he's grabbing. He's grabbing the balls now.
I have shit myself. That's what we got to go now. We're starting to get something happening. Oh, just stop. It's a failure.
That ain't happening?
What is going on? I thought they laughed the velveteen touch of a dandy fuck.
Hey, E-Rock, why don't you give it a try?
How many people can...
No, E-Rock will...
I'm not good at this.
Just maybe kick it.
Yeah,
Give it a kick.
Kick it.
Kick it. Go ahead. Oh,
Holy shit, E-Rock. Jesus, E-Rock, you're a little angry, aren't you?
Guys, I mean, come on. Can we talk about something else except my fucking cock?
Yeah, if it wasn't so right out there.
Well, look, I'll tell...
All right, he's hiding his cock.
How long have you been with Guar?
I am the original, the prototypical, the one who has been there. I mean, we are actually been together as a rock group band for over 25 million years. But you see, we only were de-thawed recently. I don't know if you're up with your Guar lore. But we were trapped in Antarctica in the frozen ice, so the story goes. Sleazy P. Martini, our manager, was on the run from the IRS. He was shot down over Antarctica. Wow. He stumbled into our tomb at the precise moment that the ozone had burned a hole through the ozone layer because all those poofy hairspray bands like Britney Fox were using too much of that stuff on their big poofy rock and roll wigs. And also Bret Michaels is bald. I was so glad when he got hit with that piece of scenery. I thought that was fucking hilarious. But anyway, what was I talking about? about. Oh, yeah, and then we woke up and Sleazy was like, what a great band. What's the name of your band? And I looked back at him and I said, and he's like, that's not going to fit on a T-shirt. I was like, can we go with Gwar?
Yeah.
And it's been 25 years of rock and roll. I was trying to think of the right word for it that wouldn't be too self-insulting. Devastation, mayhem, chaos, carnage. These are all things that apply to Gwar.
I was just asking that because I was wondering if ever there was a time where you could actually trace your abs when you did that.
No, absolutely not. I'm completely out of shape. It's against my religion to exercise.
What happened with Adam Carolla
last
night?
Well, I mean, I was just funnier than he was, and I don't think he liked it.
Was he being
I really
an
don't.
asshole?
I mean, he came on the show. The first thing he did to get me, mad at him. Not mad so much because, being an intergalactic celebrity, I've seen all this stuff before. I've partied with the Pope. I've licked OJ's poop chute. I've done coke all over the place. But, Adam Carolla, I actually had a little bit of respect for him because of the Man Show. I thought, that was pretty good with the chicks with the tits jumping up and down on the trampoline.
Sure.
So what does he do? He comes in there. The first thing he says is, I'm more of a Slipknot fan. It's like, dude, Slipknot, yeah, they got a great drummer, they're an awesome band, but it's just a bunch of dudes dressed up in monster costumes. Like Lordy or, whatever. It's like, with Gwar, you're getting the real thing.
Right.
Something. So I don't know what it is, but it's real.
That pissed you off?
Well, it didn't really piss me off, but, I was kind of, I just said something about, they were talking about the U.S. Open, and I decided to go for it. I made a comment about couldn't get past the fuzzy balls. And, right then he's like, this dude is funnier than I am. He accepted it, and then he started talking about other stuff, and, they had him in Hollywood. At one point during the conversation, when I figured out the screen on the wall was actually a screen on the wall. I actually thought he was in a little box for a while, but then he was like, I was trying to establish rapport with him, and he just did he was sitting in front of a picture of the Hollywood sign, and he just did this. I'm from Hollywood or something.
Hey, look where I am.
It's like, ooh, I'm from Antarctica, okay, Adam. I don't know. I don't know what's up with him. We didn't really. It's not like we, got into it with switchblades in the alley. But
no, Steve was always,
I was just, I was just funnier than you, Adam. I was funnier than you. Yeah. And when I made the comment about Blanche having a stroke, everybody lost it in there.
Now, what's your political views? I hear you.
Politicians crucified. We will draw up the contracts of laws for the new world on their skinned butt flesh. Yeah, the only reason we have politicians in outer space is so we can crucify them.
Oh, interesting concept.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty useless, aren't they? I mean, it's pretty funny, too.
You're a little more left or right leaning?
A lot of people try to get me, Oderus, what's your political view? Are you left wing? Are you right wing? Do you even have a wing? Is it a chicken wing? I would have to say, as much as I'm a liberal and a progressive and a creative thinker, the right wing embraces concepts I'm more familiar with, like war and disease. They didn't do anything for AIDS, really. They started 2 wars that are just going nowhere. I guess we're running out of Iraq right now. We're trying to fight these guys in... have you seen, the way the spiders look over there? They're huge, those things that live on the camel scrotums.
Yeah.
I mean, how are we going to beat these people? These things are, they live in the Taliban's genitals or something like that. It's like, there's no way we're going to win. But anyway, politicians, they suck. I mean, just elect Oderus. Actually, my manager, Sleazy P. Martini, he is quite the international political figure. He's kind of the man behind the scenes, pulling the strings and controlling the porno and the crack industries, which is good for me, because I love porno and crack. And I love the hell out of them, really.
What do you do when you're not performing?
Lay around in a drug-induced stupor, pretty much. Yeah, I drink a lot. A lot. You have to drink a lot to be in this band.
Yeah, apparently. Well, I just mean when you're not in the band,
I golf.
You golf?
I golf, yeah. It's, a lot of people are like, odorous golfs, but I do use Fuzzy Zeller's decapitated head as a ball, so. How did he manage to save his career anyway after he made that horrible remark about
the
Tiger,
chicken,
planning a buffet with chicken and watermelon and whatever else those people eat? How come he got away with that, but Jimmy the Greek got busted for saying, look at that monkey run? I mean, come on. There's a double standard here. How come Michael Richards gets to come back and do the new Seinfeld when he said that stuff about sticking a fork up that dude's butt? I mean, come on.
But in the Seinfeld context, I guess it's fine.
Well, I think it kind of adds more to Kramer's character to find out that he's a racist and a homophobe. It's like, I'm kooky, I'm wacky, I hate gay people.
Odorous from Guar.
He's dripping coffee on his cuttlefish.
I was freaking up at like 5 a.m, still like babbling insanely after my triumphant Red Eye appearance, and like I've been going nonstop ever since. Yeah, this coffee's pretty good.
Hey, did you look in the mirror and just laugh your ass off when you first put that on?
Well, I look in the mirror and I see perfection. I see everything that I want to be, and then I paint my six-pack abs on. Girls have actually thought that was real before, so I tried to paint a bigger penis on me, but no real need for that.
Well, that's good. You never tripped over those balls, did you?
Oh, no, many times. Yeah. Oh, geez. Yeah, these are the brain balls.
Yeah, there's a lot going on down there. There's brains.
People have accused me of thinking with my penis.
So you got the brains.
On occasion.
And so the balls.
Yeah, see, it's like I had to have my brain removed from my skull because it was too obvious a target. Even though I had skull surgery to remove a tiny piece of brain that was still stuck up there. It's like basically, I figure if they can't get at my brain, then they can't kill me. Not that it's a really important organ anyway, but I decided I would get them closer to my penis and just kind of keep the operation going a little bit better. In outer space, a lot of people actually have their faces right here so they can eat their own shit. I'm serious.
Let it be known he just pointed to his
taint
ball.
A face is a taint in outer space. I do miss outer space.
Hey, what do you think of what's going on in music these days?
Well, it's crap, isn't it? I mean, I'm so sick of hearing these bands, especially in metal circles, that are just rehashed, Slayer riffs, basically. I think when Dime, bless his heart, when that idiot in Columbus blew his head off, that was a really sad day. I think, that day, I think I saw just how screwed up and fucked up the music industry really is, because the very next day, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in Cleveland, Ohio, was having a big induction ceremony. And if they had any respect or they knew anything about modern music, they would have canceled the goddamn thing and shown Dime the respect and love that he deserved. He was one of the most influential, awesome guitar players since freaking Jimi Hendrix. But when he died, it just really seemed to cause an incredible rash of uncreativity and just really shitty, bad, overly compressed. I mean, bands like Nickelback. I know there's always been a lot of crappy music out there, but it's just like more so than ever. But one thing I can say about all the shit music out there is that it certainly makes us look better, that's for sure. And another thing I can't stand are these self-appointed divas, these useless, my dad works for the studio, surgically augmented, fake-tittied, no-talent bitches who put out one song with them caterwauling about how much their fucking pussy hurts, and next thing you know, they've got this big, I'm a diva my ass. I would like nothing better than to see a wild pig chowing down on Christine Aguilera's diseased twat. That's what I think about music. It sucks. There are some good bands out there, and we will be going out with Lamb of God, Job for a Cowboy, and Red Court on a gigantic tour coming up this fall to pump our new album, Lost in Space, which is undoubtedly the greatest Guar album that we have made since the last Guar album that we did.
Of course. Now, what happened to the rest of the guys in the band? Well, why are you the last remaining?
I get, basically, they kind of freeze up like a deer in the headlights when they get on TV and stuff. They're still a little bit enamored of show business, and I'm just, you might have noticed, but I have this thing called diarrhea of the mouth, and actually diarrhea will start coming out of my mouth soon. That's why I have toilet paper installed behind my teeth, so it's like kind of shitting and wiping at the same time. Hopefully that won't happen today.
But
what
why?
happened to
What
them?
happened to the
Yeah.
other guys, like the original members?
Oh, they die. They die, or they have drug overdoses. They're torn apart by dinosaurs, or even like in the case of Joey Slutman, one of our original singers, they go insane.
Yeah,
and run off down the street, hurling pieces of armor over their shoulder, only to be run over by a bus. Basically, now that we've solidified Odorous, Beefcake, Ballsack, Flatus, and Jizmac, and of course the slaves of Gwar, combining to make a entertainment juggernaut of Goliath proportion. And, we're here to get rid of all the crap, play some fucking heavy metal, chop off some world leaders' heads, core out Lindsay Lohan's diseased twat. And, that's what that's how we roll.
That's what you do.
That's what we do.
Yeah. You, That looks very inconvenient to be on stage with.
Oh no! This is not a fashion statement. This is protection. Like I do shows, and the next thing I know, Sawborg Destructo is descended from the heavens, flown in through the roof, and is trying to saw my scrotum off.
Right? Yes.
Rod Stewart never had to deal with that kind of stuff.
No, he didn't.
Granted, he might have had to deal with having 12 gallons of semen pumped out of his stomach.
Yes, we did hear
that might have been my semen, actually. But, he never had, like, Gorgor chewing on his head. A lot of people are like, oh, Gwar, it's just a big act. All you do is play these stupid fucking songs and dress up like monsters from outer space. I'm like, yeah, and? But I will put my band up against any of them. I defy Kerry King from Slayer to play a ripping solo while there is a dinosaur chewing on his penis.
Yes. It's it would be kind of rough.
It is. So I dress like this to protect myself from my various enemies, but you will notice, yes, my dick is hanging out. It's against the law on my homeworld to ever cover my phallus.
Well, why would you want to?
I know. It's got to breathe.
Yeah.
I've got to, slough off the old skin. It's kind of like a rattlesnake,
Yeah, it's quite disgusting. What about your audience over the years? Any changes there?
Yeah, it's really, really interesting. Gwar started pretty much the first couple of years of Gwar. We were still thawing out. The music was fairly primitive, so we got our start in the punk rock scene. Now, as we finally came to room temperature, we got a little more dexterous with our fingers, and we started playing more heavy metal. We moved into the heavy metal kind of zone, but we took all our fans with us from the punk rock zone. Well, now what you've got after 25 years of this never-ending plateau, that is my career, we have got whole generations of Gwar fans coming in. Like, for instance, last year, it was Gwar Dude, his child, and his mother, all wearing Gwar suits covered in blood, begging for me to blow a filthy disease load of odorous semen right in their faces. The old lady was loving it. So our demographic is slowly spreading, very, very slowly. Like most bands, they'll come out, they'll do okay, they'll put out a couple of hit records, and they'll slowly decline until finally they're playing the state fair. With Gwar, it's been like a never-ending, slightly inclined plateau. Every year it gets a little bit bigger. Now that I'm on your show, I can only think that, it's right around the corner, whatever that is. But for Gwar to finally bust out and do everything that we know Gwar can do, it doesn't matter if we get fat or old.
Right.
I'll just paint another six-pack abs. I might even have 8-pack abs.
You can paint as many abs as you want on that.
I could, and I really can't even paint.
So it's family entertainment now is what you're saying.
Yes. Gwar, it's 25 years of good family entertainment as long as your family are a bunch of pig fucking sodomites.
That has to get really hot.
No. When I was born, I was dipped into a pool of lava. So it's just it doesn't really bug me.
That's easy.
It's got an answer for everything.
And the shoulder, I'm trying to see what they are.
They're like skulls or something.
Oh, okay, cool.
I hear he's a big U2 fan.
Yeah, a lot of people are like, Odorous, why are you such a fag? And I'm like, I don't know. Actually, it's a funny story. U2 actually invited me to a show one time. They'd seen a copy of Phallus in Wonderland on a movie. We actually got nominated for a Grammy. That was hilarious. But we got nominated for this fucking Grammy, and U2 wanted to use one of the characters from the show from the movie in their big zoo tour.
Right.
So we went up to D.C., we saw the show, and then they put me in this room to meet with Bono. And while I was in the room, all I did was rag on Bono and how fat he looked because he was cramming his face with tartar sauce-filled donuts the whole show. Then I looked up and saw the security camera and realized that probably Bono was in the room right next to me going, that fucking wanker, as he just crammed tartar sauce-filled donuts into his big, fat, corpulent, child-molesting Irish fuckface.
Can you sing a U2 song for us?
Very angry.
Oh, yeah.
Give us a little song. Give us some U2.
In a little while, surely you'll be mine. In a little while, you'll be there. That's what he sang to Joey on his deathbed. In a little while, if you hadn't snorted all that Carbona spot remover, maybe your brain would still be there. I'm so fucking rich. I get pretty annoyed at that band, actually. Maybe I don't like them that much.
He does tend to do a lot of good for the world,
and I
for
hate
Africa
that. It's like,
and AIDS, and
we don't want to stop AIDS. There's too many people out there anyway. I mean, I believe people like Odorous. Where do you weigh in on healthcare? I'm like, let the sick die.
Cull the herd.
Yeah, cull the freaking herd here. Come on. Execution for parking tickets. This is my idea.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah.
Are you an Obama fan?
I don't know. I guess he's kind of funny. One thing I have noticed about him is that he's black.
Wow.
And that is a big change from the way things usually go. And I tell you, it's funny. Like, everyone in America is like, oh, wow, we got a black president. I'm like, you fucking dolts. The whole rest of the world has had black presidents, female presidents, Ecuadorian. I believe the president of Ecuador is a black Ecuadorian woman or something like that. It's like,
but it's
not exactly a groundbreaking decision, but, you know, I must say, everyone's starting to rag on Obama right now, and he's starting to look positively harried. I just want everyone to remember Bill Clinton's first year when he was doing that whole gays in the military thing.
Yeah.
He's off to a shaky start, but give him a break. We absolutely, you know, it's just like so funny to me the way the conservatives are just piling on. They're like, as soon as he does anything, they're like, oh, he's fucking up. Oh, everybody hates him. Oh, it's a disaster. Oh, no. We need to get Rush Limbaugh in here immediately. Rush, get your face out of that tray of OxyContin.
We're talking to a monster.
We really are.
It's very frightening.
Ant's a big fan of Obama.
Oh, those
that's.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, likes the Obama.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
I don't mind him. I mean,
fantastic.
I've never met him, so I don't know. I don't think he wants to meet me.
I love it because his hand is always in my fucking pocket.
Yeah, did you see him kill that fly?
Yeah.
That was pretty, I mean...
You liked that?
I liked that.
Yeah.
I'm not really interested in swatting flies, but I thought that was pretty cool.
I thought it was a good start.
Good start. Now we need you to kill something else. Barack.
What are those worms coming out of your face?
Yes, they're worms. And I'll tell you one thing about my worms, they're high.
Yeah?
Yeah, they're high. I'm really, I'm not on drugs, right now. But yeah, from when I was before, they are. And if you wanted to catch a little buzz here, we could throw one in the bong.
Wow, they would light up and
not really very well.
Buzz,
I was thinking it'd be more like we could just drink the bong water.
That's kind of handy to have. And you're very masculine looking, aside from the fishnet stockings that you're wearing. What is that?
It's just a peek into my artistic soul. I mean, I'm not afraid to dress up like a woman.
Show your feminine side.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not afraid to tell people that I have a vagina instead of a butthole, and I crap out of it.
Out of the back, you have a vagina.
I got a vagina butthole. Yeah, it kind of does double duty, if you will. Double duty. Get it?
Yeah.
I heard a great joke the other day. You might have heard this one. Two guys are walking down the street. Pigeon shits on this dude. He says to his friend, "Hey, give me a piece of toilet paper." His friend says, "Why? It's already a half a mile away."
You're a monster, but he's telling jokes.
Yeah. I'm a funny monster. Yeah. They seem to like me over at Fox. Everyone was coming in last night and sucking on my cock. Oh, we love you.
What
were they talking about last night that you got?
I couldn't really tell because my dick was so buried in their mouths. But no, Greg and I are great buddies. Greg Gutfeld, the host of Red Eye, he used to be a Maxim editor. He used to do stuff. He's got a really hot wife from Russia, and he is a huge Gwar fan. That he's the guy that got Gwar on Fox, and I think it's really, really, really cool.
Yeah, I'm doing Red Eye tonight.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're great. They're great people over there.
They're a pisser, man. They are a lot of fun.
They are a lot of fun. It's like, it's funny because, Gwar is such a proven commodity. We have so many fans. We've always been the very cutting edge of the underground metal scene. And, but we really have never gotten to that super big level that we deserve to be. I mean, I want to see Gwar movies. I want to see Gwar video games. I want to see Gwar really get everything that we deserve, and for our fans especially. And things like Red Eye really help, and things like being on this show, of course, guys, is a big help for Gwar. And it's very awesome that we're here today.
Maybe Gwar endorsing things like Campbell's Soup and stuff like that. You could be on like a soup commercial.
Actually, I've just signed a contract with the Defense Department, and I am endorsing a new cluster bomb.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that we're gonna. It's a really good one. It's designed to kill children. Basically, what happens is like when you drop it, it scatters presents everywhere, and they explode.
Hey, what do you think of Michael Jackson? They're burying him today.
It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy.
The whole thing's a tragedy, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I can tell everyone, it would be a tragedy if Michael Jackson was indeed dead. But I have inside information that he staged his own death and is at this moment in Antarctica with the rest of Gwar, getting ready to make a triumphant return to the stage this fall on the Gwar tour.
Wow. Yeah. So I would go to every Gwar show then.
Yeah. You better. We're going to be moonwalking, and we're going to be shooting drugs into our neck. We're going to find out if that nose is real, and if there's a hole there, I'm going to stick my dick in it, or at least the very front part of it.
Yeah, the cuttlefish.
The cuttlefish with my deadly slit slut. I just came up with that slit slut.
Will that thing shoot jizz today or what?
No, it's not. I'm sorry,
no
guys.
Jizz today?
He doesn't have any jizz.
I have to start masturbating at least a week in advance in order to get my nut. I could run it downstairs and maybe have a bus run over it a few times.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't you have any fat, ugly Korean women around here? That might work. With back pimples and knee hair.
You just scared that woman.
Yeah. Oh, God. Women are afraid of me. They can't handle my girth and my fake six-pack.
She ran away.
Fake six-pack.
We love the fake six-pack.
Is there a woman in your life?
Yeah. Well, Odorous is a confirmed bachelor. But that doesn't mean there's not a woman in my life. There are all kinds of women. I like to think of it more like Odorous is more like in their lives. Like my dick is in their butt, kind of.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah. I've got some girlfriends, this and that, and most of them, actually, my current girlfriend is a dead dog.
Oh, that's handy, actually.
Yeah, Pookie the Wonder Dog, that's the first song on, we were hanging out with Phil from Pantera, and someone asked him about Gwar, and he's like, man, Gwar, man, they suck, man. Man, they got a song called I'm in Love with a Dead Dog. Man. What's a great name for a song? I don't get it.
A lot of jealousy out there.
Yeah, a lot of between Adam Carolla and Phil and who else? I don't know. That bitch who got her teeth knocked out and her fingertips chopped off.
The model?
Yeah, she had a nice wreck. I think they identified her by her implants.
They did, by the serial number on her implant. That's how they identified her for real.
Are you shitting me?
Nope, that came out yesterday.
Wow.
He is right.
That's something.
She was kind of weird looking, She had that kind of hot look, but kind of inbred at the same time,
Yeah, not wrong with that though.
No, I'm supporting inbreeding, definitely.
Yeah. You, I was looking at a picture of, somebody who, I guess says they're you. That's some guy named Dave.
Oh yeah, that guy's so annoying.
He really doesn't look Like somebody that would.
He's an asshole. He goes around everywhere telling people that he's me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if I could ever get in the same room as that motherfucker, I'd choke the life out of him. Brocky, you better watch out. Otis is after you.
See, that just looks like a normal dude.
It looks like what a queer. What has he got, a thing of baked beans with him?
Yeah.
Look at him. He's on the computer with his laptop.
See, I'm looking at a guy. It just looks like a normal dude you'd hang out with, have a few beers.
He looks gay to me. He doesn't look normal at all.
But that's you.
No, it's not. I don't believe you.
I don't believe you.
Hi, honey. Hot chicks are here.
Oh, look, they're walking right by, not even really looking.
Yeah, they don't want to. If they look, they'll be hooked. One look, you're hooked. My dick is up your butt. So what?
I guess a lot of guys come into the shows mostly.
Yes, a lot of gay men love Gwar because of my long-standing tradition of actually orally servicing my fans after the show.
That's nice.
A lot of bands won't give their fans suck jobs, but you know that's always been a thing that Gwar did for people, and I want everyone out there to know that if you want to come back after the show, stand out by the trash dumpster in a puddle of puke and get your dick sucked by Oderus Urungus. I don't care if it's covered in scabs and herpes. I don't even care if you come or not. I just want your dick in my mouth. That's a lot of cocks, too. A lot.
Yeah. The audience likes getting involved in the shows, too.
This is a big thing for
Getting by the
Gwar.
monster is like fucking,
Oh, yeah, we're nothing without our fans, and there's something about Gwar that kind of makes everybody equal. Like, when you're spraying your pus and your phlegm and your catarrh and your bile, and your blood.
Blood, yes.
Like, after the first song, everybody is like bright red. So it kind of like is a way of breaking down society's barriers. That's the way I like to look at it.
You know something? I never would have looked at that.
But it's true. It really levels the playing field when everyone is covered with syphilitic semen.
Yeah, syphilitic. It certainly does.
Are we hitting it off?
Yeah, I think we're doing all right there.
Awesome.
I think you're all right, man.
I understand you had my buddy Al Jurgensen up here one time.
That fucking guy can tell a story.
Oh, I got a good Al Jurgensen story. First time we met Al, he was working for us on Scumdogs of the Universe. And, Gwar was sitting there in the studio, all of a sudden heard this motorcycle. And all of a sudden the door to the control room smashed open. Al drove his motorcycle into the control room, wrecked it into the wall, got off the fucking thing, went over to the console, laid out a mirror, spelt the word Fugazi in cocaine, and then snorted the entire thing. He didn't even leave me an eye. Then he went on to work for 3 days straight, mixing one song, after which he passed out underneath the console. Now that is a professional.
That's rock.
Didn't he fucking ostrich? That was the story he told on our show,
something
right?
like fucking an ostrich, yeah.
Yeah, they broke into the zoo in Amsterdam, and one of his dudes fucked an ostrich.
Yeah.
Love that. But see, the thing is, what they didn't understand is that in Amsterdam, there's no need to break into the zoo to fuck an ostrich.
No, you could probably do it right there on the street.
I mean, there's a whole street dedicated to it.
We got a lot of Gwar fans on the phones, and I don't know if we're going to be able to get headphones on that ridiculous...
Well, you could just... they blow up.
But we got Josh from Virginia. He wants to know why you guys, Gwar, were banned in Richmond, Virginia.
Well, what happened was, it was something to do with my dick hanging out. And this is what happens over and over again. People don't buy, the police will not buy the defense that it's a fish. That's what we stuck with for many. My lawyer actually said, just say it's a fish. And that worked for a while. I was arrested in North Carolina for the dissemination of obscenity back in the 90s. And we actually had to go to trial for this thing. And I shit you not, the judge's name, this has nothing to do with the question, but it's just funny. The judge's name was Richard Boner. Yeah, and and I'm not kidding, on the docket behind me that day in court was a gang of criminal circus midgets. So my dick has brought me a lot of places. We were not really banned in Richmond. What happened was everyone was just terrified to do a show because what typically happens is the ABC is always trying to shut down clubs, and for some ridiculous reason, I mean, they're supposed to be the alcoholic beverage thing. They're supposed to help people get drunk.
Right.
But anyway, so they basically used GWAR as an excuse to shut down some clubs that they wanted to shut down. So for about 3 or 4 years, we didn't get to play in Richmond, but it wasn't much of a ban. We just started, after a while, we were just like, maybe we should just start playing and see what happens. And, nobody arrested us, so we're good again. We got actually banned from Canada for like 9 years, and the way they did that is they lied to us about where it was, and we just couldn't find the fucking place. And that's pretty bad. I mean, Canada's pretty big.
Yeah. Let's go to Footer. And Footer's on the phone. He's a regular to the show. And Footer, you might be able to hear through the headphones over there.
What's up, boys?
What's up, Footer?
Real quick, I went to a GWAR show. It was a fucking while ago, probably 8 years ago. And one of the chicks that you used to feed to your fucking monster, I ended up fucking banging her and her girlfriend for like the entire weekend afterwards. So thanks to GWAR and their disgusting show, bang, a threesome.
Nice.
Yeah, it's great.
We had a thing, it's called the World Maggot. This giant worm that lives under the drums, and we would sacrifice women to it, and the sexecutioner would help them through there. But it was really funny. He was such a pervert. He would get inside of it, and as the girls were being passed to the back of the stage, he would basically molest them underneath the drum racks. We would see these chicks come staggering out, cum glazed and dizzy.
They'd have to crawl through this maggot.
Yeah, and there was a dude inside there waiting for him with his dick hanging out, saying basically, "You're never going to get out of here unless you blow me."
That's perfect.
Oh yeah, it worked pretty good.
Fucking A.
We're pretty good. That's just like going to a U2 show.
Yeah.
Fucking A, man.
I could actually hear him. I think.
Oh yeah, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Odorous. What's your price of flight?
He's singing 80s music.
Odorous. Anyway, while everyone is laughing, I just want to take this opportunity to plug GWAR's new album, Lust in Space. We debuted on the top 100 for the first time, debuting at 96. We won't stop until we get all the way to 94.
Hey, we can play a song off the new GWAR album. What do you want to hear? Let Us Slay?
Yeah! We just did a video for this.
Yeah.
And I have no idea what it's going to look like, but I'm pretty sure that I'm in it.
I should hope so.
All right. Should we say goodbye to Odorous?
Yeah, get rid of me. I'm not done with this shit.
Well, we're going to play the song now.
Okay, fine. Whatever. It's your guys' show. I'll stay all day.
I think this was a perfect first appearance.
Yeah.
And I want you to leave with them wanting more there.
Do you think that maybe I can come back one day?
How long have you been trying to get on our show? I know we've said no probably a ton.
Months, years, maybe. I don't know. But all I can say is, you guys let us on, unlike some people named Howard Stern.
Well, he misses out there.
I know. Yeah. I mean, am I not erudite? Sensual.
Yes.
My voice has almost a Caramello quality.
Yes.
You also
very,
sound.
very good.
He sounds like Ozone from the old days, Ed. He also sounds like Jesse Ventura.
Yeah, I think with the Jewish thing, I can talk like an old dandified fop. And I can also rock the New York shit. I'm basically completely schizophrenic. I'll be whatever you want, except sober.
Yeah. I would try to
get drunk on my coffee, I say, yeah. All right, Let Us Slay. It's the latest song from GWAR's new album. What is it? Lust in Space?
Lust in Space is out now on Metal Blade Records.
Want to thank Odorous for stopping by today.
Hey, it's been great, guys. I'm looking forward to my next appearance.
Wow, you don't know when an out is an out, huh? Jesus. What were you going to say, Odorous?
I don't know. I really appreciate you guys having us on the show. You made a lot of GWAR fans very happy today, and hopefully be seeing you guys in the future.
You keep saying thanks for having us, but you're the only one in the studio.
I'm
a little confused by that.
I'm completely multiple personality.
He's probably in contact with the rest of the guys.
Yes, they're big fans. They're very jealous that they're not here right now, but I always speak in the collective that is the mighty GWAR.
All right, you want to set up this song?
Let us slay.
Give it the big intro. The big over the top.
Let Us Slay is a song all about the human's desire to embrace war as a natural means of population control. It addresses the basic hypocrisy of existence. The 10 Commandments say thou shalt not kill, yet George Bush will fry 20 people this week, even though he's not the president anymore. Anyway, it's basically saying war is great. Let us slay.
He didn't do that as president.
He killed all kinds of people, didn't he?
Yeah, well, okay. I was thinking the death penalty. You're
People
right.
are done, if they're worried about the death penalty here, they should try Saudi Arabia. They behead you and publicly crucify you.
Yeah.
But you have to be Nigerian.
Odorous, a pleasure, man.
Thank you, guys.
In the last segment, a caller actually requested this.
How's it going, guys? My name is Greg, and I want to request the bit where you guys interviewed Odorous from Guar. Thanks a lot.
Continuing on with that bit, here's part 2.
Instant feedback. They're all checking out your tweet.
Yes, I just tweeted.
Odorous has just left the studio from Guar. And I think he had a fine first appearance. I liked it a lot.
Yes,
very
funny
space
monster.
In stores now. But he got up off the chair, and, his sweaty ass pretty much destroyed one of the Opie and Anthony chairs in studio.
We didn't notice that because he was sitting down in his fishnet stockings. When he got up to leave and turned around, you just saw his ass. His ass is bare. It's just a bare ass. And it was sweating profusely because that chair now has odorous sweat ass stains.
Ass sweat.
Sweat.
He doesn't look as manly when he's walking away from you.
No. Like, not as frightening monster like.
No.
We should have somebody sniff the sweaty chair.
Well, where's E-Rock?
Where's E-Rock?
E-Rock hasn't done shit for us lately.
Oh, E-Rock!
E-Rock!
E-Rock! E-Rock, sniff Odorous's chair. Tell us what the sweaty, odorous chair smells like. Now look at the imprint and see right where the bung would have been.
Yeah, pick a good spot on the chair,
right
will
where
you?
his coolie hole would be.
Okay.
And give it a good sniff.
Just smells like
not bad.
damp.
Not bad. Wow, how about that? Odorous isn't very odorous.
No, not really.
He's
it's like a potpourri to you,
yeah,
huh?
No, but it's all wet. I just put my hand here on the back.
On the back of the chair?
The chair is soaked.
I was saying, wear that fucking costume, dude. Come on. Under the lights of a stage, he must be sweating like a pig.
Yeah, I think so.
How does he not have abs?
You like the Odorous interview there, E-Rock?
Yeah, I'm not really a Guar fan, but he was very entertaining.
Yeah.
I know a few Guar fans.
The Guar fans are like, about time, fuckers.
All right. Relax.
What do you want from us?
Bastards.
We didn't know he could do good radio. Is this the guy that was just in the suit? Is that him? Open the door.
Who's
Open
that?
the door. I want to get him on the air. This is definitely the guy, but he will not play it that way. Get him in studio. Get him in studio for a second. Is that him?
Hey, who's this guy? Hey, who are you, man? What's up?
Guys, did you see that Odorous dude in here?
Yeah.
That dude is fucked up. I barely got out of here. I barely managed to sneak in. He's leaving now. I think I'm safe.
Yeah, I think you're okay.
Wait, so you're not the guy?
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. No, I'm just regular old Dave Brocky. I've been a Slave Pit artist. Slave Pit is the production company that has that came up with Guar and has supported it and loved it and nurtured it and cherished it for 25 years now. And this is the 25th year. Our freaking business has been scratching an existence out of a hostile world. But
well, you've been working with Guar for 25 years.
Yeah,
and Odorous, right?
That's Odorous. Yes.
I would imagine at this point you know how to impersonate him.
Yeah, we were looking at your sweaty
That
chair.
is really gross.
That got Twittered, by the way.
And then I just sit right back down. And, yeah, on Red Eye, apparently I left a really bad stain on the chair. And then, the guests behind me came on. They're like, your thongs, left this stain on there. And this chick, sat on it and just, immediately ruined her dress or something.
Probably impregnated her, too.
We've always managed to get ourselves in a lot of trouble. I remember one of the first times I came up to New York, because we come from Richmond, Virginia. It's a really small, kind of backwards little southern town. Roadrunner Records flew me up here, and we all were, we were going to go talk to Roadrunner about getting this thing. So we decided we would wear our costumes to the meeting to really impress them. So we put the costumes on. We put blood all over us. We came in through the lobby, and everyone was like, "Oh my god!" We walked upstairs to Roadrunner, and then sat down on a brand new office suite of white leather couches and destroyed them. And the meeting was just over. And we couldn't understand. We're like, what happened?
Just because you ruined their fucking couch?
Just because we ruined their couches, yeah. Also, we wouldn't sign a 7-record deal. I think that had something to do with it as well.
So where you get nothing until the 8th record.
We hung in there really well. Like when we came out with Gwar, we didn't want to sign a big long contract because we just saw, it happening over and over again. Bands would sign 5 to 7 record deals, and after 2 records, the labels would give up on these bands, but they would all
still under contract.
They would shelve them, and we're just like, we're not going to do that. So the first 2 records we did were one-offs, and we had a lot of really interesting experience. Like we went to this company called Master from England, and they gave us a lot of money for 1 record, and then all of a sudden they just disappeared. Like their office was empty, and they weren't picking up the phone. We're like, what's going on? Then all these distributors started calling us from all over the world, like, hey, where's that next Gwar album? And basically what they've done is they've sold Gwar, they licensed 2 records, got all the advances, gave us part of it, took the rest, and buggered off to New Zealand.
Wow. Yeah, scumbags.
That learned us pretty quick, but after
getting fucked in the music business, that's a surprise, right, Ed?
Yeah, that never happened.
That never happens to bands.
Yeah, luckily we've been on Metal Blade is a lot like Gwar in that they're survivors. They've been around forever. They've always put out good music. Brian Slagle and Mike Faley and the whole crew over there. We actually, we've been with Metal Blade for a long time. Then for some stupid reason, we went with this other label for a little while just because they had some, they were gonna the royalty rate was really good. We're like, okay, it's not a huge advance, but we're getting 40% royalties, so let's do this thing. First album again was great. Then it was like, you're calling the thing up, it's like, this number has been disconnected. They had this huge office here in Manhattan, that within a week, within a couple months, it went from 12 employees to 4 employees to 1 employee doing it out of his apartment. And so it's just it's just rife. Yeah. It's completely rife with scumbags, and it's overly difficult. It really is. The arts and music are so undersupported in this country. It's kind of a good thing in a way because the cream does rise to the top. You have to be good. You have to be dedicated if you want to get anywhere with it. But it does put a stifle on a lot of creativity. But then again, you don't want it to be like Europe, where everyone is getting money from the government, and they've got this kind of government-funded, pompous attitude. Oh, I hate the government. It's just I hate America, and that's why I'm wearing Levi's and Nikes and watching the Tarantino movie,
God damn, it's
I talk just as much as Odorous does, I don't.
It's great to hear the whole business end of it, though.
It's a fascinating thing. I've been
with the same voice.
I've been doing it for so long now that and it's always been so real. I mean, I know that sounds kind of weird, but the artists and the musicians that do Gwar really do it because they love it and because we really feel like we're fulfilling a need that society has to have, And I've been waiting for somebody to do a more outrageous show than us, but nobody has.
Yeah, no one's really come to the table with that one.
It's all about the comedy with Gwar, We're not obviously not taking ourselves too seriously, and, and people will make that mistake, serious metalheads. Oh yeah, they're not really from outer space. I've had people ask me honestly, hey, Odorous, what's the scene like in Antarctica?
Yeah, why?
And I'll be like, oh, it's pretty bleak. Yeah, just some Norwegian scientists and some penguins, Pretty bleak.
How did you know you'd be able to breathe here? All right, scurry off.
So we've been Gwar's been like I say, the never-ending plateau. It's we've always been at the cutting edge of performance rock or whatever you want to call what it is that we do. In fact, you really can't label it. It's just Gwar. And, but I really do feel Gwar is a band that can last for hundreds of years. I mean, we will breed replacements for ourselves, and we'll just keep, Gwar has a lot more to do with Beatlemania than they do with Black Sabbath. We're a franchise. We're an idea. We're not a bunch of boring poser dudes who can't take off their rock and roll persona. When I'm done with my character, I throw my bloody suit in a costume box, and and I'm Dave again.
Yeah.
And that has kept us very real and grounded and close to our fans.
Now, Dave, we talk about that all the time, franchising these bands. Now, you get a little older, you find the next Odorous.
Pass on your
That's what I'm saying.
You sit home and take a nice cut and let those guys do all the heavy lifting.
Oh, I look forward to that day. Let me tell you, I do.
But there's bands out there doing pretty much just that. They're running out of all their members, but the band continues on.
Yeah, that happens all the freaking time. And with GWAR, we're particularly made to take advantage of that. And I've always just thought GWAR would just be like a relentless assault. It doesn't matter if you haven't done a GWAR movie or a GWAR video game or even gotten to Japan yet. You're gonna one day, because it's just...
Wait, you guys haven't played Japan?
No, we've never been to Japan. We've actually had things... the biggest problem with getting to Japan is it's just really expensive. We have to fill a shipping container full of, a rubber dinosaur and all this crap, It's not like I can just go pick up an odorous costume in downtown Tokyo. You could probably get pretty close to it, but...
samurai thing with
Well, also, remember that I was telling you guys about the deal with the company that sold fake rights? Yeah, it turned out we got this letter from Jimco, which is a label in Japan. They're like, we look forward to a new GWAR album and big sales. We hope to bring them. I always thought that had something to do with the reason we never got back to Japan. Sorry about that. But it's like sooner or later, it's gonna crack. People are just gonna freaking say, GWAR is just not gonna stop. The guys that work for GWAR, the guys that I'm lucky enough to have hooked up with, they're just... there's we got to the point that we really couldn't do anything else. This is what we do, And I think GWAR will go just as long as it's still funny.
It's like, Jesus Christ, they're not fucking going away.
They're not going to go away.
They're
just
going
might as well let them in. Give them a TV show, give them a video game, send them to freaking Mongolia if they want. Anyway, just get them out of America.
Even people who have never heard GWAR have heard of GWAR, which is pretty amazing, And we were just talking about it. The whole Beavis and Butthead thing was really funny. How they just loved GWAR, GWAR, GWAR.
That was great. That was like one of the first kind of big things that happened to us. I remember we were when we found out that Mike Judge wanted to do that, we were like, well, this is great. We actually were going to get some money out of this somehow. So, and Viacom was like, no, we don't really do that. We're like, oh, come on. We got to get some money. They're like, well, come on up to New York and we'll talk about it. So we came up to New York, went in there with our lawyer, and they're like, yeah, we're going to give you some money. We're going to give you 0.0006% after we sell 200,000 copies. And here's also a free copy of the video game.
Oh, okay.
And we were just like,
Jesus.
That was like music business 101 right there.
Unbelievable.
I still have a shrink wrap copy of that game though. And that game was ridiculously difficult to play. What it was is like Beavis and Butthead were going to see GWAR and their dog had eaten their tickets and then barfed little bits of the tickets all over town. And you have to find the tickets. And apparently, I've only talked to a few. Actually, John from Adrenaline, I think, actually did finish that game. So
that's hysterical.
I was just coming down here to take a piss. I wasn't trying to get back on the show, but that's cool.
We're in the middle of a commercial.
Yeah, we got to get back to the commercial read. But David, thank you.
Thank you very much for having me. I had a blast.
Now that we've seen you out of the suit, though, I don't know if we could ever have you back.
Well, think about it.
No, you'll be back.
Hell yeah.
You had a great appearance. Thank you, David.
Thanks,
had
a blast.
David, a.k.a. Odorous from GWAR.
The listener request voicemail. Next message.
Hey, this is Will from Texas, and I'd like to request the bit about when Ron Fezzer hypnotizes the O&A gang. Some funny shit. Check it out.
Message deleted.
The All Request Worst of Show.
Ron and Fez do a hypnotist show. I'm trying to teach these guys. I just don't have time to teach anymore. They do a hypnotist show, right, Jimmy? It was brilliant. Ronnie did an amazing job.
Of course he did.
As the leader of the band there. And one of the segments, it went about 15 minutes, was everybody acting like they were doing the Opie and Anthony show. You want to play the first track? How long is it, Butch? Butch. All right, cool. So Ron and Fez did a hypnotist show. Anthony, in general, doesn't like hypnotist shows, but I heard you call Ron and give him props on the show.
Gave him props on that. I had to goof on Dave a little bit because he was doing, he was hypnotized as me, apparently.
Right.
It was very funny. I hear Dave was Dave gets a little crazy, and I think he was nervous that I was upset with his impression of me.
Right.
And of course not. He's a silly man, Dave. But I heard he was upset that he thought I was upset with his little rendition of me. No, I thought it was great.
All right, so Jimmy, you missed it too on Friday. Ron and Fez hypnotized a bunch of the guys. Who do we got in here? We got Eastside Dave playing you. We got Fezzy playing me. And who was playing Jimmy?
Oh, my God, who was that? We're going to have to listen.
I don't really know any other members of the Ron and Fez show. So.
Any of the interns and stuff, I don't know. Jeez.
So as the guys are hypnotized, here they go. Here's them doing the Opie and Anthony show.
It's a Ron and Fez show, but we're about to join the O&A show, already in progress.
1, 2, and 3.
Welcome back to the O&A show. The O&A virus spreading across the country. Lingalanga. In the house with O&A. And today, little Jimmy Norton. Jimmy, where are you going to be appearing?
The punchline at Poughkeepsie. MySpace.com/Jim Norton.
Make sure you check that out. Coming into the studio.
I don't know.
She's a penthouse pet. She is our resident sexpert. Dr. Z. Dr. Z, welcome back.
It's a pleasure to be here.
All right.
Dr. Z, what's on your mind today?
I'm here to talk about my new book.
Go ahead.
In my new book, I will tell you exactly how to get women who are as hot as I am, and any man.
I'm already there. I don't need your book.
Well, I do hear good things about you.
Hickory dickory dock. This guest sucks cock. Oh!
Well, what women are looking for is a penis. We want a man with a penis. Please, I'm just trying to...
Fat Al Sharpton, tell this bitch, tell this hole to shut the fuck up.
All right, okay, Dr. Z. She's going to be hanging out this weekend at F.H. Riley's in Huntington Village, Long Island.
I'm Broken Jaw here. Tell this guest to get the shit out of the studio. She's a fucking hole. All right.
It's mind-boggling why we wouldn't have this ready to go. Seriously, this is like...
That's hysterical.
I can't believe Eastside Dave picked up on the fact that Ant does
all right. But someone was commenting on a message board, a few people, that I don't do that much anymore.
Not as much as you used to?
That's old school, Anthony.
I noticed that, too. Like, they were doing the Opie and Anthony show from maybe a year ago.
Yeah, like a year ago.
Like, I think they've adjusted slightly in the last year, and they've picked up on a lot of it. Yes, Jimmy.
First of all, I don't like the fact that whoever's doing me is fucking 8 feet off mic. I get it. And I don't like the fact that he's only doing my catchphrases. Like, that's all I do.
Well, that too, and Dave was only doing, like, bad impressions. Ronnie later on said something like, "Hey, Anthony, how does it feel to listen to you if you had absolutely no talent whatsoever or material?"
And then they also picked up on the fact that all of our equipment's always busted. Want to hear more of this?
Yeah, of course. It was an entertaining. I would love to.
The guys hypnotized, and Ronnie had him doing the Opie and Anthony show.
Well, I got an idea. We get Big A and Stalker Patty in here, and they just shit all over the floor, and then we just have, we have, like, naked girls coming in here and roll around in it for cash. We hide cash in the shit. I swear, if fucking ELO tells us we can't do this again, I swear, there's going to be hell to pay.
Oh, boy. Unsanitary.
There's going to be hell to pay if we can't do the O&A shit roll.
Someone tell Steve my computer's down. I don't know how to do a show with a computer down.
I don't know how to fix anything.
Look at baby girl showing it off on outside. All right.
Those are quite lovely. She was definitely blessed. Are they real? Do you know?
They are indeed, ma'am. As my ex-wife's grandmother said, "Can I have some more box wine? Can I no right turns? No right turns." All right.
I'm thinking none of this is helping your quest
just
for
bite
a
your
new
face
vagina.
Jimmy, tell everyone where you're playing this weekend.
I'll be at Bananas in Poughkeepsie. MySpace.com/Jim Norton.
And that's where we can come see our comedy.
If you want to fall in a pool of AIDS.
Now, where are you putting your penis in currently?
Oh, that bastard, he got it.
Oh, is that funny?
It's a puddle, you dope, not a pool.
I like Dave, too. Can someone tell Steve my computer's broken? I don't know how to do a show without a computer.
Yeah. The other thing Eastside Dave picked up on was me ranting in, and like if Elo says no, and you getting nervous, like I'm fucking up our jobs. Oh boy!
Oh boy!
Oh boy!
Oh boy! Dave does a bang-up job of imitating me. That's funny.
Do we have more? I think we have more. If you want to hear it, Jimmy.
It's fucking fantastic.
Once again, you're listening to the gang from the Ron and Fez show, Hypnotized, doing the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
Dr. Z, you're the sexpert. What wrestler do you think E-Rock would want to have sex with the most?
Hello, Ronald Reagan here. I forgot how bad E-Rock sucks.
Well, to be honest, I'm not really that familiar with
Nancy's
wrestling.
head is like a Pez dispenser.
They didn't have wrestling in the country that I was raised in.
E-Rock's the big fucking fat sumo wrestler who can't get through the door right now.
E-Rock's got a bit of a belly, all right?
Well, as long as he has a...
We made him do a chubby bunny.
If he has a less
They should have called
than
it chubby
average,
faggot, all right?
Anthony, if he has a less than average or mid-range penis, he will get a woman. I'm not too worried about him.
What's the best thing guys can do to get women?
Have a penis.
Looks like your hole is pretty goddamn big, huh, Doc? All right.
I'll have you know that I've had sex with over 100
Thank you, Jimmy. Where was the car crash sound effect for that one, Jim? I had to give myself a triple there, Jimmy.
Oh, what a motherfucker. That's fantastic.
Yeah, it really is, man.
Those bastards nailed it.
One more clip? How many we got? Oh, we got two more. Once again, you're listening to the boys from Ron and Fez, Hypnotized, doing our show, the Opie and Anthony show.
Go ahead. All right, what's your plug?
Whole Illustrated?
Jimmy, why don't you plug her book? Why don't you plug Dr. Z's book for
If you
her?
want to get a copy of Dr. Z's new book, just go to eatabullet.com or myspace.com/Jim Norton.
You seem to have a lot of hostility towards women, Jimmy. Where does this come from? Having your penis touched by your mother?
I sucked a dick under the porch once when I was little.
Tell us a little about that.
We play this game called Monster Rain, and every time we'd say, Monster Rain, Monster Rain, and we'd suck each other off. You think that's what it is?
It could be. About how old were you during this?
11?
11. So you were well into the prepubescent
I
stages.
loved dicks in my mouth back then.
And do you
All right,
still
on the
have a
instant
fetish for penis?
message, Steve from Bay Show is saying this should be Dr.
Fucking assholes. They probably weren't even hypnotized. They're probably just taking shots at us.
They were definitely fucking with us.
One of the Philly
But it's
crew,
brilliant.
One of the Philly crew calls me like, "You listen to Ron and Fez? They're taking shots at you guys." I'm like, "No, man. These guys are hypnotized. I hope they're hypnotized."
That's fantastic.
It's funny, man. One more clip.
We got to take another break. Coming up, we will have Patrice O'Neal. We will have Robert Kelly, Rich Voss stopping by. All coming up.
My keyboard is still not working, Steve.
Yeah, E-Rock works around here. You know, I don't want to start running with the new TV immediately.
Why would my keyboard work, Opie? Why would my keyboard work, Opie?
And I don't even think I got blueberries. I think I got strawberries.
Where are all blueberries?
Blueberries.
Blueberries.
We'll be right back. It's the One Show.
Fucking asshole.
They're right. We stink.
They're great. That's so goddamn funny. Nothing but shit games and fucking bad chick fucking games. All right.
All right.
The All Request Worst Of Show.
The listener request voicemail. Next message.
It's Royce, John, Ryan,
And Marie.
and Dutch. We want to request the Patrice O'Neal cruise ship bit with the rock coat. Yeah, that was the one where he was saying that it was a lot easier to dump a chick's body, when you dump it over a cruise ship. I like that bit because we can relate to murdering people on a ship. And we go on a lot of cruise ships, yes.
And who likes women anyway? Message deleted.
The All Request Worst Of Show.
Yeah.
I know what those sailors back in,
The hugeness of
01,
it.
the Christopher Columbus motherfuckers killed themselves. There's something calling you to jump in and kill yourself.
Especially back then when there was no, tuxedo night at the
That's why they
at the
have
dining
that stuff
room
to take
and
your
stuff.
mind off of killing yourself.
Is that what all the good stuff? The casino, the shows, the stop at the port so you could go to the beach and see some land.
Because
if they just leave you out there long enough without any distractions, everyone's jumping overboard.
Paranoia. I know there's some maritime documents somewhere.
Yeah,
from
some oldie time written with a quill, like on brown curled up paper somewhere.
Like in the movie The Thing, when they find the Russian ship that all the Russians fought the monster, and there's the one last survivor who has a tape, and he's like, "Listen, don't!" And they have things like that from when people used to do all those. That there's something calling me into the water,
into the water,
and it's true, man. I wanted to. It's the weirdest thing.
And that's where these missing people on the cruise ships are.
And we got to get the audio because I was just watching it. They just showed a montage of guys that are missing. A whole freaking montage, one after another. Let's go to Jason in Maryland. Jason, what's up?
Not too much. What's up with you guys this morning?
We're all over the place.
Hanging.
We got lots to do.
Obviously. The reason I was calling is you guys were talking about the missing guy on that cruise ship with that blood stain and the Russian mafia and all that shit.
Uh-huh.
I was on that ship. That guy did not commit suicide. That's for goddamn sure.
How do you know? Were you hanging out with him at the buffet?
No, I wasn't hanging out with him at the buffet, but I saw the blood, and I'm telling you, from the height where that guy's room was to that blood stain, there's no way just falling could create that amount of blood.
I was on the same ship before it went over to the Mediterranean.
Oh, yeah?
This guy was? Yeah, they were talking about how the ship was going from the Caribbean, where I was, and that it was going to be dry docked, refitted with some shit, and then they were going to send it over to the Mediterranean, and that's the cruise that the guy died on. So I know what it looks like off of those upper balconies, and there's no way to jump to the water from up there. You're hitting that overhang that hangs over the lifeboat.
Exactly.
And that seems to be where that big blood smear came from. He might have jumped, but I think there's too many things that going on. Those Russian guys.
And they were everywhere.
That seems to be a little sketchy there. 2 Russian guys, the woman, the casino, kind of an argument. They're
not
yelling,
this one.
Yelling, and then the shit in the room was just yelling. She goes to sleep. He disappears. I don't know. You think he jumped, though, Patrice?
Nah. There's some foul play. Definitely some foul play.
You gotta put something on those ships where you can detect when someone goes in the water. What the fuck?
God.
Get some night vision in the water.
You're done if you fall in that ocean in the middle of that damn Atlantic or Pacific, wherever you are. It's just, once you're in there,
done.
It's been a pleasure.
There is such nothingness out there that I couldn't imagine if you don't die the second you hit that water. Could you imagine bobbing up and down and watching that huge ship just pull away from you? And the darkness and the utter quiet. Like, you'd hear that ship go away. And then you just... and it is so completely dark.
And you don't even hear that, what's that buoy bell?
No. Ding, ding. In the distance, no, you don't. Take a couple of seagull, nothing.
Because they have nowhere to land out there.
Even with the motor going.
Do you cry? Like, as you're floating there, do you just...
I think the fear just kills you.
Just to take a deep breath.
I don't know.
The fear just kills you.
It depends on if you could try to commit suicide or if you fell off. You fell off, you are so fucked now. You're like, oh no.
Man. And there's no help. And that horse shit you see on Love Boat where somebody falls off and there's a lifesaver flying.
Yeah.
Right.
Julie, the cruise director, throws your fucking life preserver.
Man overboard. There's no fucking man. If I jumped over when the sirens were calling me on that ship, it would have just been a plunk. That nobody except for somebody that was thinking about killing himself too.
Yeah.
Saw me jump.
Well, look at that.
Shit, somebody.
I ain't doing this shit.
This motherfucker jumped off the boat.
If you meant to kill yourself, you still got your crazy head on, so you're probably gonna just try to drown. Whatever. If you fell overboard, I think the first thing that goes through your head is, what time is it? Who knows? Like, in a split second. What time is it? Who knows I'm missing? How long is it going to take for people to think? As that thing is just going away, you're probably thinking, how long is it going to be before they realize I'm missing and turn this thing around?
And they're not going to turn that cruise ship around for you.
No.
That is collateral damage.
They'll just call the Coast Guard.
Well,
our fuel supply just lets us get into...
We got a tight schedule.
Oh.
And you got to find them in the ocean.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
And you got to get coordinates of where you might be.
Done.
And then where you floated because all of
They should hand out little GPS badges to everybody in that case.
Now that's an idea.
There's an idea.
Little GPS.
We got the audio of the story here.
You know, once you board a cruise ship, you really are in the hands of the cruise ship company. Whoops. But if something goes wrong, what happens? Who's responsible? Well, that is the subject of that special hearing on Capitol Hill this afternoon.
Can't talk.
And it comes just after another cruise ship, Jewel of the Sea, passenger when it departed. A Canadian, 59-year-old Jill Begora, was last seen by her husband on Saturday morning as the ship approached the port of Nassau in the Bahamas. A search by a U.S. Coast Guard ship and the Bahamian Navy found no trace of her. Her family just wants to know what happened.
It's just too much to comprehend, you know. I hope everything's all right, but you know how those things are sometimes.
You hope everything's all right. Are you insane?
You're hoping everything, like she's going to turn up. Oh, I was just taking a swim.
Yeah.
I like swimming.
Then you just ask a question like, what's usually the percentage of when people are missing on these boats? What's the percentage that you find them
that
alive?
actually come back? And
0.0001. They might have found one.
Can you please find them? The
Some
one
guy
guy
lost in the place where they keep like the vegetables, way in the hold, somewhere in the bilge.
It's Tom Hanks.
Yeah. I was looking for the pool deck, and I ended up down here where the fucking...
Some ass that forgot to take his medicine ends up in a meat locker somewhere.
Locked in a meat locker. They never find you.
That chick, man, that was probably a bad marriage, and the guy figured out a way to get out of it.
Oh, you think? Because that's probably it. Either you're killing yourself or someone is killing you. There's got to be people that plan it out and go, look, we'll be on a cruise ship.
Yeah, a little slight push, and I'm good.
Drink. Maybe slip her a little Mickey, and then give her the heave-ho. They'll never find her to do toxicology.
What goes through your mind to give your loved one, because there was a time you loved this person, what goes through your head as you're giving her the heave-ho?
Not even the heave-ho. What goes through your mind when because you're already committed at the heave-ho.
Right.
What goes through your mind when you're like, honey, we're going on a cruise.
Right.
Like, and you hold the tickets up knowing I'm going to kill this fucking bitch.
The ticket wave.
Yeah, the ticket wave. You got both of them in your hand. You're waving them like a fan. Baby, we're going on a cruise.
And you know it's going to end with a heave-ho.
The heave-ho is somewhere in that itinerary.
Do you talk
We got Nassau,
right?
All right, and then we're going to St. Martin,
right?
And then heave-ho,
right?
And
between Miami and Nassau, I'm doing the heave-ho.
Heave-ho.
And do you make sure she wears a special outfit so you can hold on to the outfit better to give yourself some leverage?
I think nude. I think you got to plan where your room is. You want your room at the back of the ship, right?
Buy the bitch a rock coat from Jamaica. This the new rock coat, man.
It's made of stone.
It's made of stone. Zip the rock coat and throw overboard. Here, throw this rock coat on, man.
You want to buy a beautiful rock coat? We'll braid her hair with some big stones.
This a big stone, man. Yo, get the.
Did you get her the stone flip-flops too, man? Some fucking Jamaican knows the deal.
Oh, here's the rock coat. Here's a song that's playing as you're heave-hoing.
Right. People dancing on the upper deck.
And you bump the bitch off right in the conga line. Come on, everybody.
Come on, one more time around the promenade. Sink like a rock, rock, rock.
Wear your rock coat. Come on, everybody.
All right, I'm going to try this. So, this is what's going on the deck.
Right.
You do the heave-ho.
Yeah.
Do you have a splash, Anthony?
Oh,
You're getting ready for the heave-ho, and everyone's having a good time upstairs. Hold on. So then you do the heave-ho.
First, you gotta get rid of her. Crack her on the head.
All right, you knocked her on the head.
But she's complaining.
Then the splash.
Oh, that was a splash?
Yeah, you got it.
All right, here we go.
That's what she hears.
It's a fucking boat.
Oh, I found a friend. What goes through your mind? Oh no! And then reality sinks in, and it's over.
That's the boat sailing away.
The boat sailing away. That's the last thing you hear from civilization is fucking feeling
hot. Oh, that whole ocean will be green from my yellow piss and that blue water.
Done.
I just would die.
Here we go. Here's more audio of passengers disappearing.
It is estimated that about a dozen people have disappeared on cruises in the last 2 years.
A dozen?
Legally, it is a murky area because the ships fly foreign flags. And so this afternoon, Congress will convene a special hearing into crimes and disappearances aboard cruise ships.
The bottom line is that we are suspicious, candidly, that there's some huge problems in the cruise line industry. And we think that people are not aware of some of the challenges and some of the potential problems they may encounter.
It's not a huge problem for the cruise industry. There are people out there that have figured out how to off a
loved one, a problem person. Yeah, like I said, you got to be on the back of the boat, one of the lower balconies, so that way no one, is going to see the body floating by. Once they're off the back of the boat.
Nobody's going to anyway. You said you've been on a cruise.
Oh, yeah.
You've been on a cruise, Opie?
Oh, yeah.
There's no place anywhere in the boat that you can't die and somebody will see you. You don't need a special plan for this. You just toss them off anywhere by the boat, anywhere, fall in. There's nobody to hear you. It's a giant mall. That's what the fuck.
Yeah.
It's not even something you enjoy to see. It's not even the ocean.
And you would do it late at night while everyone else is pretty much back in their rooms.
And 3 in the morning. Whereas when this guy disappeared, by the way.
Quick, easy murder of your wife on the boat. Right. This is so romantic. Look at the stars. We don't get to see those kind of stars in New York, do we, sweetie? Oh, my God, all the building light. Look at, wow, I think that one's Jupiter. Come here, bitch.
Let's go to Peter. Peter!
Yeah.
What's up, Peter?
So the real question I have is, if you're taking a cruise out to Nassau, do you throw her off the boat before or after you get there?
Well, if you want to enjoy the beach, I would say after. Because it's hard to throw her off and look convincingly sad if you're then on the beach hanging with some chicks and an umbrella drink.
Right.
I just lost my wife. I can't find her, but I paid for the fucking cruise.
Right.
I might as well have a dirty banana.
Might as well enjoy it.
I'm going to have a few rum drinks and
some pina coladas for everybody.
Get my hair braided.
Like a rum swizzle right after throwing the bitch overboard.
All right, I'm buying.
The fucking
I'm
rock
trying
coat
to figure out what
is
you do.
killing me, Patrice.
Get your rock coat.
Get your rock coat, man.
And these goofy motherfuckers are buying.
Oh, a rock coat.
Wow.
That rock coat is great.
We got a guy in the Coast
Made of
Guard.
rock,
Bill, what's up?
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
My last duty station was in Sandy Hook, New Jersey. There, our area of responsibility was Lower New York Harbor. And we were out looking for a guy that fell off a Russian freighter. Tell you, man, there's no fucking way you're going to find somebody out there. If they don't have a strobe light or anything with them.
Yeah.
Plus we used to do live man overboard drills. We used to actually jump off the boat at nighttime with our strobe lights.
Wow.
You want to talk about fucking scary?
And this is a training drill where they know you're jumping. They're looking for you. You have a strobe.
And they still can't find you because the waves are bobbing up and down.
All of a sudden that
you lose
strobe
sight of 'em.
disappears and then comes back because he's bobbing in the waves.
What's the official can't find them time? Like, what's the official we did what we could time?
Yeah.
You just fucking look for him. You just look for him until they tell you to stop.
You kidding me? These Coast Guard guys, they just make one big circle and like look at their watches.
Yeah,
I guess we
this
can go
guy's
back to
gone.
space.
And what's your call? Like, yo. Yeah.
All right, wrap it up.
You there? Hello.
I bet they're a little more tactful. I bet it's like,
Bravo, we're running a little low on fuel. We're going to be bringing it back. Yeah. No, I don't know. It's burning like crazy, the fuel. I think we got a problem because the gauge says a half a tank, but I'm sure we have less. We're going back. This motherfucker is so drowned. Oh, the mic is still keyed. Sorry.
The listener request voicemail. Next message.
Hi, my name's Ken, and I'd like to hear they were talking about the retards doing the Wizard of Oz. Thanks.
Message deleted.
Request worst of show.
Let's say hi to Nick Swartzen.
Nicholas.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hi.
Well, Nick, hang with us. We'll get into some of the things you're doing, but we also have to play this Yellow Brick Road, or people are going to kill us.
Before anything, though,
Yeah.
it's the new year. I'm starting something new. We're very charitable people here on this program.
We are?
Nice.
And, yeah.
All right.
I just want... I've been looking for a charity. And I'm serious. Is there anybody in your family that has any mental disabilities that you would like money given to? Any type of...
my uncle's kind of retarded.
Really? But like, really? Or...
No, seriously. Like, he has
you might
has
not
a mental
wanna,
problem. My uncle
You might want to
Steve.
come back another day, then.
Yeah?
It's the next hour.
Wait, we have a retarded Steve here, too.
Right.
See...
What are you getting at, Anthony?
Well, that's the whole new angle this year. Is not making so many people uncomfortable.
Oh, I see.
Remember who was in here that day, and we were going off, and they didn't say a word, and we were going off about some retarded show.
Oh, that was Vinny.
Right.
Vinny Brandt.
How uncomfortable
Vinny
was that?
Brandt.
I like now getting these things out in the clear, so I'm going to use my charity ruse.
But how did you know
every
that
time.
he had a...
I didn't. He wasn't supposed to. He was supposed to go, no, I don't give a shit about fucking retards. And then we roll and all laugh about the Yellow Brick Road. but now there's going to be an uncomfortable
But
retarded
I didn't
uncle.
say that I had a problem with it. I mean, like...
Oh, you don't care?
No.
Do you like...
He tried to stab me at a Thanksgiving.
He tried to stab you Thanksgiving?
He tried to stab me at a Thanksgiving.
Oh, okay.
All right. So fuck him. It's going down.
It's going down. Well, Anthony discovered this little thing.
Well, I saw it on Cinemax, I guess it was. I'm not even sure. One of those fucking things. Maybe HBO Family. And it was a bunch of retarded people and mentally challenged, whether they had Down syndrome or something else. I don't know. Bunch of different types of retarded conditions. But they all were brought together in one group to perform The Wizard of Oz. In full costume with the director and stagehands and music and everything.
Oh, God.
And I could not take
Bill, you
my
tapping
eyes
out?
off. Yeah,
Bill might be
taps
tapping
out on a lot of this
I
stuff.
tap out on retards.
Bill taps out on retards.
Do you really?
Yeah. Remember?
I did a bit one
Remember
time
Maury?
on stage, and I made a woman cry.
Yeah, and that was it for you?
Yeah, I just think I got some bad karma. I haven't tried to have kids yet, and I'm tapping
See?
out.
That would have caused me to write more retarded material. That's the fucking greatest thing ever.
Made her
You know what's
cry.
funny?
And his is probably the most innocent, retarded joke ever. Do you remember it?
I was making fun of that movie, I Am Sam. I was talking about how
Of course,
Hollywood...
we do all the time.
Yeah, how Hollywood depicts retarded people. As if they somehow accidentally have these unbelievable insights into life and accidentally throw out these metaphors.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I was like, I worked with retarded kids. At no point did they ever accidentally say
enlighten
anything.
you.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. And you couldn't like throw like sticks on the ground. They're like, hey, 62. And then you go to Vegas. And the punchline was, if retarded people really had these skills, we wouldn't put them in those special schools. We'd have them working in the Pentagon. Hey, where's the Al-Qaeda going to attack next? Then you throw matches on the gun. Hey, I think they're going to attack Disney World. It was in front of like 18 people.
Who cried over that joke?
Well, she started flipping out, and then I said, I'm not making fun of retarded kids. I'm talking about
Hollywood
depiction. About them. No, I was an asshole. I should have backed off. And then she got up and walked out. It was like in front of 18 people. So she gets up, like teared up and walked out. Then it's just awkwardness, and I'm just standing there like, yeah, okay. And then all of a sudden her husband finally has the balls to get up, and then he walks out. And And then, like, 30 seconds later, their friend finally gets up and goes, "That ain't right." And then just he fucking walks out.
way.
Oh, it was awful. It's like the whole crowd, like, one at a time with, like, 30-second breaks was just getting up and walking out.
Everyone leave. Worst DNA first, please.
The worst is when you get hung out to dry on something where you're pointing out some kind of flaw in Hollywood, and it's taken as you goofing on retarded people.
How'd you handle it? Were you
Because
just
believe me, this will be goofing on retarded people, not your fun, insightful little joke there.
Not your clever joke.
Right.
I was working Dangerfield. There's no real handling it. I mean, it's not like you're going to affect your
You
career.
weren't yelling, well, I was just saying, people.
18 people. Was it New Year's Eve?
Yeah, no. Well, it's hard to do that and then segue into, so I got a computer.
That's what I mean, yeah.
Did the manager have to, like, give him free passes?
No, they don't care there at all.
No? They don't?
Speaking of slow, I still have dial-up.
Speaking of things retarded people will never do, I got a computer.
Right. The Billy segue.
Billy, can I have my retarded uncle grant you like a retarded pardon? Like the side of the
but I don't know.
Now, if he's willing to hang out
Well, now I
with
don't know if
retarded uncle.
Should we do this or not?
Oh, my God.
He's got retarded uncle.
kill
Bill Burr
another...
wants to tap out.
No, bring it, dude.
Oh, you
Bring it on.
don't think the message boards would get...
Did I kill another bit? I mean, I already fucked over that. Okay.
No. I did a 9/11 benefit at the Stress Factory, and
Hey, don't you fucking talk.
Oh, hey, whoa.
That we won't.
I'm as red,
fucking
white, and
deal
blue
with
as they
here.
come. No, I did a retarded joke, and it was up on these retarded message boards. People who have retarded family. If I find the thread, I'll bring it in. We can print it. But it was really
retarded message boards, and by that you mean whackbag.com.
No.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant our own.
I think he's not doing good on the show when he comes back from LA. Fucking cunts. Not Whackbag, the other one whose name I won't mention.
ice cream.
No, this is about people who have retarded kids. They were really fucking upset. And one woman actually who babies retarded kids,
all right,
who I used to fool around with in my car, actually defended me.
You know what?
No! Opie, we gotta do it.
Jesus H. Christ,
Open
you
it.
just crumbled up the bit.
What's wrong with everybody?
Well, we gotta do it.
Do it.
Look,
I'm against it.
it's the Yellow Brick Road, the retarded production of Wizard of Oz. Anthony found this.
Let's
brought it to our
listen to a
attention.
couple, see if it's even worthy of not goofing on, but discussing. Because I'll be honest with you. I watched a show the other day. I mentioned it called I Have Tourette's, but Tourette's Doesn't Have Me. It was a show about children, junior high school age, with Tourette's syndrome. And I'm there sitting buckled in, all ready to lock.
Doing a radio show.
And it wasn't.
we're
It was
on the air.
very touching, sensitive, done very well, nice. And it didn't
Good
have any comedy
cinematography.
value.
Going to Vegas tomorrow.
Good cinematography. It was not any comedy value. There was nothing to bring here to the show to goof on or anything. Perhaps this is the same.
So what you're saying is we're going to have an informed discussion
about the merits of the mentally challenged doing old movie
Old classics.
Let's not
Retarded
jump.
classics.
Yeah.
Retarded classics.
Let's
Absolutely.
start with the first track here.
Keep an open mind.
Let's be adults.
This is the Tin Man singing.
Be a production of Gone with My Intelligence.
Oof, as dumb as the wind.
All right.
The Tin Man sings, everyone.
When a man's an empty kettle, he should be on his mettle, and yet I'm torn apart. Just because I'm presuming that I could be kinda human if I only had a heart. I'd be gentle and awful sentimental regarding love and art. I'd be friends with the sparrows and the boy who shoots the arrows if I only
really
had a
smart.
heart.
No? Yikes.
That was nice.
Bill, comment?
I'm just thinking, like, when you're in class, when, like, high school, and, like, if you laugh, you're going to get suspended. This should be, like, the Olympics of it. And they should just put kids there and, like...
Yeah, because kids are just be brutal.
Yeah, whoever can hold out the fucking longest.
Yeah.
I just want to see all the parents in the audience proudly watching this. That's my 30-year-old.
So far, no one's laughing yet.
No.
We're all good
that's
so far.
I think he did a fine job.
Let's see who's twisted.
I think
Fine
the
rendition.
Scarecrow one's going to be the hardest.
Yeah, that could be rough.
He wants a brain, yeah.
You know what he wants.
Yeah.
And they all can relate.
Here's the teacher laying down the ground rules.
Uh-oh.
All right, everyone listen up, okay? We have a lot of work to do. So if every time I call somebody's name, we clap for 5 minutes, we're not going to have any time. We're not going to have any time to get any work done. That's the first thing. The second thing is there's all different kinds of parts with all different amounts of lines, but everyone will be on stage. Everyone will have either a speaking line or a musical number. Do we all understand that? Yeah. Okay.
No. You know what that was? Wah, 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 wah. What?
Candy, puppy,
kitty.
Candy, shit your pants, candy, puppy, candy.
Did you hear Bill? Did you hear the sounding just made? He went, oh, it's disgusted Bill Burr.
We'll take it easy. You're right.
Yeah.
All right.
Now that was, yeah. That was
He's like one of the Gracies.
The best is that they're going to clap for 5 minutes every time a name is called.
She said don't. She said don't do.
They're supportive. They're supportive.
What was in the background? Did you hear like that? And then they escorted him out, I think.
Whatever it wasn't the solution to a math problem.
But maybe it was, and they didn't let him, you know what I mean?
He was actually yelling out something about pie, and they're like, all right, shut up, stupid.
All right, here we go.
Mom, I got the witch. Miss Gulch. Yes, Miss Gulch. I got it. I did. I got Miss Gulch. I got the witch. Miss Gulch. Yes. Yeah.
Mother retarded?
Somebody forgot that line. Somebody.
Yeah.
Who's clapping in the background?
That's my happy.
Do you have asthma too?
I know. I know you're happy. It's a lot of work. I was praying for the Miss Gulch so much.
You know, I don't mind retards, but at least get them ones that can act. This fucking retard has no motivation.
Wow.
That wasn't part of the show.
What was that?
It was the girl that got the part of the Wicked Witch calling her mother to tell her that she had gotten the part she wanted.
Oh, all right.
So she was very emotional.
Yes.
About the fact that she had gotten the part, and they, painted her up green. And
what's my motivation? To finally be included in a family photograph.
Hey, Jim, what's up?
What's up, fellas? Hey, I was just wondering, can you play that version of Somewhere Over the Gene Pool?
Come on.
Sir, please. It's mean-spirited.
I'm sorry.
All right. This next clip, we meet the Wicked Witch.
I'm Elizabeth O'Brien, and I played the Wicked Witch of the West. Who killed my sister? Who killed the Wicked Witch of the East? Was it you?
No, I didn't mean to kill anyone. It was an accident.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, no.
Aren't you forgetting something?
That's no worse than Yes, Dear.
It's actually better written.
Well, there's the Wicked Witch.
Oh.
Yeah.
Here's a very famous line.
Oh.
You cursed brat! Look what you done! Look! Oh God, I'm melting. I'm melting! Oh, what a world, what a world! How could a girl like you destroy my beautiful wickedness?
Jim, you kill her!
Oh my gosh!
What yeah. You killed her.
That was the gold at the end.
Yeah.
Sounded like Corky.
That did sound like Corky.
A guest star, right?
A big cameo.
Yes.
That's hilarious.
Who was repeating her line? Because that's the witch is supposed to be saying
that's
that
the teacher,
line.
probably reading her.
You
her
think?
lines.
I think
Yeah,
maybe
sure.
it was Dorothy, like, not knowing she's not supposed to say that.
Yeah.
You ever see, like, kids in a movie sometimes or a TV show, they're actually mouthing the words that the other person is speaking as they're doing them? I think that's what she was kind of doing. You got to smack her around a little bit.
Wasn't that rehearsal, though? Is this rehearsal still?
Yeah, this is rehearsal.
Oh, maybe, all right. They're
Yeah.
rehearsing. All right.
All right.
They'll get better.
Nothing
meet the
different
line.
than your show you're doing for HBO, right?
Honestly, God, Louis
Have you
C.K.
had
does
some-
actually do the lines like that sometimes
Does
in
he?
rehearsal. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? So it happens.
All right.
We meet the lion here.
My name is John Stair, and I'm playing the Cowardly Lion in this play.
Put him up! Put him up!
Yeah, that's not bad.
Which one of you first? I'll fight you both together if you like. I'll fight you with one paw tied behind my back. I'll fight you standing on one foot. I'll fight you with my eyes closed. Oh, pulling that on me, eh?
Yeah. That's him talking to
Sneaking
intelligent
up on me,
thoughts.
eh? I didn't bite him. Is my nose bleeding?
You are relentless.
Of course not. My goodness, you're nothing but a great big coward.
You're right, I am a coward. I haven't got any courage at all. I even scare myself.
Well, I don't doubt that. I'm really getting into the whole spirit of the Wizard of Oz, though. They're doing a great job with the acting. It
Yeah.
isn't just like droning
No,
babble.
it's not just nonsense.
Really putting some emotion.
Yeah.
All right, now we meet the mayor. Bill Burr will be at
Bill is
Caroline's all
looking
weekend
at
long.
He's always here for these shows.
When are you going to realize that you always have these shows?
Yeah, I know.
And you just don't notice until I come in.
Maybe you're right.
Here we go.
One time I kicked the ball in the dog's face, and I didn't even know I did it that day.
It ate his
Since
prime
I'm
rib.
here,
That's true.
he did a backflip. Did you see that, Matt? No. It's a workout for me.
That's a little off time, I guess.
Yeah, of course. Joe, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Joe.
I'm watching that show last night, and thanks to that show, my girlfriend thinks I'm the most disgusting human being on the face of this planet.
Why? What happened?
I laughed throughout the whole thing. I was laughing so hard I couldn't hardly breathe, especially after the retard at the end was saying, "Just don't call me late for dinner."
Yeah, that was his big joke at the end. And then he stared off into space somewhere where he just was gone.
And they just fade to black and show the credits, and they just leave you hanging with that nice little cliffhanger of him staring off into blankness. That and the girl that played the Wicked Witch reminded me of Rosie O'Donnell in that movie she did.
Yeah. You remember the Rosie O'Donnell movie where she played
On the bus?
retarded woman on the bus? Yeah.
Well, dude, it's not bad laughing through the whole thing. Your girlfriend should have been happy that you weren't fucking her through the entire production. Then you're dating a psychopath.
As you're watching.
You're banging her and
Yeah.
she's talking. You're like, shh, I want to hear this.
Yeah, well, the problem is my girlfriend used to work with autistic people, so I guess she was kind of sensitive about it. And I kind of
course.
played it off like, oh, I really want to see this. Sounds real interesting. And then throughout the whole thing, I'm just fucking laughing my fucking ass off.
All right.
There's just something like uncomfortable, but you gotta kind of chuckle at some of the little awkward mistakes they make.
You got to laugh a little bit. I mean, you know.
I'm not running up.
No, that's why. You think if I was there, I wouldn't be laughing my ass off? That's
course
the
you would
problem,
be.
is because you're not allowed to.
Yeah.
If they would just let you, it wouldn't even be nearly as funny.
Right.
Maybe? That didn't sound like
No,
an authentic.
I agree with you. I'm just saying, it's not like running up to people in wheelchairs on the street, pointing and laughing in their face.
That would be
you're doing it
fantastic, though.
After they roll by.
You're doing it very cowardly.
I'm doing it very
You're
cowardly.
recording them.
Record, bring in, laugh, faceless microphone. Right. I'll agree with that. I got no problem with it either.
Let's go to Brandon in New Jersey. Brandon.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
You want a
I like
pistol
that song by the Kids' Moms, If I Only Had a Coat Hanger. Punch it out, boys.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Holy shit.
If I only had an HMO.
Zagman from Whackbag.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I could drop this piece of jelly with a kick right to my belly.
Zagman.
Yes, sir.
Hey.
I didn't realize that Stern was playing the Cowardly Lion.
There you go.
Who?
Stern, Cowardly Lion.
Oh, hoo-hoo.
Hoo-hoo. All right, let's play the next clip here. Mayor says his one line in the play.
We grilled him on his one line and how he would say it and, what the rhythm of the line would be. And he was willing to do that, to repeat it again and again and again, to get it right, to get it how we wanted it to be.
As mayor of the Lumsden City in the
County
of the land of Oz, I welcome you most
regally.
As mayor of Lumsden City in the county of the land of Oz, I welcome you we welcome you most
sit down.
regally.
You know it's perfect.
I wanted you to know that before.
A+.
Perfect.
So easy to get an A+ when you're retarded.
Yeah. All you got to do is not bite somebody's face. Oh, look, a star on your tongue. Good boy.
Well, as we move on, the Tin Man and Scarecrow match wits here.
Well, I just want to say that this is quite an honor, and I'm gonna have lots of fun.
Oh, you're gonna have lots of fun?
Yeah. What about?
Are you sure?
Yeah. What about you, Dan?
What about me? They just gave me the role of the Scarecrow and have straw in me, and I'm gonna.
That's retarded, Woody.
They're gonna burn me on fire. I'm gonna be falling apart here and there.
Falling apart.
You're falling apart even when you're not the Scarecrow.
That's true.
You were falling apart in the summer, and
Take the DNA and run.
Take the money and run. I like it.
Everything you always wanted to know and couldn't.
Oh, fuck it. Retards over Broadway.
Bill's in! Bill's
what are you
in!
gonna do?
Bill Burr, Caroline's all weekend long.
When in Rome.
Buckles under the peer pressure.
Downs and misdemeanors.
Let's go to Chris the Trucker. Chris, what's up?
Hey, I was wondering how they get the mayor of Boston there to play the mayor in that Oz show you guys are talking about.
It sounded like Menino, didn't it?
We'd like to welcome you to Muskegon.
Tin Man needs a wheelchair. You've told us all about this part, Anthony.
Yeah, the Tin Man, some black guy in silver paint in a wheelchair being pushed by a tree. Someone dressed as a tree to kind of cover up the fact that he's in a wheelchair. Yeah, I had the same reaction.
See what I mean? It's like a test.
It is.
To see if you can somehow hold your shit together.
Yeah, when I saw that, it was over.
Then David could give his line. Where do we go now? And the Scarecrow can point back to the center of the curtain.
Where do we go?
No, stand back.
Oh, boy.
He's getting a little unsteady. He's getting unsteady. Let's get a seat.
Unsteady.
We thought, wouldn't it be great if David could play the Tin Man with his crutches and not be in the wheelchair? And, certainly he had that body form of the Tin Man, and he was stiff and it was rigid, and the movement would be difficult, and that would play nicely. But it just didn't come to be.
That's not
I
appropriate.
guess they wanted him on his crutches.
Yeah.
Like he had those braces crutches, and his legs are real stiff and stuff, and they wanted him to walk around like that.
Them.
Yeah.
She just blatantly exploited him.
Yeah.
Right. He walks weird, and we thought we would play into that.
He could really make an authentic walking Tin Man.
Well, his deformity is not only mental, but physical, so we figured we'd play with that and make it work.
We spray painted him silver. Painted him silver.
All they gotta do is leave that dope in a room with silver paint. He'll put his face in it. Wow. Yeah, there's gum at the bottom. Go ahead, enjoy, stupid.
Dave, what's going on?
Hey, it's good to hear Club Soda Kenny getting some theater work.
Yeah. And Frank, what's up?
Hey, man, is Big A going theatrical on us or what?
Yeah, Big A in the production?
Yeah, sounds like it.
We should do our own production with Big A, Club Soda Kenny.
Oh, yeah.
Carl Laverne, Shirley. All right. Why the director calls the slow kids kids?
I call these kids kids, and sometimes people that don't work with me or my personal friends say, when they come to the show, I thought these kids were 7 years old. The way that you speak about them, you call them kids. They're not kids, they're adults. But I kind of feel like a mom to them, and so I feel like they are my kids, and I think that we have that.
Beautiful.
That was too serious.
Yeah, that was a little serious.
She sucks.
If you pump out that many in that mental condition, you should probably stop fucking at one point. It's not working out.
More from the witch.
Curses! She's getting close to the Emerald City. Well, shoes or no shoes, I'm still counting her.
Wait a minute. I'm still great enough.
I'm still great enough to counter her. To conquer her.
Good.
And to Emerald City as fast as lightning.
Their feet are too fat. They have to give her red ruby work boots.
Nick Swartzen in studio with us today.
Participating,
enjoying. Yes,
I gotta get my uncle a headshot.
Yes. Miss Gulch works her line.
Right.
Mr. Gale.
Howdy, Miss Gulch.
I want to see you about Dorothy.
I want you to face the audience.
Oh.
Talking about curtain. Dolt.
Mr.
Stop looking at the sandbag, stupid.
I want to talk to you about Dorothy.
What, the light?
Mr. Gale.
Howdy, Miss Gulch.
I want to see you about Dorothy.
What's she done?
Well, have you seen a bite on my leg?
She bit you?
No, her dog.
Oh, she bit your dog.
No, her dog. No, dog's a menace, and I'm taking him to the sheriff and making sure he's destroyed.
Third base.
They took some liberties with it.
I was thinking that. Yeah, really.
They improvised. That's fine.
Third base.
They bit your leg.
It did sound like Africa style.
Were there munchkins or?
We don't see the munchkins in this.
Munchkins were all Down syndrome. Like, they figured they would get all Down syndrome people to play the
No,
munchkins.
that's offensive to midgets.
You're
So
right.
They couldn't do that part of the show.
Yeah, why couldn't you get midgets that are retarded?
They were absolutely using various handicaps as they were exploiting them for the show. Like the Munchkins all kind of look the same, and Down syndrome have certain features that are similar.
Yeah.
Let's say.
And the main
Mo
kind of like
Howard
Planet
haircut.
of the Apes.
Right.
Where the gorillas were the aggressive ones.
Yes.
The orangutans were the smart ones, and the chimpanzees. It's the same thing.
Yes.
Wait, Nick has
the
to
working
leave?
class.
Why are you leaving?
What? I don't know.
I'm getting a communique from Ben Sparks. Nick
What?
has to leave. He has
Man.
another interview.
I want to hear the rest. How many more tracks are there?
We'll go into 11. with this.
83 tracks.
11 p.m.
All right, we'll say goodbye to Nick. He doesn't want to leave, but he has to leave.
Sorry you have to go, Nick.
I know. I'm sorry. I hate to go.
And this isn't they're telling us you
No,
have
not
to
at
go.
all. Absolutely not.
Because sometimes we have to pull out they're telling us you gotta go.
Oh, really?
You know, when things aren't quite going well.
And the guest is like, no, I don't. Like when Ed Asner was here, and we fucking had Ed Asner in L.A., we were all starstruck, and he says, Ben comes over and signals, and Ed Asner goes, what was that? And Ope goes, well, that's what Ben does when the guest is boring. The fucking Ed Asner.
Ed Asner.
I've never hated this program more.
A classic.
Oh, my, what did he do?
Well, he was hurt.
Oh, he unloaded on Opie.
He basically called you a pariah. He hated his guts.
He called me the Destroyer.
The Destroyer, yes.
The Destroyer.
No way. So he was hip to it and he freaked out?
Oh, yeah, he wasn't happy. He kissed me on the cheek. He kissed Voss on the cheek.
Yeah.
And he said that Ope was a fucking, like a white wasp. Oh, it was great.
Yeah, I couldn't
It
stand
was
him.
great.
He looks really like a kind of guy who could just,
Kill
squeeze
you.
you to death.
He is
Yeah, he's got that-
ultra.
It was
left.
one of the most
Yeah.
uncomfortable
he is
moments.
severe, like liberal.
But he's such a sweet guy.
We don't have that clip
Yeah.
anymore.
We don't need to hurt Lou Grant.
No.
And Opie was coming off like a real douchebag to him.
No.
No,
And
hard to believe.
He just unloaded on
Well, he
him.
was boring.
I wasn't there. I was playing poker at the time. I'm sure I could have smoothed it all
Opie,
over.
the heartless point guard.
Let's say
It was,
hi to
it was the good cop, bad cop when the good cop was
gone.
away.
Yeah, it was basically
I
Ed
gone.
Asner and Justin Volpe.
All right, here we go. Yellow Brick Road. The retired production of Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
More Tin Man.
I have the brain of a toad. I have the brain of a toad.
Here's
I should have been left on the sheet as a load. I should have been left on the sheet as a
Oh,
load.
my God. Hey, I just remembered.
You have to leave, Bill?
Oh, yeah. Get out of here.
They're telling us.
But you know what? I did my laundry yesterday. I didn't fold it. You know, it's going to get all
You got, it's going to wrinkle. Here we go.
Since I've been born, my brain never growed.
I can talk. Oh. Oh my goodness. I can talk again. This feels wonderful. On my arm, please.
How about I've held that axe up for ages?
I've held that axe up for ages.
My goodness.
My goodness.
Oh, Jesus.
Do I stink?
You're all confused.
He's not a line, that's why you confused me.
My goodness.
My goodness. How'd you ever end up like that?
Good.
Well, about a year ago, I was chopping that tree when suddenly it began to rain.
Raining.
And right in the middle of a chop, I rushed it solid.
Go ahead.
Bang on it. Go ahead. Bang on it. No heart. All hollow.
That was his head.
Dong, 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 dong.
Well, they were doing good.
Yeah,
it was rehearsal. You know, it takes a
There's
while.
such excitement in their voices. They
Yeah,
finally get
sure.
to do something.
How did that happen?
Curses! She's getting away. She's getting close to the Emerald City. Well, shoes or no shoes,
This is a 5 and under.
great enough to counter her.
Conquer. I'm still great
The
enough.
witch starts melting because
to
she's spitting on
conquer
her.
Say it.
I'm still great enough to conquer.
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 I'm still great enough to conquer.
That's how they say hit
I'm
her.
still great enough to conquer her.
Conquer on the head. I don't like that word. Get that retard. Conquer.
Oh, they just, she doesn't know what the word means. They're just feeding her blah, 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 blah. They don't, she don't know what it
bless
means.
this woman the patience.
How
she
about
must
tell
have.
her?
No kidding.
What about a little instruction there on conquer? It means to, you know, overtake somebody, to beat them, to win. Give her a definition.
How about, think about what you've never done with a life problem.
Bill Burr. More retard stick.
I'm trying to be helpful.
It's in rare fucking form.
Oh, yes, he is.
Here's the mayor talking about his award.
As mayor of Munson City, in the county of the land of Oz, I welcome you most regally.
Yeah, it's real regal.
And that's my only line. Am I good?
Oh, way to break the fourth wall, stupid.
What did you win an award for?
Willy Wonka and Chocolate Factory.
What does that say? Best supporting actor?
Yeah.
In a comedic role.
Uh-huh.
Oof.
Played a chocolate bar. Just lay there and be brown, stupid.
At the end, you know nothing. Good day, sir.
Oompa, loompa, loompa-dee-doo. I have one chromosome too few.
Ooh, doopa-dee-dee. If you are dumb, you'll really like me.
Sorry. I guess that guy's a veteran of other stage shows.
Done a few
Well, that's
plays.
good. Got a resume.
As we move on here.
I got a golden stain in my underpants. Sorry. Can't think of Willy Wonka songs.
No.
Here we meet the Great Oz.
Ah.
A heart
is not
judged
by
how much you love.
But by...
A heart is not judged by how much you love.
But...
A heart is not judged how much you love, but how much you are loved by others.
Okay, good.
Man, that woman is patient.
I mean, she's
unbelievable.
She's doing that with her life.
Absolutely.
You got to give it up to her.
Mm-hmm.
Jim?
Her codependency sickens me. And if she had any fucking real chops, she'd be teaching in a college.
Wow. No one saw the handfuls of Paxil she was taking out of Dorothy's basket.
Nobody sees her fucking crying alone in the bathroom. That's so fucking stupid. I grew up with them anymore.
Her dreams were not what she's doing there. Her dreams to produce a show
for Broadway.
For Broadway, probably, was not that.
All right, if I'm going to be cynical, she wants to get on 60 Minutes for them to do a whole expose on how caring she is.
Oh, is that it?
And this is going to be her big thing. You know what, Jim?
That
We
is
ought to
cynical.
host a benefit sometime. And I'll just say whatever the cause is and talk about how great it is, and then you can just talk about what's going on behind the curtain.
All right, I like that.
Be a wonderful...
It certainly would. I'd be there.
We got some great witch lines here.
Oh, some witch lines.
Let's not poke fun at them, though. This is going too far.
Throw the basket in the river and drown him! No, you
Wow,
can have
if that's not what her father said.
Yeah, stick to the script. Let's not bring what you hear at home to the stage.
Might have wanted to leave that line out of the production.
Wow.
Sounded like Paula Poundstone. Play it again.
Throw the basket in the river and drown him! No, you can have your own slipper. That's okay. No, you can have your own slippers. Just give me back my dog. That's a little good girl. I knew you were seeing reason.
Wait a minute. Elizabeth, that's a good little girl.
Wait a minute. That was horrible.
again.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, well, she has to stop and say, wait a minute, like there's a piece of that was usable. Yeah, wait a minute. Wait, the whole thing is a scrap. All these go home.
Oh, yeah. I want to see the outtakes.
Yeah, this is the best stuff.
The bloopers.
Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Try it again.
That's a little
Phil,
good
that was
girl.
horrible.
Yeah.
That was a little real.
You are so fucking mean,
Look,
man.
Matt, you're going to do this for 40 minutes. I mean, I'm still
But at
also
least
trying to
make it
hype that I'm
clever.
at Caroline's
Don't
this
just
weekend.
blurt out sounds.
That was Joker hitting Pyle like he didn't want to do it, and then when he did, he fucking really unloaded on him.
Did I ever tell you that story when I first started out in comedy and was working in Framingham, Massachusetts? They had
Ebenezer's?
They had some Knicks out there, right? And there was literally this crowd of like 30 people, and some lady showed up with this kid who was like severely retarded, right? It was like, making noises like that. So they put this kid up on stage. It was literally his third time on fucking stage. He's up there, and this kid is making so much noise, even if people were going to laugh at his jokes, there would have been nothing. So he's just up there bombing in dead silence, except he'd like tell a joke and there'd be nothing. Then the kid was like, and literally by like his third joke, it was one of the greatest ad-libs I heard. He went like, he told a joke, it got nothing. The kid goes, yeah. The dude on stage goes, dude, I hear ya.
Let's get into the witch because we're running out of show here.
Oh, sorry.
Elizabeth, that's a good little girl.
Yeah.
Try it again.
That's a little good girl.
Now, Elizabeth.
Oh, brother.
You know why she
Try
can't say
again. You keep-
it? Because she's never heard it.
Nothing to base it on.
She keeps saying, that's a horrible disappointment. No.
No. Good little girl.
It's your fault. You did drugs in college.
That's a good little girl.
We can leave her somewhere. She'll never find us. No, that's a good little girl.
She'll never amount to anything. Put her in an institution.
What if we stop feeding her?
Put that down, dummy. No, that's not it.
That's a good little girl.
Let's move on here.
Participating.
Yes.
Try it again. You keep saying that's a little good girl. That's a good little girl.
That's a good little girl. I knew you were seeing reason. Ah! I just noticed those slippers will never come off as long as you're alive.
All right.
Let's go to That's a Good Little Girl. Can we just do that from page 17? Top of 17. Go.
That's a little good girl.
That's a good
You
little
dope.
girl. It's not a little good girl.
Wow.
Try it again.
That's a good girl. I knew you see reason.
The other kids are laughing at her.
What?
Yeah.
Little girl, you forgot this. It's all right. Go ahead. I should have remembered. I should remember. Those shoes will never come off until you're alive.
Until you're alive?
I want to smack them all.
Those shoes will never come off until you're alive?
Until you're alive. That's a little good girl.
I want to go give to some sort of foundation.
Yeah,
get this
seriously.
car.
So do I, the
Me.
fucking
11 o'clock.
pro-choice. I want to go give to family planning.
Generously.
Generously. All right, well, the witch tries it a third time. Take 3.
Run, Toto, run! He got away. It was more than you will, my pretty. You're not much long to live. Something like that.
Yeah, something like that is right.
Something like that. Who's that, Colin now? No, you know?
Yeah,
I wish we could do that with this radio show.
Something like that.
Whatever. Something like that.
She used the fucking Tippy Tom out line to get out of that one. What was that song you were singing? Come on, baby, light my fire. Yeah, something like that.
Something like that is right. Nothing like that. How about, which is more than you will? You haven't much longer to be alive, my pretty. I can't wait forever to get those shoes.
I couldn't do this.
Read it if you don't know it. It's okay.
Cry.
You know where we are?
Just cry.
Which is more than you will. You have a much longer...
She's on overload.
Which is more than you will. You haven't much longer be alive, my pretty. I can't wait ever to get those shoes.
Oh, too much information.
Wow.
Yeah.
Flop sweat.
Thank God it's a show that, like, everyone knows. There's no one that doesn't know the story to it, so you can sit there and
Fill in
kind
the
of...
blanks.
Yeah, fill in those many blanks.
Drek, red shoes. I see where we are.
Right.
Fill in the blanks there.
Drivel, drool, drivel.
Yeah, missed line, flub, unintelligible,
Flying
brain.
monkeys, okay.
Here we are. We're an hour in. Flying monkeys.
Witch melting. Okay. We got
Oh, wait, that's just the Tin Man's family.
Oh, my God. Downs kid has some trouble.
He run away! He run away!
No. Bridget, you're going to say the dog is gone.
The dog is gone!
Yeah, that's good. Try it again. You ready?
Let's go and run. Gone, he's gone!
No, Bridget. Joe goes first.
I just say it first, and then you say it.
Do it, Bridget.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Bridget.
Ready? Go! He's run away!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Listen to me. Come on. Ready?
He's run away!
The dog is gone. You got it?
Yes.
Bridget, you wanted to be a monkey, right?
Yes.
So come on.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go! He's run away! Don't run away! Don't run away!
Dog run away.
Gone.
Dog run away.
Those real thoughts keep creeping in. The dog ran away. I pet him and he died when I pet him too hard. No, that's not what you're supposed to say. The dog ran away. I ate his foot because it's soft. I want a burn baby. No, stupid.
Dog ran away. Put him in the oven.
Dog ran away. I saw him with my big retard ass.
Bridget. What's sexy name?
Fucking Bridget is weighing this whole production down. She's an anchor on the neck of this production.
Let's go to Kirby. Kirby from Oklahoma. Kirby. Dog ran away.
Into hiding you. High-paying jobs and education, none of that for you. The retard can. The retarded man can.
He's doing a little Willy Wonka tie-in. A little late.
Oh, that was good.
Little, yeah.
The dog is gone.
He's running away! I can't say it!
Wow.
You want to say it first?
Bridget's going to get replaced.
I think so.
Yeah.
And the other retards are laughing at you.
The dog is gone! He's run away!
That's all it takes.
63 takes.
There's such small expectations.
Do you know Renee Zellweger is actually doing a movie about her? It's called Bridget the Retard's Diary, where you just open it up and it's all pages that are stuck together with crayon scribble. The fucking glue in the binding is all gone because she picked it and put it in her eye.
We have never had perfection. Obviously, it's something we talk about, we dream about.
For that,
See, this is the 60
we'll
Minutes
never
moment.
attain that. And that's okay, because I really think that the great stuff comes, in the possibilities, not in the guarantees.
Yeah.
She's such an angel.
There's such
now
a wide
it's become
gap.
all self-serving.
Yeah, it's her. There's perfection and eating paste. And you gotta find a middle ground, lady. Don't strive for the perfection.
Yes.
Give the kids a break.
Striving for the possibilities, which is that we'll make it through this production without someone starting a fire.
Someone skipping down the Yellow Brick Road and tripping on some poopy.
They all have yellow brick underpants, don't you, you adult babies?
You know what would be the ultimate for you guys to actually get one of the performers from this play to come in here and hype it?
I'll plug the show.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
We've had all the retards plug.
The great
And
powerful Oz is going to grant your request.
Every word.
Say it one more time.
Is the
Silence, whippersnapper. I am the great and powerful Oz, who is gonna grant your request.
I owe Oz money, and I'm dodging him.
Pay no attention to that walnut behind the skull.
I don't know if we did this one last week, but pay no attention to that man behind the curtain in the family picture.
Phil's tap it out. Phil's tap it out.
Pay no attention to that embarrassment under the Pete Rose wig.
Oh, shit. We're running out of time. We have 10 to go.
Oh, pay no attention to that man that everyone else is throwing berries at. Pay no attention to me. I'm used to it.
eight more minutes.
Here's the witch. Here's the witch. Talking about how she never gets the best roles.
I try and do my best, but Trish always gets the main role.
Pay no attention to that sonogram. Mother didn't.
Oh, shit. The witch, talking about how she doesn't get the good roles.
He's not the only one, Dolph. I won.
You know what?
There's
Show
egos
them
in this
what
too.
Dorothy says.
Ding dong, I shit my bed.
I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. There's no place like home.
Nothing at all inside my head.
I think she's like a role model to me because who I am as an actress.
Just tap your heels 3 times and say, "There's no one that loves me at home. There's no one that loves me at home."
Look at Bill. There's no place like the home. There's no place like the home.
Oh, shit. All right, the mayor has something very important to say here.
Of course he does.
Yes.
I'm not allowed to cross the street, but if I'm with you guys, I'm allowed to walk in the street. I'm like the mayor around here now, since you guys came.
That's actually the music that they hear in their head.
Yeah, they got to play that music every time.
The Great Oz gives Tin Man a heart.
Yes.
As for you, my good friend, you want a heart. You don't know how lucky not to have one.
You are not to have one.
You are not to have one.
Oh, wait, David.
Wait.
And remember, my sentimental friend, a heart will be a heart is not judged how much you love, but how much
how you are loved by others.
Josh, that's the one line you have
Why
to
don't they
get.
just have him do a period piece? I mean, you could have picked something a little bit. What they're fucking doing Latin. How about a Charlie Brown Christmas? Fucking lighten it up a little bit.
Really, a little bit. He's
Hark!
having a real tough time
Who
with that.
goeth there?
Yeah, relieve the pressure a little bit.
Wait, do we have any audio of the fucking guy talking about how he doesn't have a brain?
Chromosome, wherefore art thou, chromosome?
Girl, I don't know why. Can't get enough of your love brain. Oh, something that can't get used to. No matter how I try. It's like the more you give, the more I want. And baby, that's no lie. Oh, no, baby.
I don't remember this.
Tell me.
The Wizard of Oz.
What can I
Tom
say?
Jones with Down syndrome?
No, that was a black retarded kid picking up the three white retarded chicks.
We've run out of show.
He's black,
Oh,
he's black
shit.
and he's retarded. Can you imagine how huge his cock is?
Today's Worst of Opie and Anthony show is brought to you by you, the listener.
I love Joe. They had me fucking rolling. It was the funniest bit ever, and it was classic. It was amazing.
If you didn't like what you heard, pick something better.
Okay.
Email worstof@SiriusXM.com or call 877-4WORSTOF, 877-496-7786. Maybe the next time we do this, we can play the material that you picked, which we're sure won't be something everyone else has heard a million times or was not a stupid throwaway line that it seems only you remember. Enjoy your day. Not necessarily the best.
Drew Barrymore is in the studio. Are you telling me that your mind made your face beautiful? Did you will yourself hot?
And by the way, you're saying that like when I'm exhausted from being up all night from work. So thank you even more. I can be
So you're hotter. So you're even hotter sometimes?
I
Way to rub it in, Drew Barrymore.
Not necessarily the best of. Saturday, 6 p.m. Eastern on The Virus.
Pearl Jam continues to celebrate their 20th anniversary.
I propose a toast.
Destination, Wisconsin. The PJ20 Festival features sets from Pearl Jam, The Strokes, Queens of the Stone Age, and more. And Pearl Jam Radio is there.
We got our little radio station.
All Labor Day weekend, hear full coverage from Alpine Valley, Wisconsin, including interviews and updates as Pearl Jam celebrates their 20th anniversary.
Feel free to sing along.
Hear all about it exclusively on SiriusXM Channel 22, Pearl Jam Radio.
Our story is like a lot of small businesses. We paid a few $1,000s for a website when we started. A year later, I couldn't find the guy that built it. We had no way of getting anything added to the site. Then I heard about Andy's Web Tools from a friend and was able to build a new site in just days. It's easy to update my site anytime I want and from anywhere, even from my iPhone.
Business owners everywhere are discovering the easy-to-use website building tools at andyswebtools.com. Now you can create a hard-working website that brings business to you. Andy's Web Tools was designed by small business owners for small business owners, so they understand. The tools you need, all the web pages you need, and fast, friendly support for just $29 a month. With no contract, no hidden fees, and no surprises. Try it risk-free today at andyswebtools.com. Enter radio as the promo code, and Andy will donate 5% to the Wounded Warrior Project. That's andyswebtools.com.
We're talking with GetARoom.com's Bob Diener and the hottest deals on hotels.
Our popular unpublished rate system at GetARoom.com continues to get deals you can't find on the internet.
So you go online and then call GetARoom.com and get a better deal?
That's right. At GetARoom.com, we've already discounted rates on hotels. And when you call for the unpublished rates, you save even more. Call 1-800-HOTELS-8 for the unpublished rate and save 10 to 20% off other sites and more.
Go to GetARoom.com, call 1-800-HOTELS-8 and save.
For the fun ones. The working ones.
Wyndham.
The confident ones.
Wyndham.
And the meek ones.
Wyndham?
For the athletic ones.
Wyndham.
The gourmet ones. For the faraway ones. Wyndham. And those a little closer to home. No matter who you are, there's a Wyndham Hotel waiting. To find your Wyndham Hotel, visit Wyndham.com. And for a limited time, if you book at least 7 days in advance, you can save up to 25% off. Most hotels independently owned and operated. The New York Times reports unemployment at over 9%, with the Bureau of Labor Statistics showing 399,000 layoffs in the first quarter of this year. The latest U.S. Census information shows the average annual income for men working full-time is just $47,000, with women earning 23% less than that. Meanwhile, employers have stopped matching 401ks and are eliminating benefits. At what point do you say enough and take control of your life? Claim your freedom by capitalizing on today's hottest megatrends, baby boomers chasing youth, and the explosive growth of the internet with a proven business system, a mini franchise approach that helps you pay less taxes, design your own medical coverage, create pension-type residual earnings, and make real money in your spare time. Connect with one of our prosperity coaches today and take our 3-day challenge. You'll receive our $99 Prosperity in Purpose Kit, life-changing products and a proven business system, absolutely free. Claim your freedom today. Call 800-411-5888. That's 800-411-5888. 800-411-5888.
If you or someone you love has been diagnosed with prostate cancer, you need to know what treatment has the highest documented cure rate. Will you have intimacy or urinary problems after treatment? Over 13,000 men from all 50 states and over 40 countries have come to RC Cancer Centers for a cure. For your free DVD and guide, visit CuringProstateCancer.com or call 877-472-8804. CuringProstateCancer.com.
R.
Yeah.
E.
Goodness gracious.
T.
Yeah.
A. R. D. Retard. Yeah. Woo. Be retarded. Be retarded. Be retarded. Be retarded. Stomp your hands and clap your feet. Retardation can't be beat. You know we retarded. T-A-R-E. T-A-R-E. Retard. Yeah, woo.
My name is William and I like to wear dresses.
Phone, show, money. 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 Am I getting through to you? To give you money. I'm Steve, and every week I have 1,000 entertaining Sirius XM listeners. Call in to joke, rant, whatever you want. If you wow me, you can win up to $1,000. If you bore me, The Phone Show. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. East on Raw Dog Comedy, Sirius XM 99.
Go to SiriusXM.com/rawdog for official rules.
Ladies, are you tired of dating unemployed losers?
Yeah. Just let me finish level 9, and I promise I'll check out JobMonster.com.
Now you can stop dating these losers and meet real men with actual jobs at ESTmen.com. ESTmen.com is the only online dating service specifically for men who don't want to spend their paychecks on little toys.
This is an exact replica of a 1962 Ferrari California.
Does this sound like a typical dating service? Sign up to ESTmen.com right now for free. The only online dating service specifically for men with actual jobs.
EST-Men, find out what it's all about. EST-Men, be the one to shout about. EST-Men, you're my king and I'm your queen. EST-Men, make my life a living dream.
Guys, this is really a service for you too.
Are you an inventor, or do you know an inventor who would like to attempt to have an invention or idea patented and submit it to industry? Call InventHelp, America's largest invention company, and learn how to get your free inventor's information. You'll learn how to attempt to patent your idea and submit it to industry from the company that has helped secure over 7,000 patents. It's a free call, so call now. 1-800-220-9562. That's 1-800-220-9562. Call toll free at 1-800-220-9562. That's 1-800-220-9562. InventHelp is a fee-based company.
No other carrier can outmatch Martin Transport for prestige, growth, stability, and career excellence. I'm Tim Norland, Director of Recruiting for Martin, and we have exciting news for professional drivers who want to be part of a truly impressive organization. Martin has outstanding OTR and regional opportunities available right now. To learn more about openings in your area, give us a call today at 888-239-5746. Martin Transport. Expect the best.
Independent contractors. The race is on and TriMac Transportation is leading the pack. Call us today at 888-799-4374 to find out why our drivers voted us a 2011 best fleet to drive for. We're announcing new settlement increases and upgraded safety incentives so you can truck with the best in excess of $1.68 a mile. TriMac offers no startup costs and industry-leading fuel equalization program not tied. A training program for tank and hazmat endorsements. To huge discounts through our network of shops and wash racks throughout the country. Excited to find a new home? Put on the brakes now and call TriMac Transportation today at 888-799-4374. 888-799-4374. Or visit our website at trimac.com. Partner with the winning team.
Ron Bennington, Fez Whatley, The Ron and Fez Show.
Hey guys, Ron and Fez here. Go to 202 Friends on Twitter to get all the information on the Ron and Fez Sportsbook. 2 great games, 2 unbelievable prize packs.
First, the Eliminator Challenge. Football signed by Pat Summerall and a copy of The Big Lebowski signed by Jeff Bridges. Then the Pick'em Pool. Football signed by Franco Harris and a copy of Full Metal Jacket signed by Vincent D'Onofrio.
202 Friends on Twitter for the Ron and Fez Sportsbook.
Ron and Fez on the virus.
For the fun ones. The working ones.
Wyndham.
The confident ones.
Wyndham.
And the meek ones.
Wyndham?
For the athletic ones.